Like, share, subscribe. I apologize for not. I was literally been trying to get on this thing for the last 15 minutes, but they finally let me through. Salute to everybody once again. We will be doing the 2010 decade thing. We will be doing that tomorrow, but today I just decided to switch it up a bit. Um, I sent the links out to everybody. Hope everybody's good. It's September the 4th, so we here. A lot of stuff going on, you know, and I just want to see what everybody has to say, see how everybody's going, how it's been working, staying out the way. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Now let's wait till everybody come through. So I hope everybody's good out there. It's 10:07 out here in the Northwest. Salute to everybody once again. Salute Dion. Salute Real OT. Salute Aries. Salute Alex. What's good? We here. Salute Nick's Apocalypse. Salute. Now hit that like button, man. I know we ain't been on in a week. You know, we here, man. I dropped the link for it. Anybody want to come on in? Tell everybody come on in. But I just been watching the U.S. Open. That's what I've been watching. I've been watching the U.S. Open. I know it's gonna be football fans. I know it's I will not be watching the NFL. You know, I will be watching college, but yeah, I'm not watching the NFL. So I know it's for y'all football fans. I'm just, I'm just ready for college football, which is already starting. It's gonna be week 2, so we're gonna see what's going on with that. Um, then once I know college basketballs will be right there around the corner as well. So it's the best time of the year, man. You know, we gonna see what's going on. I just want to see what's catch up with everybody, see what's going on with everybody, man. Is this the year of exposure? You know, there's some things um that I hear all the time from the young generation is that you know how it was drugs, it was cocaine, it was this and it was that, and 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 one thing I always said too was ever since I got on YouTube and people been knowing this ain't cap. NBA never had a scandal. Like had not like never had a big time legit scandal like baseball, but I feel like it's gonna come. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's writings on the wall right now. Um once once the hat get out the bag, you know, it's gonna start revealing themselves. I've been trying to tell y'all forever. Um to y'all fans of these players and everything like that. When it comes to the end of their career, drawing at the end of the career, there's gonna be stuff out there. Some is not gonna be true, and some is gonna be so easy and obvious a caveman can see it. So um, I've been hearing the situation. I have been in tune of what's going on, but at the same time, I'm not judging everything because there's so much other fish to fry in the league in the NBA right now that you know, but all that's going to happen in due time. You know, one thing I noticed just by living in this life is that people get exposed. Some people get exposed when they're younger. Some some don't never get exposure until the very end to when they're no longer here, or they get exposed later on in their life. That's one thing my auntie always used to tell me when I was younger, when I got like about, uh, yeah, I was grown at the time. I just remember the year when year that Obama was president. She was just like, "Baby, let me tell you something. You got some kids' secrets come out. You have some kids' secrets that don't. It's just like people. You got some people's secrets come out and some don't. But when the secrets do come out about the ones that people don't think that they come out to be, they ain't gonna be. They gotta face that. So we're gonna see what it is. I'm not even. Oh my gosh! You know what? I wasn't even going to even talk about him. But since you mentioned it in the, hey, it's laughable to me. Like this is really like I'm just gonna wait for everybody to get on the panel so we can sit there and yeah, yeah. Oh, I got so much to say about that. Oh man, I'm like Coach Carter. When he was trying to find his team and they out partying with the girls, and then he finally gets to the house, and and Warren was like, "Coach, I got somebody for you to meet, Coach." And Coach Carter was like, "What?" Then he introduces the girl, and it's somebody that owns the house kid. And I never forget when that was one of my favorite parts on the bus. He said, "You think you run from me before? I'm gonna show you what humping is." He said, "Actually, coach, I was on top. She was on top, and I was at the bottom." What? You about 2 seconds get thrown off the bus. It's hey, I'm telling you, it's going, man. It's man. That's how I feel about that commercial, man. Like I'm just gonna wait till everybody to come in. Trust me, I got a lot to say about that. Ooh, the gifters keep on giving, man. Gifters keep on giving. And one of these things that's shout out to the homie who sent me this. So th- so there was a stream was going on. I'm not mentioning the name and everything. It's not on YouTube. They was on TikTok and they were just like, they were just comparing. They was comparing, Jay Reed to Kobe. I never got to understand one thing. I never grasped the understand in my brain and anything like that. How they even compared the two. This the name Kobe and the name Jay Reed. Okay, pick your choice. And I've never been the type person that look at media as the all be all. Cause I seen the shift with media change. I seen it. The media and also some of the players in the league to me has just the NBA to me is just watered down. It's just what it is to me. Now I've been say this. I'm gonna continue to say this. These players that's playing in this era are not better than the players that I've seen. I'm sorry. I'm not with that wave. I'm sorry. These dudes are not even available. These dudes can't even play all preseason games. These dudes be missing. And shout out to the players that do. But it's just my opinion. I'm still going to watch it, but it's hard for me to watch it. They should be out here promoting these young teams, but they're still holding on to old things that don't need to be there no more. Their time has come. Their time has come. Their time has come, man. Like these young teams, look how they doing it. I'm like, come on, I just and you wonder why this more this and then it's like the thing that they promote in the NBA is just like the J Riyadh, this Nike commercial. I'm like, come on, man. Like, man, for y'all to really, I'm gonna continue to say this too, man. For y'all people that think Jay Reed is the best basketball player of all time, y'all just like Granddad in Boondocks when he was dating a stripper and fell in love with a stripper. That's who I really feel like y'all really is. Cause y'all got there's no way, shape, form, and this ain't no hate, anything like that, man. This I've been saying the same thing about this dude forever. I'm not switching up what I'm saying. And for those who think he is, okay, that's fine. But stop trying to make it seem like this dude's so much better than everybody else. Well, he just get the line. I'm gonna continue to ask this question. What day and time and era when he actually passed everybody else? And then another thing I always find it very interesting in when I hear people be debating stuff, they give everybody they do credit. They give Duncan his credit. They'll give anybody, anybody that played in that era, but they refuse to give Kobe his props for anything. It's just like Michael Jordan. He can't win without Pippen. Y'all wasn't even there. You know how long it took for Scottie Pippen to actually get to where he is? And I told y'all this when all this started doing. We wasn't doing people that's around my age, that was born in the 70s or 80s or even the 50s or even whatever. We never did none of this crap. This is what they doing now. They've been doing it for a while. This is a straight smear campaign about a legend. And then this is how they do it too. They'll smear his name, and then at the same time, they'll show something on ESPN. They've been doing it in the finals. Have y'all been seeing it? Or I'm just the only one watching? You hear way more Kobe stories, Michael Jordan stories than anything. Shout out to Brian Shaw though too. I like his interview what he did on Byron Scott podcast. And I didn't even know this. I didn't even know he was with the Trailblazers the year before he came to the Lakers. That's why I like real podcasts. You get real stuff. And another thing that I find very interesting is too, they tear down Kobe so much, and I understand because this is what because I remember the time when they was actually doing that, and for y'all young ones to be sitting there thinking about that we overlived him. This man was getting tear down his whole entire career by the media. The media started all of this. They started that rift. They started that rift. But Kobe and Shaq proved one thing. Y'all always want to go to these finals. Oh, he the most dominant. Yeah, you dominant. We ain't had to go against no big time center. And the times that he did went to somebody that actually played defense, they lost. Yes, Kobe lost. Yes, Shaq lost. Yes, they lost. That wasn't no super team. Gary Payton, everybody be thinking that's a super team. But then at the same time, if we sit there and say that the year when Carmelo and Westbrook and Anthony Davis and Jay Reed, That wasn't no super team. See they pick it, y'all pick and choose what is a super team, what is not. Then y'all say that Steve Nash and Dwight Howard and Kobe Bryant is a super team. Y'all the same people that sit there and say Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen are a super team. And y'all the same people that sit there and say that Kobe and Shaq are a super team. But you have 4 or 5 players that, okay, make it make sense. And the integrity of the game is ruined, and you wanna pop your collar and act like you the best thing ever? Man, no, man. You got even ESPN don't even keep it. Man, when the last time did ESPN kept it real? I remember when y'all used to keep it real. I remember how y'all built everything from the ground up. I remember watching them boring aerobic shows before ESPN start kicking off. Then it starts getting better. Then all of a sudden, after Stuart Scott died, that was it to me. Once Stuart Scott died, journalism went out the window. We got teams getting investigated. I was saying what had it happened. And I'm gonna ask a question to anybody that's in the chat, right? Has anybody, I'm just going by that was reported, right? Have you heard anything about the Philadelphia 76ers and that Joel Embiid situation that was made by the NBA? No, we have not. We have not heard anything. Okay. Now the Clippers are getting investigated. To me, I don't know what's going on. I'm like the type person, I'm not judging anything. That's why I don't, anybody that know me, I wait till everything comes out. I don't sit there and speculate and everything because once it's always be the opposite thing, I'm ready for everything to come out. Now there's gonna be an investigation to this Jalen Brunson situation of why he took less money. Um, For y'all fanboys and y'all fangirls out there, y'all always want to talk about players in the past and their eras and the disrespectfulness that they doing right now. Look what they doing to y'all era right now, and tell me how that feel. I'm still waiting on the. We still waiting on the evidence of Jay Reed actually having a surgery. Oh, Dion, I did not have your number either, because if I did, I would have sent you the stuff that I sent everybody yesterday of that article. Matter of fact, I'm gonna read this article. And look, and this right here is just like a testament of the lying of the lion. And it was written by you know who, Ryan Windhorst, who to me, um do I even have him? Do I need to update that thing? Do I have no? Yeah. No. Well, anyway, hold on one second. This right here is a lie, right? Just like Jay Breeze ad. I'm like, if people don't understand this, like y'all don't, man, y'all people are really sleep, like for real. And this was a recent article. I need to go to my history and I find it. Hold up one second. This like blew my mind. I was like, it was on ESPN. I was just like, what in the world is this? I mean, just lying. Okay, history right quick. Mm. Know how to look it up. Yeah, because it was talking about the 2008 Olympic. Yeah, oh yeah, we gonna have to find. I gonna find this. I think I found it. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, this is it. Check this out, y'all. Look at this live right here. Anyway, this is by Wimby. You know what I'm saying? Brian Windhorst. Just bear with me, y'all. The iconic moment. This was written on September the 3rd, 2000 on 2025. The iconic moment associated with the Redeem team rightly is Kobe Bryant with his finger pressed to his lips. The defiant pose after crushing a three-pointer as he was being fouled in a vital moment in a gold medal game. It was dripping with symbolism. Kobe didn't actually want anything at Beijing's Wakasong Arena to be quiet, and his legions of Chinese fans in the stands were screaming anyway. He meant to silence the belief that the Americans were no longer the kings of the world court. That replay will be repeated this weekend in Springfield, Massachusetts, as the 2008 U.S. Men Olympic team is formally introduced into the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame. Bryant's 13 fourth-quarter points that day, especially that four-point play that drove a spike into the Spain's heart, are some of the cornerstones of that team's lore. The rendition art is so tangible about that summer. Team USA haven't been relegated to bronze in 2004 Athens Olympics and the 4 years of suffocating shame that came in its wake. This too was a redemptive moment for Bryant, posthumously being enriched for a second time this week when considering the time and the place of his career. But while the celebration of the team will naturally have Bryant's memory as a centerpiece, the story of the Redeem team is so much deeper than just the fourth quarter or just that summer. The goal was a result of a tutorial's journey, and many of the players being promptly honored by the Hall of Fame for its emerged with as many scars as sweat equity. And it continues on saying, oh, it's about to get to the line in a minute, y'all. After he conducted his first practice as a new coach, Team USA coach in 2006, Mike Krzyzewski made a tactical announcement. It was in UNLV in Las Vegas, the national team's new home, after Jerry Colangelo has taken over as the program's savior and executive director. He was promised full roster control and much more expensive budget. When the NBA commissioner, David Stern, has agreed to a part of his aggressive recruitment of the veteran executive. Krzyzewski and Colangelo has been on a tour that was equal parts listening and preaching. They was going to respect the international game. They said repeatedly on how they threatened to pass to American players. by proving not only in Athens, but at the 2002 World Championships, where the Americans' 59-game international winning streak ended and they finished sixth. There will be a reverence paid to the rules, the pose of players, and a panic. But then, in the wake of his first workout, as Coach Krzyzewski declared, anyone who knows anything about me knows that I do not play zone. Krzyzewski was schooled by then Army coach Bobby Knight to play fierce man-to-man at West Point. The two players in the 1990s was Coach K were not known for slapping the floor and dropping into a 2-3. That was hardly in the spirit of embracing the international game he'd been selling. Zone defenses Zone defense had long been used effectively by European teams. In 2017, USA was back at UNLV, forced to play and win the FIBA America to qualify for the Olympics. The 2006 summer had ended in another disappointment when a revamped and rethought Team USA had been humbled by Greece in the World Championships in a game in which their defense had been shredded by basic pick and roll like 2004. They had trudged home with bronze medals and they were shoved into a drawer and never looked at again. On the first possession of the first game in 2007 against Venezuela, the Krzyzewski team was in a zone defense. This moment is not memorized like Bryant's three-pointer, Dwayne Wade famous behind the back alley-oop pass in Beijing, or Jay Reid power dunk. But these trials and lessons are equally part of fabric of what that group went through long before the boarded plane to China. There are four players going to the Hall of Fame, going to the Hall, going to the Hall as part of the Redeem team this weekend, who have a unique understanding of that journey. Wade, James, Carmelo Anthony, and Carlo Boozer were all a part of the huge bronze medal disappointment in 2004, ended the Team USA generation of Olympic dominance. None of them played much. One of the many things that then Team USA coach Larry Brown was criticized for in the aftermath, and all of them just like the experience. I'm sitting on the podium receiving a bronze medal like this. Shit was the rest of my time, Jay Reid said in a Redeem Team documentary that was released by Netflix 3 years ago. At that moment, I definitely wasn't playing for Team USA again. Three more players ended up with gold medals around their necks. Dwight Howard, Chris Bosh, and Chris Paul joined Anthony James and Wade on 2016 in Japan for the World Championship that was supposed to have represent a pivot to winning again. They were all part of the group players who answered Colangelo's demand to make a multi-summer commitment to the national team. For James and Anthony, it ended up meaning giving up months in the summer in the 4 of their first 5 years in the NBA. Instead of getting any sort of reward in 2006, they were exposed by the Greeks who flaunted weak spots on the American roster. For all the all-star, para-star coach and Team USA seemed incapable of doing anything about it. It's about to get to the line. We're getting close to it. There might have been some progress, some team building, but in the end, the vibes once again were rich. We lost to Greece, and I lied to you not. We did not want to come home, Paul said in the book Basketball, A Love Story. I'm telling you, we did not want to come home. That's one of the toughest losses that I ever felt. But if there was a place where Team USA truly started its turn toward winning the 2008 gold, it might have happened outside Tokyo the day after the loss to Greece. The team was down by 9 points to Manu Ginobili-led Argentina, the 2004 Olympic champion that had defeated the U.S. on the way to gold. In a spot where Team USA could have let go of a rope, the trade of Americans earned during a run of international losses spanning 2002 until the previous day. The players dug in and turned the game, pulling away from a victory and mildly avenging the Olympic loss to the Argentinians. Thus began a winning streak that would last more than a decade. Wade, James, and Anthony combined for 69 points, then committed basically on the spot to coming back next summer, though Wade ended up not playing because of injury to qualify for Olympics after they failed to do so in Japan. They were miserable but determined. During the 2000 gold medal game in Beijing, the highly experienced Spanish team pulled it within 2 points of the Americans in the fourth quarter. And Krzyzewski called a timeout. The legendary coach later said that despite all the NBA championship rings, college titles, MVPs, and hundred millions in net worth in that huddle, he thought it was probably the most intense moment they all felt in their career. Krzyzewski had prepared some things to say, but it was Kobe Bryant. It was Bryant, excuse me, who took control. There was plenty of players out there who are nervous. Bryant said in the documentary about the situation. I know they're feeling the pressure, but much more than I am. I know I'm ready. Bryant's next few minutes on the court are chiseled in the record books. This moment of leadership will forever have the appreciation of everyone involved with the program. But while it might have been the most memorable, it might not have been the most defining. And it continued to say, neither was what Bryant did in the pool play against Spain early in the Olympics. Son, his teammates, when he announced before the game in the locker room that he knew exactly what to play. The Spanish would start. See you, Moss.
What up, T Price? Salute, big dog.
Salute. Now I'm just almost finished with it. I'm just almost
Okay.
finished with this article. I'm just about to get to this live right quick. And it says, okay, we knew exactly what play the Spanish would start the game with, and he intended to purposely bear over a friend and Los Angeles Lakers teammate Paul Gasol in an effort to send a message to everyone about his sincerity in this entire endeavor. Of course, he did, dropping a Son Gasol to the hardwood with Pascal just seconds after tip-off. But it was really the summer before when Americans had to win the FIBA America Cup event to earn the Olympic bid. That Bryant's leadership campaign truly began. Bryant's example and legendary within USA basketball personified during a pre-tournament training camp when Bryant made sure that he was in the lobby of the hotel when teammates came back from a long night at the Vegas nightclub so they could see him heading to the gym for a pre-dawn workout. It was during that time Jay Reed yearning to take the next step as a leader following his first taste of the NBA Finals months before beginning to study Bryant's habits and style up close. Jay Reed later said that the experience helped him find his voice and ethic as a leader, a trait of USA basketball continued to benefit from in the modern era. Soon James was joining um, Bryant in those early workouts, and other teammates followed. Jay Reed was a leader of the 2004 Team USA that won the fifth consecutive, which is a lie, consecutive gold in Paris, 16 years on the beginning of the streak. When Jay Reed set the tone with a dead serious and highly intense training camp again in Las Vegas, in a way, some of it can be traced to Bryant and the tone set in 2007. Okay, I can't do me any more of that. I can't do any more of that. But salute, Moms, man. What's going on, man? It's just a lie, man. It just like his Nike ad, man. Like they always got attached into places that he don't need to be, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that, man. And if you don't mind, just real quick, on
Go
that
ahead.
play, the U.S. Olympics, versus Spain, the gold medal game, when he ran through Pal's chest, um, that was more so for Pau Gasol, bro. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Lakers coming off of a blowout finals loss, and Kobe. That was Kobe's way of getting Pau Gasol's attention. You know, part of his leadership. So for me, that had nothing to do with the USA team, bro, at all. And I'm speculating, of
I
course,
agree. That's
but
how I
that
feel
was
too.
solely, yeah, that was strictly like a message to Pal saying, nah, like you gotta be tough because we're gonna see Orlando and Boston in the future. And so that had nothing to do with the USA team. But great leadership, you know, no friends on the court, right? We're competing. And I think Kobe wanted Powell to have that same mindset. We ain't friends on the court. And when you go up against a Dwight or a Kendrick Perkins or a KG, yeah, you may have admiration for those guys and you may like them, but we ain't friends. Like we're here to put rings on our fingers. So that's it. I mean, I wasn't going to dive too deep into that, but yeah, that was more so for Powell than anything else. And I think Powell understood the message, to say the least.
Oh yeah, because I remember when that happened, I was sitting, I was like, mm-hmm. See, we grew up in that era, man. We
Yeah,
wasn't buddy with you, man. We wanted to beat you, man.
no, for sure. I
What's all
remember
this
my.
stuff about Steve Ballmer though? I'm gonna let you.
Oh
Talk
yeah,
about that.
yeah. That's been
It's
interesting,
crazy
huh?
to me.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think it's a nothing burger, right? That's just my opinion.
Me too.
NBA has bigger fish to fry, bigger things to deal with. Maybe they're bored. NFL starts today, so they want to get their story out there. I still think that there's some unknown facts and some things that still need to be talked about and explained. So I don't even have an opinion on it really because I don't know all the details. I just know what they put out there. Does it look now? I also have common sense and I have logic. Does it look fishy? I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, is it the team owner giving money to a player, support investing in his company? I would have to look at the CBA, the collective bargaining agreement, and see the
Mhm.
team contracts. You know what I'm saying? NBA rules. Like how is this stuff frowned upon? What's allowed? What's not allowed? I just couldn't imagine Steve Ballmer, the sixth richest man on planet Earth. You don't get to this point financially, T Price, making bonehead financial decisions, bro. I would have to think that you have a sharp team behind you, sharp lawyers, and before you commit to that type of investment with a player that you're cutting a check to on the professional level on your basketball team, I would think that they ran this past lawyers and they went through the CBA and contracts and rules and regulations with a fine comb going through here. And
Mm.
so I would think that they didn't see anything wrong with it. And so, morally, does it look bad? Yeah, probably. But for me, it comes down to one thing. Did they break any laws and is it in writing not to do it? And if it's not, then it's a moot point, right? Yeah, it don't look right, it don't seem right, but and I can imagine other owners across sports in any field, baseball, football, basketball, soccer, tennis, what have you, that these owners, well, not tennis, but these team sports, that players make money off the court and investments and what, like my owner can't invest in my company. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just,
Man, it's just crazy to me, twin, because this is
yeah.
like when I heard the news, I'm sitting there like, okay, like now you coming for Brunson too. Like, Papa, what's your angle?
Oh, great point with that. Great point with that.
I'm just like, me. I wait for everything to come out first, and then once
Right.
everything come out, then I dissect it. I don't. They got wait, Lou. We already know, man. There's so many questions that the NBA have that refuse to let go, and that like we don't see it, but you want to come out with this? Come on, man. It don't make any sense, man. Because at the end of the day, give us what we want that everybody wants to know, but you want to keep holding on to it. Go ahead, because the more you hold on to it, the more that you're gonna be even more guilty. That's how I look at it.
I'm glad you mentioned Brunson because he took a lot less money than
Yes.
Kawhi going to the Knicks. He's playing with the organization in New York, the Mecca, media capital, Dolan, tons of money. And so I mean, the Knicks wanted him very bad, right? Like he turned down the Dallas Mavericks deal. And so you don't think behind the scenes that there were talks, right? Other ways to make money. I mean, come on. And then too, remember, if I'm not mistaken, I think Rick Brunson, who actually played for my Rockets a long, long time ago, his dad, I think he was on the staff before Jalen got there. But you don't think that there were some, um, like some talks to keep him on the staff? And I mean,
Mm.
yeah, I don't know. NBA players don't take less money. Like, I mean, he may take a million or two, because the thing is this, T Price, people think, oh, well, Brunson turned down, 60, $70 million. But when you have to pay income tax and federal
Mm-hmm.
tax, that 60
Mm-hmm.
million turns into 30 million. And you're not just giving up money like that, bro. Like they're not doing that, right? I mean,
That's
yeah.
fact.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
KD's getting paid, 50 million a year, but really that 50 is really like 27 million because he's paying Uncle Sam. So they're not turning down no money, bro. They not turning down no goddamn money. And so Brunson took a big loss and he turned down a lot of money. Yeah, so I think you have a great point by saying that.
And another thing too that they always want to talk about every era how we had this and they had cokeheads, they had whatever. Dude, y'all era right here, bro. These dudes telling on themselves, bro. Like that's why I sit back, bro, and I don't say nothing, bro, because man, because that's why I don't be I don't be hitting them panels no more. Cause these do I'd rather just say talk basketball with people I know that talk basketball. Yeah, we might have a disagreement about something, but we still gonna chop it up and keep it real at the end of the day, like brothers and sisters, how we supposed to do. Yeah, we gonna argue, but we gonna
Sure.
respect each other at the same time.
Hmm.
So man, it's crazy, Mons. I'm just like, what's going? I'm like, what is the angle with this? I'm like, what is that? And then I'm just like, I told my homies, man, just sit back, man. Just like it's about to get really fishy. I'm just in my brain. I'm like, the NBA is so bored. They made a big old.
Yeah.
They've been so bored this whole summer. There's nothing to talk about. You remember how it used to be, man? We used to be talking stuff all the way until the season starts, bro. Cause there was so much
Right.
stuff going on.
Yeah, yeah. And also too, man, I today's media, today's journalism has really just taken a hit. Pablo Torre, the guy who broke the story, I've seen him on ESPN and these different platforms
Same.
often. And I never respected his angle. I never respected the way he talked about basketball and certain players and teams. And there's a due diligence that you have to go by and do before you put out a story. And I think there's still so many unanswered questions and what ifs. And so, like we had real journalism back in the day. Guys weren't just writing stories without all the facts. So for him to put this out and not have all the answers, it's disturbing, and shame on him, bro. Like nowadays, you can just put a story out, and these major networks allow you to run with it, and you don't even have all the facts or information that you need. And so I don't like that, bro. Right? I'm not saying that Pablo Torre can't put this story out, but
Hmm.
I don't feel like I have all the questions or answers I need to really make a educated guess on what happened because there's too many unknowns, and I don't think he did. I think he's, yeah, it's bad business, and it's not good journalism, and it's a lack of accountability, and I don't know who's editing his stuff or who's his overseer, but today's media is just slacking, and it's really ruining our sports because now, before Martavian goes, what this does is, innocent or not, this is going to follow Kawhi Leonard for the rest of his career.
And Jalen
Now,
Brunson.
yeah, and Brunson. And so you're putting a bad look out there without knowing everything. And I don't like that, bro. So, yeah, shame on that guy, bro, in my
Hey,
opinion.
before Matavian goes, because we've been chopping up this, because he'll probably don't know what we're talking about. But before Matavian go, what really baffled me about this situation is that okay, you know, we live. This is America. Somebody always got to be the fall guy, right, of something, right? Like we seen players like like Tristan Thompson. He got kicked out the league for using performance enhancing drugs. You know what I'm saying? And he's still balling in the league, and he's still getting a contract. Yada 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 yada. But somebody has to be the fall guy in something. I'm just reason why people. I'm just using that as an example. Somebody always got to be a fall guy. I hope this is not true. I never liked this guy. I never liked this angle either. I don't like how I ain't like him when he was on ESPN and everything like that. But if it's true, then I respect it. But something that's inside of me is telling me that we need way more information and stuff like that. You gonna go after the richest dude in the NBA? I mean the richest dude. Ballmer is the richest dude in the league. As Mon said, he's the sixth richest man in the world. Then you going after another another one to me. So we just gonna see what's going on, man. But hey, let me ask y'all a question. We got Martavian. Hey, Mons, I got something for you, man. You won't believe what Martavian said about Tim Duncan, bro. You gonna have Mons going crazy, bro. I'm telling you. But before we get to that, how y'all feel about Jay Reed's ad, man?
Well,
You
let
got
me
Tony.
start off. Let me start off by saying salute to UT Price, salute to you, Mr. Mass. It's always a
Salute to
pleasure
that.
to chop it up. I would like to give a little bit of my taste on this Pablo fiasco, as I like to call it. Well, it's funny how this Bomber and Kawhi Leonard story is taking headlines and headwinds, but nobody wants to address when somebody gets called out for PEDs. I'm just saying, if we're going to start doing some investigating journalists, let's start doing it on that. Let's start doing it on the fact that somebody's been playing for 23 seasons, doesn't get tested consistently, and there's been whispers, there's been hollers, there's been talk about PED scandal, but we want to talk about something that we can't prove. We could prove that a lot of people have played in the NBA and their game has fell off, except one person allegedly. And I gotta agree 100% with both of you. You said it perfectly, Mass. I need more evidence before I can believe anything. And and T Price, you said it perfectly too. It just seems to be convenient. So I don't believe in convenience. I don't. Um, you got to show me something that's going to make me believe that this was done one way or another. We know that there's ways that people will grab identity, and will do identity theft, will do big content creators. People will put up a fake just to get on the stream and do this, that, and other. I just look. I have been not believe the first word. That's just how I always have been. Because how many times has something has came out, said it one thing, and then a couple of months later, they don't want to print or put up the retraction. But everybody's thinking one way, and it's all a distraction as I look at it. This could have been brought out a few years ago. Why are we waiting until the start of the basketball or training camp? Why are we waiting now to do this? That's what I'm saying. It's just way too convenient. So shout out to both of you gentlemen. Yes, y'all made some very, very great points on that. What's up,
What's up,
Dion?
Dion?
What up? What up? I had to get in. I heard it was time to talk about that Jay Reed commercial.
Yeah, only reason I brought it up because you typed it in the comments. I wouldn't
I
even
know.
read it.
I had
First of
to.
all,
I
what?
had to.
Article. You saw when I read the
He
article, I said his name like one time. I always referred to him as Jay Reed. Even when I was reading the article about Brian Wheelhorse, I was yeah, whatever. But go ahead, man. What you feel about this tourist situation? Then we gonna hop on that because we're gonna dissect that mug because boy, they told a bunch of Tesla lies in that mug, boy.
Look, lies are understatement. When they said he never broke, then what was that game 6 against Boston? What was that 2011 finals? Was that not him breaking? What
Mm.
happened in 2018 when he put on his wife's maxi pad on his wrist and said that he's been playing with a broken wrist or a broken hand? Is that not breaking? What about when he quit in 2018 against the Warriors when they were getting sweat? There's so many times that he quit. There's so many times he has broke. Even the Celtics used to say, Kevin Garnett said, we broke LeBron. We sent his ass to Miami. What do you talk about he didn't break? What do you talk about he beat all his foes? He did not. He didn't get his rematch against Dwight Howard and beat him. No. What did he do? He put his ass on his team. What are we talking about? He doesn't have a winning he doesn't have a winning record against Steph Curry. He don't got a winning record against Tim Duncan, who we will get on
Yeah.
that conversation a little bit later. He don't got a winning record even against Dwayne Wade. What did he do? He went over there to team up with him. What the fuck's he talking about? Stop it with this. Stop it.
Hey,
So, I don't.
that crown. I didn't mean to cut you off. Hey, Dion. Hey, when I saw that commercial, when I saw that crown on his head, I was like, man, Burger King had a better crowns better than that back in the 80s and 90s. I would have worn that in that commercial when he had on.
Hey, that's what he looked like. The old Burger King has they used to give us when we was a kid.
He looked like King Vitamin. That's what he looked like. Breakfast cereal.
What do they mean by what did they mean by defeated his idols though? That's the line that really
That's what
got
I'm.
me.
It's so much stuff. Too. It's so much stuff.
You
And
know
Rick
exactly
Burger.
what they meant when they said defeated his idols. They're trying to make it seem like he defeated Michael Jordan
Yes,
by going
sir.
4-6 and by wearing his number and being the scoring the most points ever. And look, that's not a defeat. Last time I checked, it took Jordan 13 and a half seasons to get where he is. And this man is almost getting ready to play his 23rd season, and he doesn't have even remotely the same a number of accolades. Where's his 70-win season? Where's his going 8 years without losing three in a row? Where's his DOY award? Where's his going through the playoffs and scaring the shit out of everybody that you
Hey,
play?
I know the answer to that, so we could dissect it. This is what Jay Reed fans say. Well, he took a bum. He took two bum teams, 260-win teams by himself.
Nope, because the number we already debunked that. The fact that in '07 that team had one of the top 5 bench 3-point percentage defense, so on and so forth. That's debunked by itself. In the finals, that man shot 36.4 from the floor. So how did he drag anything? I was under the impression that Booty Gibson's the one that sent the Detroit Pistons home. While he shot 2 for 11.
And shout out to Booty Gibson because he's protected, man.
What are we talking? What's the other bum team that he drug to? Like the 2018 Warriors? The one where they had to trade everybody at the trade deadline and he got a second chance of biting the apple with another team?
Oh, you talking about the year? You talking about the year when he had 2 starting fives and a bench?
Right.
hey, one of my favorite ones one of my favorite moments of Jay Reed when I forgot what year it was. When the Lakers was mostly all the players on the team was clutch clients.
I think that was like the first and second year of the Lakers.
Yeah.
I was gonna say right before the bubble, yup.
Yeah, I'm like, man, everybody was hating on me too, man. You just hating on LeBron, man. You don't respect what, man? You don't respect yourself, man. Man,
Price.
Man, I don't understand. I gotta say this again. Y'all Jay Reed fans remind me of Granddad that was in love with the stripper. And you got people like me, you got people like Moss, got people like Dion, Martavian. Shout out to the ladies that be following us. Oh, shout out to LeBron Glow, man. She messaged me. I messaged her back, and she said she's coming back slowly. She said she's still around, y'all. Shout out to her. Y'all don't want to go over there and mess with her about this stuff because she been telling y'all the same thing about it. Yeah.
Shout out to Gigi. Shout out to
Gigi.
SG.
Yeah.
Aries.
Lemon Pepper.
Easy.
What's my other girl name? My homie, Panama Queen. Shout out to Panama Queen. Shout out to Panama. Shout out to Annie K. Always gonna get. Hey, Annie K. I know you're a Philadelphia 76er fan, but I said this earlier before everybody came in. What happened to the investigation of the NBA investigating Joel Embiid? We still ain't heard nothing from that situation, have we not, y'all? We ain't heard nothing. Nothing.
Well, we got to focus on Kawhi Leonard. Oh, okay. All right. What about the collusion between AD and LeBron James and Unclutch Sports? That was collusion. Nobody want to really say it in the media, but that was collusion.
We could dive into that right now because I remember that. And I know Moss know this too. Okay, think about it. The pace. I wish my boy James was here, man. Shout out to my boy, know your boy, man, too. He said he'd be working different hours and stuff like that, So I hope he'd be able to come on. But whenever he do, he always welcome, man. Because I know he the one that put me up on game about this though too. And remember, the Pelicans did not want to trade Anthony Davis. They wanted to keep Anthony Davis. They fired the GM. And guess who's the former GM of Cleveland ended up being? The Pelicans GM. And guess what he went and did?
Traded him the next year. Yeah. Now listen to this, T. Price. Let's not forget they put an offer sheet for
Yes.
AD at the beginning of the season, and he turned it down because he said he want to go somewhere and win. They have a conversation when the Lakers came to town, and AD put on a show, and then LeBron James and AD start talking. That's when he was talking about sitting out, and he wanted to be traded. They fined him because he said that they fined Clutch Sports. They said for publicly requesting a trade. They fined him then, and that's when he sat out, and he was wearing the "That's All, Folks" shirt. Came on. The Boston Celtics was going to have a trade package for AD. AD said, "Turn it down because if you trade for me by the rest of, I'm just going to play the rest of the season, but I'm re-signing with the Lakers." He said the Lakers. In that first interview, he's going to resign with the Lakers. Then they was like, well, why is he trying to just go to the Lakers? That pretty much kills his trade value if he's only trying to go to one franchise. So then they put one and one together. They didn't want to say collusion. They just kept saying he was in contact with LeBron James, who's an active player on the team that he wants to get traded to. Who in the hell allows a player to do that consistently? When Magic Johnson mentioned he would love to see Giannis play for the Lakers, they fined the hell out of him for saying it.
Yeah.
And then next year, he gets traded for all that talent except Kuzma and a few draft picks. You know, C-19 happens because the Clippers and the Lakers were running neck and neck in the Western Conference. The Lakers were having secret practices during shutdown, which it wasn't supposed to happen, but no, they didn't get fined. Nothing happened to them. They end up winning the Disney Invitational.
Oh man.
And now we're supposed to act like that's a legitimate ring. No, thank you.
Cause I don't wanna hurt no more, and I don't wanna hurt no more. I feel like Nate Dogg. That done be hurting me ever since he came over there, Dion, for real, bro. Hurt me for real, bro. Cause I said it, man. And man, dudes been don't like me. And I don't care you don't like me. And this is another thing too, man. Real people gonna follow real people, man. So I know homies that don't get along, don't like me, that ain't never been over here, man. That's cool, bro. I'm not tripping about that stuff, bro. I'm not worried about nobody, man. They're gonna talk about you when you're dead or alive. So pick one. You can't have it.
They talked about Jesus and he was perfect.
That part too. That makes it even more miserable. Get him.
That's what Benny the Butcher said. They talk about Jesus, so who am I to think people not gonna talk about me?
Look.
That's my dude, Benny Cole, man.
I remember what some Cat Williams said. He's not my favorite comic, but when you speak facts, you speak facts. He said, "Let haters hate, because that's all they know how to do. If you tell a hater not to hate, they'll kill themselves," and that's true. That's all they know how to do is hate.
That's like the old saying from Ice Cube. Here's the gun, kill yourself. What I used to tell dudes when I used to cook them on chicken. I was like, here's the gun, kill yourself. That used to be my inline, boy. I'm like, man, here's the gun, man, kill yourself.
Yeah, I don't got time for it. People gonna hate me regardless. If I make them laugh, make them cry, I can sit up there and make it rain with 20s on everybody, and they gonna be like, I don't like his shoes, F him.
Man, y'all hit that like button, man. I know, man. I got some things I'm doing and everything. Twin, Moz, if you listen, man, you need to talk behind the scenes though too, bro. Whenever you have time though, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm not doing a wellness check. I'm just gonna let everybody know what's going on. You know what I mean? Because I'm on a mission, because I ain't got too much long enough to get to what I'm trying to do. So, yeah. So, hey, salute, man. Salute, Jonathan. Salute, man. Who said? What's that? Pat. I think let's see who that is right quick. Pat the engineer. Hey, that's one thing I miss about being in Michigan, because I used to live in Michigan, anywhere I live, I always used to live by the train tracks.
Oh, you hear that damn train in my background? My bad,
Yeah.
man.
Nah, you good, bro. That just brought back memories, man. Being in the Midwest, man. You know, you live in the Midwest, you know what it is, man. You hear them trains and stuff,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Yeah.
Dion, quit lying. You know you're driving that train.
Hey, he
You be
driving
on the
that train, he
railroad.
getting that bread. He grabbed that train. That man got money long. Man,
I'm off the ball $6 from me.
he be like Master P. What they used to say about it, man. That nigga, man. He piss on your porch and shit in your house.
Man, what? Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, Misco said it, but he said it in that movie. He said it in that movie though too. I forgot which movie it was.
Go piss on your boy. That boy Misco, okay.
Man, that was my dude, Misco, man. It's just crazy. I'm like, man, it's boring, man. Like that's why I don't be coming on. Everybody, my boys be like messaging me, man. I'm like, dude, man, there ain't nothing to talk about, man. Now I don't want to talk about this. And they got way more fishes and unanswered questions that many fans are really asking, and we still ain't got no answers to yet. No answers. We ain't got no answers on the surgery that he had when he heard go pop in Boston. We still waiting on that surgery. Well, I forgot he went to. That's when the doctor, and who was the doctor that said he healed quicker than anybody he know. Like we need to get it. We need to do an interview with him.
Well, he said that he went to the LeBron James feet, so I guess his doctor must be for assistant surgery.
Man, they need to leave Kawhi alone, man. But hey, man, like, dude, like, why they coming? I just don't understand this angle. I don't understand this angle that it's coming with, because dude used to work for ESPN, so we just gonna see what it is. So he putting his reputation and basically his manhood out there on the line. So I'm just gonna sit back and just watch and see what's gonna happen, because he's coming after the richest man in the league. And then he's going after New York on the other coast. That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. When you're trying to do a smoke screen to Price, you know how this works.
I know it's a smoke screen, but I'm talking about I know it's a smoke screen, but even if it is a smoke screen, every like for instance, America has shown too many signs of smoke screens, and then the ones that really need to be in the smoke screen end up getting exposed the most. That's what's going to happen. That's how I'm thinking it's going to happen. It's going to be what we've been wanting to know. I've been trying to tell y'all too, man. Y'all favorite players, man. The truth gonna come out about y'all favorite players when they get to the end of their career. I've been telling y'all this for years on YouTube. It's gonna come out. It's coming out, but they want to try to delay the process for one. But in due time, it's gonna happen, y'all. You can, because one thing about the Bible, man, is the sword is definitely. One thing I always live by is this: you reap what you sow in this world, man. I know some people say it's karma, but it's the same thing as you reap what you sow in this world.
Well, from the words of Thanos, it is inevitable. It's gonna happen. It's not if, it's when.
Any chips?
No.
All right, so just the 2 sandwiches.
Yo, it's gonna happen. What's up, Lemon Pepper?
What's up, guys?
Hey, you been watching the tennis, man? Anybody been watching tennis? Has been the only one.
No, I kind of just been worried about something. I just haven't been watching that much TV lately.
All right, prayers up to you, brother. Yeah, I've been watching it, man. I'm waiting.
Lemon Pepper Lou, do you need anything, my brother? Seriously, real talk. Do you need anything at all?
No, it's like I'm worried because I may be getting a biopsy, and some of the stuff is spreading inside of me right now.
Well, you got my number. You can call me anytime.
I don't got
I
your
think I
number.
got.
Man,
Okay, I'll put it in the chat then, or you can get it from T Price.
I'll send it to you right now, Luke.
yeah, mine in there too.
Well, you're my friends, you're my boss man. It's good to have you on the panel. You know, don't worry about anything that's there's a reason to worry about.
Yeah, I'm still living my life as like normal. Like I already got my fantasy team set up for the season. Um, I'm gonna be watching the football game tonight, so I'm gonna live my life like I normally do.
Absolutely. Since you brought up football, hey Dion, you hear me calling you?
Thank you.
So,
Where Dion go?
so we
Where
got
Dion
tonight.
go?
I'm
I
in
got
here.
oh okay, I got Dallas getting the shit beat out of him tonight. I mean, like one of them, like New Jack City ass whoopings in the park.
Oh, it's gonna be embarrassing.
And then
Be honest with
hopefully,
you, be honest with you, I think it's gonna be a close game tonight. Even like Dallas gonna be like, even though Parsons not there no more, I think Dallas gonna come out inspired to play against the Eagles tonight. Like,
I doubt it. The reason why I say I doubt it because that team is fractured from what happened with Michael Parsons. You got a rookie head coach. Now, even though he's the son of Marty Schottenheimer, NFL great coach, however, they didn't look too sharp in the preseason, and we all know the preseason you don't go 100. I've never been a Dallas fan ever since they broke my heart in Super Bowl 30 when they beat my Steelers, which was the very first Super Bowl I ever watched. But the way Jerry Jones is making this about him and not about the team, that's how you fracture a team completely. And you got a couple of people on that team that think that Michael Parsons was done wrong, and you made a business decision. Now I'll be shocked if it's a close game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be real shocked if it's a close game. But their defense was trash without Micah last year, and they didn't make any real big improvements to it in the offseason. Of course, they got George Pickens from the Steelers and so on and so forth. We're not talking about the offense. We're talking about the defense. They're
this
going to
is
put
why I
up
feel like
points.
it's gonna be a close game. This is why I feel like it's gonna be a close game. I think the Eagles gonna get a big lead, and Dallas gonna do what Norman do, fight back when the game's already over, and the score gonna be closer than everybody expected to be. But it ain't gonna tell the whole truth about the whole game.
Okay, I see your
Because
point. And another thing, I don't like Dak Prescott. I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't have no faith in Dak Prescott.
it don't seem like he don't give a damn about trying to be a top quarterback in the league. He'll do like, well, I got my money. Like I went out there and did what I had to do. Like, hey, my fault, we lost the game.
And who does that sound like, Lemon Pepper? Does that not sound like a bitch from Akron?
Yeah, mainly.
So it's like, and he's a Cowboys fan too. So, I guess that fits. But my thing is, the
Did I
Super
just
Bowl
hear
kind of
that
left.
right? Hold on. Time out. Did I just what did I just say? What did I just hear? What just
You know
happened?
what you just heard.
No, I just put my headphones back on. You just said that might use somebody from Akron. Like, who y'all talking about?
Well, Leonard Pepperlou said that Dak Prescott doesn't care about being a great quarterback. He always has the attitude, I did what I was supposed to do, and then just walks away, gets paid, and he doesn't make any improvements over the course of the offseason. And I said, who does that remind you of? A bitch from Akron? And he said, yep.
Oh, okay. Wow. Anyway, y'all talking about football. I'm not getting into this, so y'all go ahead.
And another thing, where's Wilson?
Will's missing on a milk carton. Allegedly.
Oh man. Now he did send me a text. Shout out to Wilts. But come on in here, Wilts. If you are off from work, we know you're only doing clipping your toenails. Come on in here. Come on, get some of this Thursday ass chewing.
It's like this off season, they already set up what this season going to be for the NFL.
Explain.
It's like it's funny to me. I know Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce been dating for like a couple years now. Ain't it funny to you? They got engaged a week before the season started.
Well, I'm gonna
And
stop
they
you
talk-
right there. I'm gonna
And they
stop
talking
you right
about
there.
having her, and they talking about having her to perform the next Super Bowl in San Francisco. It almost seems like they like, oh. And
Look, and I'm from Missouri, and I appreciate the run that the Kansas City Chiefs have been on, but I don't see the Chiefs going back. I think every AFC quarterback has to have a mediocre to bad year for Kansas City to go back, and I just don't see that happening. I'm not on the Ravens train, and the reason why I'm not on the Ravens train is because, Lamar Jackson reminds me of a little bit of Dak Prescott, has great regular seasons, but shits his own trousers in the playoffs. Now, we can sit up here all day and blame Andrews for the drop and all this other stuff, but he makes some very poor choices.
Hold up, though. Dak and Lamar go further in the playoffs than Dak, though. Lamar is almost on the tip of making the Super Bowl. And
No, you're right. You're right. But I'm saying they still shit the bed on with teams that they were supposed to beat, especially having home field advantage. They both lost the same amount of games in the playoffs with home field advantage. You let Green Bay come in there with Aaron Rodgers and take your cookies. Then you let Green Bay come back and stomp you the hell out. And then you go to San Francisco, get dog walked. Now, we all know San Francisco, unless they have a 28-3 lead, they're a good team. But I don't even trust the coach of San Francisco. This year is probably going to be the most wide open. I would love to see Detroit win the Super Bowl. Seriously, real talk. I would love to watch Detroit win the Super Bowl, just for Barry Sanders and what that team means to that city, and I like to root for the underdog.
It's kind of hard. I feel Detroit still gonna be a good team, but they did lose their offensive coordinator to Chicago.
Yeah, but we act like Jared Goff hasn't went to a Super Bowl before, and he didn't have that same coordinator. Coordinators, when they bring a new coordinator in to replace an old one, they're not really going to change the style, because they're not going to try to confuse you, and then the next thing you know, Detroit's a heavy running team, no passing team.
But the thing is, all those coordinators that came from the Washington Redskins at the time, they all doing great in the NFL. The coach of the Green Bay Packers, the coach of the Rams, the coach of the 49ers. I believe.
But we're also talking about Caleb Williams too, and the jury is still out on him. We don't know if he wants to, play football, or if he wants to hold his service dog while he plays PlayStation and cries in his mom's bosom. So we really don't know what Caleb Williams really wants to do right now.
What was that all about?
Artania's going nuclear on these boys.
Well, am I wrong though?
No, you ain't wrong, because we all know how tough man is. If you follow, I've been following man since college football, man, and this boy does. I see some of the things this boy does. I'm like, I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't gonna go on like I say anything.
Now, from what because I'm over here in Wisconsin, right, and I'm in like the middle, half Packer fans, half Bear fans, and they're already calling for the backup because of Caleb Williams. He's failing to identify the mic, and if you know football, that's the middle linebacker, and find out where the blitz is going to come from. And he's having problems with slide protection. So we know he's in a division where there's a lot of pass rushers, and their schedule don't get no easier. What's up, Ron Turn? Is that Ron Turn? That's
What's up,
Uncle Ron
Uncle?
Turn.
What's up, nephew?
You know, it's the most fun time of the year. It's football time, and we're
Man,
just discussing what this year is going to be like. I think the scariest teams are going to be Denver. I think they're going to be real scary this year. We got Bo Nix a year under the Peyton offensive guru. I
hi,
think.
girl at the window.
Oh, were you talking to me?
No, no, that was
I'm
my
just
wife.
saying this. Watch out for the Raiders. They may not be. They're gonna be.
I see the Raiders being the spoiler. They may not make the playoffs, but they'll fuck the rest of your season up. If you think you're
Shoot.
coming in there to get an easy win, now I do need to see how this Kenny Pickett thing going to work out, because Kenny Pickett seems to be very hormonal whenever he's challenged. He was like that in Pittsburgh. That's why he sent him to Philadelphia. Now he got his ring, so let's see if he's just happy with getting his ring. They're going to be trying to rely on Kenny Pickett until Connor what's his name? The quarterback for, is it Collins or Connor? Aiden Connor, yeah, until he comes back. But I'm not on the
Now
Ravens
the
train
starting
just yet.
quarterback for the Raiders is your boy used to play for Seattle last year, but he's now the quarterback of the Raiders.
Oh, Sam Darnold.
No, Geno
Oh
Smith.
no, Geno
Geno
Smith.
Smith.
I got
Geno Smith.
it mixed up. My bad. Sam Darnold's in Seattle. Geno Smith is in Vegas. That's right. So he's playing under the same offense with Pete Carroll that Pete Carroll resurrected his career.
I don't think Sam Darnold is not going. I don't think Sam Darnold do good in Seattle. Like, of course you did good in Minnesota. Look who you had at receivers. Understand you had Jefferson and your boy what's his name?
We know what you're talking about. I think it was more about him being comfortable and having his own place. The Jets situation kind of did him wrong. They thought that he was going to do the Mark Sanchez type thing, but Mark Sanchez and Sam Darnold are two different quarterbacks.
Mark
Because Sam
Sanchez.
Darnold,
The only reason why he was in the league so long because the Jets had a great defense. If you look at him as a quarterback, he wasn't even that great.
he wasn't even that good at USC, let alone. And
I was about to say I didn't like him at USC at all.
Of course, you're gonna make the deep playoff run when you have a great defense and a great running back.
Yeah, well, that was Curtis Martin, right?
That's like the same. That's like the almost same situation in New England with Tom Brady over all these years. Great defense, great running back, decent enough receivers. If you throwing the ball up in the air, of course Randy Moss is gonna get it.
The difference between
You breaking up, man. We can't.
Somebody mic's messing up.
He must be in a bad area.
Like, look at the situation with Bill Belichick this past week, man. He got his ass handed to him, man, first damn season in college football. I'm like,
That is all.
Man, he got his ass spanked, and not only that, they killed Deion Sanders for losing for them losing to 7, and man, this ain't a North Carolina. They started out well. You thought it was gonna be something, but TCU, man. I talk about college
The
football. I don't get into
the problem it's the problem since he's been to Colorado. Their defense is not stellar enough to me. They defense since he's been
Can't
there,
stop the run for nothing.
they have gave up a lot of points, and everybody keeps saying like, why you keeping this defensive coordinator on? They need to get rid of that. They need to get a top defensive coordinator to come in there and to help that defense out. Because right now, when it comes to defense, you need dogs on the defensive line, and you need
That's what they're missing, Lemon Pepper. They ain't recruited the right D lineman yet. They got the right D line coach, Warren Sapp. They just ain't been able to get the 5-star recruits on defense like they've been doing on offense.
like when it comes to college football. I don't care how good the linebackers, corners, and safeties are. If you don't get dogs on the defensive line, you ain't gonna win shit.
Even Deion know that. He's like that.
And
Yeah,
look who in the last couple of years. Look at the teams who have been winning championships in college football: Georgia, Alabama, Ohio State, and Michigan. And with all those teams had dogs on D line at the time they won the national championship.
That's a fact. You know, it's gonna take time for people to come to Colorado too, man. Colorado is not one like a prestige like the names. I was surprised Alabama got their behind got their hinges blowed off though. I was very shocked about that. LSU got robbed. You know, I'm an LSU fan. Oh, you good? No, I'm an LSU fan, so we got robbed. That was a touchdown, man. We should have won by 2 touchdowns. That dude caught that ball, man.
Hey, yo, T. Price, they're not the standard no more. Georgia don't want to took over the SEC. You feel me?
Right.
Especially with Nick Saban being gone, kids ain't jumping out the gym to go to Alabama. Nick Saban ain't the coach.
That's a fact.
Now, the whole reason he retired in the first place because he didn't want to deal with the NIL.
Thank you. He's been playing players under the table for years, but as soon as the damn playing field is even, and they basically bring free agency into the NCAA football, now he got a problem with it.
Ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun.
And plus,
ain't no fun when the rabbit got a shotgun.
Now they want Nick. Now they want him. Now Donald Trump trying to like, we need to put Nick Saban on that committee to make sure these players don't get too much money in college. Like, mother.
It's all semantics. But see, this is
my boy took a crazy L this week.
This is why I don't really support football or NCAA. I watch it, but I don't support it. They want to pick and choose which programs could go under the table.
Yeah, Miami punched us right in the mouth this week, man. That was
breaking news. Breaking news: Amari Cooper is retiring from football.
How long? Amari got about 10. What? How many years he got in the league, Lemon Pepper?
Okay. Amari Cooper, like he started out with Cleveland first, then No, the Raiders.
Not Cleveland first.
Now Cleveland was his last stop. Him that in Buffalo.
No, okay.
Right,
He started out with the Raiders. Then I think he played for the Cowboys.
Yep.
Yep.
Cleveland.
Went to Cleveland. Yep.
And back to the Raiders. But he had told the Raiders he was formed to retire. I think he played at least 10 to 11 years.
Because remember, after he left Dallas, they kind of shitted on him a little bit.
He didn't get a year in Buffalo either.
No, because he wanted the new deal in Dallas. Jerry Jones like, I ain't paying you.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they was trying to shit on him to try to get that contract.
Yeah, Cleveland ended up giving him a couple dollars though.
Yeah, they did. Even though we ain't do shit with him for real.
Oh, you a Cleveland fan too?
No, I just live in Cleveland. I ain't really tripping like that.
No, the problem is
my cousin a Cleveland fan.
I actually like Joe Burrow. It was so crazy.
Here's the problem too I see when it comes to receivers and quarterbacks. If you got a quarterback who's basically zipping the ball, getting and know how to get the ball to receivers, they're going to be great. But if you got an offensive coordinator who cares more about the run than he does about trying to focus on trying to get your quarterback warmed up where he can actually hit his receivers, you ain't gonna do shit.
That remind me of basketball. Like if the point guard can't get the center of the ball where he wanted or the best scorer, he's not gonna be as effective. You kind of negating his game. You know what I'm saying? You need the ball where he can get active.
Because
and if you,
I am a 49er fan. I have watched good offenses in 49er games for the last 10, 11 plus years. And I still feel like Joe Montana is the greatest quarterback of all time.
I tell people it's the difference between Joe and.
Now you look at it like, to me, Joe Montana made Jerry Rice into one of the greatest receivers of all time. So he knew how to get the ball to Jerry Rice in the right spot. Jerry Rice wasn't the fastest. He wasn't a great route runner. He just knew what to do.
Great route runner. That's what he was. He didn't have to.
He just wasn't the fastest in the tall. Yeah.
His route running was spectacular. That's how he always got open, Lemon Pepper.
But at the time, the two great wide receivers in what I see was Jerry Rice and Sherlin Sharp before he got hurt.
That's a fact. I think Sterling was the first receiver to have over 100 catches in the season or something like that, right?
Yeah, Sterling was a dog.
And plus, everybody keep on saying if Sherlin Sharp gonna get hurt, he probably have the same amount of touchdown to Jerry Rice.
Well, I don't know. You got to think about Jerry Rice played 20 years, and he had two Hall of Fame quarterbacks with him. He had Steve Rice and Joe Montana for most of his career.
Yeah, Steve Young. Yeah.
I mean, Steve. I said Steve. Steve Young.
I got you. I know who you meant. We got you.
But Sherlin Sharp was doing it with a
quarterback
at the time.
Yeah, Brett Favre and Don Majkowski.
And no Green Bay Packers team with your boy Mike Hogan offense, Sherlin Sharp would have tore that up.
Well, we caught it for the most part. We wanted to collect them out there.
Oh yeah, my had cut out a little bit. I was in a bad area. I think the game gonna be kind of close too. I just think that I think the Cowboys gonna try to make it close in the first half, and then Philly gonna pace them out in the end.
Hey, T. Price,
you should know how the Cowboy games go now, man. In that first quarter, Dak Prescott kind of fucked things up. he don't start playing till almost close to the end of the third quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter, when the game's already out of reach.
See,
I
Price, can
believe
you do
you.
me a favor or not? Lemon Pepper, tell him I got to jump off and take the stuff in the house, but I'm going to be right back in like 15 minutes.
Bet.
Okay.
I think he's gonna try. I just think I agree with you. I agree with you, Lemon Pepper. I just think they're gonna try to make it look good. First game of the season, Thursday night football. They're gonna try to make it look as good as possible. Yeah, Philly gonna go PTA mode on them.
What y'all think about Ben Simmons talking about he gonna retire now?
He been retired. He was just on paid leave.
Don't make me laugh.
That fool
Somebody
been getting
said,
he getting FMLA from the NBA.
man, he been retired, man, ever since he been stealing money. Why ain't no investigation about him stealing money?
Man,
Like he
what?
played 10 years in the league, right?
That sound about right too. Dang.
Don't they get like benefits when they play 10 years if they retire?
Yep. He get them lifetime benefits. Yes, sir.
He already been chilling like he's going to the club anyway. No matter where he's been playing at, look like he's going to the strip club or something. Going to the club. I'm in love with a stripper.
Yeah, these dudes seem like they more worried about what they wearing to the game than actually playing in the game.
Yeah, Kevin Garnett said the same thing. Like he said he played on the team at halftime. They were more worried, like they was all on their phones. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all losing?
Like,
y'all ain't worried.
Like, when do we actually care about what people wore to the game? That's not even masculine for us to care about what they wearing, bro. We don't care.
And my favorite story is by Chauncey Billups. Well, Chauncey Billups sat there was like, man, we was getting our behinds kicked, and this dude, he went in the locker room, and this dude posted it on his Instagram of a dunk. I'm like,
oh yeah, he said these young players different. He like, we down at halftime. I'm eating. He like, I go in there, they all on their phone. I'm like, what?
Posted a dunk that he did before the half. I'm like, dude, we down by it. Yo, hey, but then again, NBA done themselves their own that it's so much layered and everything on how NBA are pulling down their own lead. They got rid of coaches that can hold these players accountable. That was the main thing. Once they took coaching out the way, that's the main part to me. Then it went down to taking real point guards out the league. Then they started taking the big men out the league.
Agreed.
You know,
Totally agree.
Hey, I like Jokic, but let's stop. I'm not taking him over any great player that I've seen. I don't care. I'll take Alonzo Mourning over Jokic.
That's why they said Charles Oakley is never going to be an assistant coach or a head coach because he's like that old school style basketball. He ain't going to take no bullshit.
He been on slap one of them boys.
They had Jokic ranked higher all time than the King Olajuwon. I said, man, is that fucking crazy?
Yeah, the only one I'm arguing over Hakeem is Kareem or possibly Will. Everybody else, I ain't trying to hear it, man. I'm tired of this. Wait, did you see this T Price? Everybody jumping on that Shaq shit now I was talking about?
What was that?
Remember when I said that I feel like Shaq is overrated and he had a few good years. Now people starting to like check his credentials and all that. Like, yeah, you was cool, but if you really think about it,
this is what they do though.
I wouldn't say Shaq was overrated.
These dudes that be on TikTok, because these dudes that be on TikTok, they give Shaq. This is what I said this earlier. They give Shaq all the credit, right? They give Duncan all the credit. They give all these players over Kobe Bryant, right? And then I'm just like, a lot of people don't understand. Because did y'all watch y'all need to watch Brian Shaw interview. He was on Byron Scott. And listen to the story he said about everybody got a crazy Shaq story. Kobe Bryant should be way more respected for dealing with the stuff that Shaq had to deal with, and he still persevered through all of that, bro.
Right.
And that nigga
You
Shaq
know,
whoop shit in somebody's shoe. Now I would have whooped that nigga ass if that nigga would.
mhm. Like Shaq was a big kid, man. Still, you know, and I seen the trend
Killed
when it
that
was
nigga, yo.
Kobe. It was Max Kellerman and what's the other dude's name? Marcus Rowley. They used to be on ESPN radio in Los Angeles, just shitting on Kobe Bryant. I'm like, God dang, like what this man doing? And this was at 1920, man. Like y'all gotta stop this time out. This dude been disrespected since the beginning of time, man.
Yeah, that's
And
unbelievable.
you know, of course the rape case took him out and everything, but the man was acquitted, and y'all still want to hold it. I swear, America, man, this country, I don't swear, but people, man, y'all got double standards, man. Y'all really got double standards, man. But I'm telling you, when it comes to your favorite player, ain't gonna be no double standards. I was right there, sitting back, chilling with my popcorn, ain't saying nothing.
Man.
Where it's messed
Yeah,
up, man. Like
JMJ, man, North Carolina ain't ready. JMJ, North Carolina, it's gonna take a while, man. But just one game though. It's just one game.
like it's like that, man. Like if we ain't praising these guys' favorite player, then they feel like we're hating. They see to me,
Mhm.
to
Go ahead,
me,
Lou.
if we don't tell the truth about a certain player and look past everything they do, then what kind of people are we?
Fact.
Like nobody's perfect, but you still can't be blinded on what they are doing and how they handling themselves. We have to tell the truth about it. We can't sugarcoat it. To tell the truth.
You would think people, what amazes me is we don't get anything for saying what we say. We just speaking from what we see and what we know. Nobody get a check in the mail for our opinions, man. This is just what we feel from watching the game. And the game that went in a whole nother direction, and we see it. We calling it out. That's all it is. It ain't nothing personal against nobody. Even though I might not like how some of these guys move, I don't know them personally. You know what I'm saying? So it's not as malicious as people try to make it seem it is.
Like we ain't trying to go viral for her.
Exactly.
Because that's
Man,
what
that's
people are
why-
doing now. Like every time
All the damn
going
boys on
like
TikTok killing them lives, telling lies. I keep telling them all the time. My boys would try to get me go. I'm like, dude, come to the Lions Den basketball community, man. Y'all would get schooled and educated and for real. This craziest thing I've been hearing lately now is how Jay Reed did it in better efficiency and all this and less shots and all this other crazy stuff. You know, just it gets back to Ron Tom's favorite thing when he told me about numbers. You know what I'm saying about the numbers game. You feel what I'm saying? They will mislead you, man. It's
They can be manipulated.
Man, they can manipulate it. And I've been saying this for a while. I'm the one that said this in the beginning that man, ESPN, man, they only do stats only on records just based only for Jay Reed. And then all of a sudden now it went from Jay Reed to Jokic. You know what I mean? And like, dude, Jokic is good. He's great, but dude, he's not better than Akeem. I can go down a list of dudes that he ain't better than. I'm just sorry, bro. You got to play both ends of the floor.
That's a perfect segue, man. I was about to say, like, it's amazing how this term two-way player has just come out of nowhere. Where back in the day, you were required to play defense, at least give it a try.
Yeah.
Now,
Like
what kills me, Michael Porter calling Jokic the GOAT. I'm like, what?
Man, these dudes crazy.
Like, I know what two-way players look like, and I know what two-way players don't look like, and Jokic is not a two-way player. I'm sorry. Like just because you put up points and rebounds and assists don't make you a two-way player. You have to play on the other end of the court, not just one.
He also benefit from a lack of centers in the league too, though.
He definitely benefits for that. I've been saying this forever. If they really want to say how these dudes really are, if these dudes can really score and so much crazy athletic and so much this, let's go back to the old school rules. And do you really see bring back hand checking, bring back defense? Only time you see defense in the NBA is or 90 style defense is when, y'all. We've seen it
In
the
the
last 2
playoffs.
years. In the playoffs.
And that's hit or miss.
And yeah, and then another thing too, Jay Reed, you know, you don't need no adjustment period of if they're gonna let it be physical and everything like that. You know, we should at least have for us to prepare for it. Man, all the other breaks won't do it. I've never seen a league where they always want to say that they changed the rules for Michael Jordan, yada yada yada. They changed the rules for Jay Reed too. Every single year, I've been. You know what? I'm telling y'all better leave me alone.
Hey, right now, he's the same person talking about. Oh, we need to bring back the old rules. Of course, you want them to bring back the old rules because you may be retiring real soon. You don't want nobody to break your records.
It don't even matter when he retired, dude. Because hey, this is just my honest opinion, bro. Look. Everybody can say I'm hating, that's fine. It's not hate. I've been telling y'all this. I ain't never seen a black man in that walk this face of this earth that has the power like he has and has never been brought down or taken out.
You right.
They made it simple of.
It's just so you like you said, it's not if but when.
Right.
You absolutely
That's why
right.
they understand this. That's why they understand this Pablo breaking this story out about one of the richest man in the league. Like, you going after him? Like, for what? Like, what he did to you? Now you going after Brunson? I'm like, okay, so we gonna see what's going on. Now, mind you, now if there is stuff going on, okay, fine. Yes, that do need to be dealt with. But we already know when somebody start digging for things, and let's just say that. You know, I ain't gonna say I don't do hypotheticals. That's another thing about me. And it's another thing that y'all dumb people need to stop doing. Oh, you put Kobe? No, you put Steph, you put LeBron James in the 90s. There ain't no way he could be in the 90s because he was a kid. He was a freaking kid.
Yeah, man.
He was a freaking kid. You can't have Steph Curry play back then. That means Dale Curry could be his daddy. Y'all man, basketball talk has got really stupid. It got really dumb. It's all about who you like and who the media likes. And what I find it very interesting is that I'm just talking about the people that I've been hearing this crazy conversation on TikTok. It's all the media darlings who they love. And the people that really put in blood, sweat, and tears in the league, they're the ones that get disrespected the most. Like
they need to stop. They need to stop looking to give us the Arenas.
It ain't just him they listen to. They listen to Steve. They take all these little talking points that they do. And House of Highlights, I got a bone to pick with you. I see this little. You really come out and said, "See, this is why I tell people, man. This is why I've been unsubscribed to you when you sat there and said that Michael Jordan 6-0 is overrated, and you said that 4-6 is more impressive than 6-0. I unsubscribed to you, and I'm just being dead serious. I've been unsubscribed to you when you said that dumb behind that, and now you coming out with another dumb statement. And shout out to Sports Fitness Rock. I heard him. I got this information from him because I heard him talking about it. They need to take free throws out on the NBA. Why y'all always want to change stuff so much?
Why you can tell, T Price, you can tell the people who sold for that bag and look like House of House.
I ain't even
It's
gonna lie. I
obvious.
used to rock with Jeff T's podcast. I can't watch it no more. No.
Man, I don't rock with none of these. You know what? This is me, bro. I ain't telling nobody to do what I do. I don't really. If you ain't spitting that real, bro, I don't mess with you, bro. Cause listen, you can give a person a chance for what they're gonna do. What's the saying we should say back in the day? Here's a rope. What they gonna do? They
Hey,
gonna hang
so
themselves, bro.
every
So
time.
go ahead. So and then even Jeff, I mean, everybody was like, "Hey, man," I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Dude, everybody always starts off cool. They always starts out really hot, and then eventually their true colors coming out. It's just like how what's his friend name? He said Kobe had the hardest repeat of all time, and they was laughing at Kiki and Cayenne and everything like that about it's just like, but if you look at that roster that they had, hey, that's why I understand why people would say that. I never seen Jay Reed stick with his same team and learn from that stuff and learn. He's the only one that did it my way. And then when KD learned from him, they killed KD do it, but they give Jay Reed a pass. Well, he didn't go to he went to a team that didn't make the playoffs, but Miami already won a championship already. I remember when Stephen A. Smith got on Sports Center and saying that Dwayne Wade needs help. He said that, and the next following year, boom, not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. It was just celebrated. A whole summer it was just celebrated. They basically was giving them the championship and they ain't even played yet. And another thing too, fanboys, Paul Pierce used to get
Used
Jay
to be
Reed that
cooking LeBron. That's what I'm mad. Cooking him, man.
Man, that's why they always look at Paul Pierce all crazy on ESPN because they bunch of fanboys and they paid and bought for it. Man, Paul Pierce used to give Jay Reed them blues, man. What are y'all talking about? Paul Pierce used to give Jay Reed the business. That's why and another thing too, fanboy, stop using that Nick Wright talking points that they formed the big three just to stop LeBron James. This wasn't got nothing to do with Jay Reed. It had nothing to do with it. Just because y'all favorite player, y'all say broke down. D Wade sat there and said when he seen Kobe grab that basketball, he had one ring, you have none. What you gonna do? And boom. It's just too much. It's just too much stuff's going on in the league, though, too. And the commissioner, too. I can get on Roger from Family Guy, too. I mean, from American Dad.
He do look like Roger. He do look like that's a good call. That's hilarious.
They have not seen what Wade.
I got a picture of him. Hold on. I'm about to put it up here for you. I got him in here somewhere.
They have not seen Wade was ready
right here. Oh, Roger looking ass nigga.
Like this way they have not understand. Dwayne Wade was ready to go to Chicago before forming that team with LeBron and Chris Bosh because Wade, Rondo and them were ready to go play with Derrick Rose and them. They were gonna form the team, but
when they figured out they had enough money to get that third guy, and they like, well, we might as well stay in Miami.
Right.
Because they didn't know they had that much money.
Anybody playing in college football tonight? I don't watch the NFL.
So you don't watch it at all, huh?
Nah, man, they robbed my 49ers so they can have that. So Mahomes can get his little, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, they've been robbing the 49ers since the 90s too. because you heard the stories on T Price. They didn't like the way Eddie Barlow was spending money, so they so
I remember that.
and so that's why they put the cap on the NFL because they didn't want to see Eddie Barlow getting all the talent, all the players, all Super Bowls. Like
Because Dion wasn't the only player that won a championship with the Cowboys. I mean, for the 49ers. Charles Haley did the same thing.
I think the whole Charles Hayes situation, man. I'm gonna say it like this. If the certain coach didn't retire, he would have spent his career at the 49ers. Because George Seifert, he was an okay coach, man, but he kind of they made the wrong choice making him the head coach instead of making Mike Harmon the head coach. Like when they let go, like when they traded Joe Montana and to see Young take over, I understand Joe Montana had elbow injury. They were thinking he wasn't gonna be the same Joe Montana he was over the past couple of years, but they had to make that move. I understand that.
They traded him to KC, didn't they, Lemon Pepper?
Yeah, they traded him to KC, and Joe Montana came back and beat the 49ers with KC.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I remember he played in Kansas City. I was living in Kansas at the time, man, and I remember I can't remember this guy's name. At the time we was talking about it, and he was a season. His family had season tickets to go see the Chiefs at that time,
and he still led them to the AFC Championship game with lit talent.
Mm-hmm. I didn't root for them. I never rooted for the Chiefs when I lived in Kansas. They wasn't winning nothing when I was there because I remember they had Mick Green and Priest Holmes, Harry Johnson.
Yeah, LJ was supposed to be cold, wasn't he?
Like I said, they ain't like the fact that Eddie Zabardo was ruling the NFL in the 80s and almost early 90s. It almost seemed like the 49ers won Super Bowl every year as long as he was spending money and getting the players. So they put a cap on that and saying, oh, we got to change this. We can't have the 49ers win every year. Now you got his sister running the team with her son who needs to be fired, but he said I ain't never leaving. I own this team. I run this shit. Yes, you running this shit in the ground. Like the first game haven't started yet. You got all these damn injuries with the wide receivers. Like wide receivers. Like, what the fuck are you doing over there, dog? You don't got no top doctor taking care of these players.
Yeah, make you wonder about these training staffs and medical staffs.
It's just like the NBA. You know, a lot of NBA teams don't have player development.
Yeah,
that wasn't like that back in the day when we was growing up. Every team had a you know what I mean? Nowadays it's not even like that now.
Make you kind of wonder in your mind, how much money do they actually spend on these training staff, these medical people? Are they getting cheap deals and stuff like that where they don't have to spend that much money? That's why you keep seeing all the injuries in different sports a lot more.
Or maybe Big Pharma got to get their cut too.
And plus, when you see all these videos of these players training, they really not lifting weights. They doing these little strap things. Those little bouncy balls. So like, I'm like, hey, hell, this ain't working out.
Say they need to get back to them steel weights.
I'm like, you seen Michael Jordan workout videos. You saw Kobe workout video with the same trainer. Like, even though Kobe did suffer so many injuries, he was still out there on that court playing.
Yeah, they got to get back to them steel weights.
Like, you look at Luka, even though he lost all that weight, did it make him stronger? No, it just made him more thinner. Like, and you know, Luka, they're gonna probably end up giving Luka the MVP because what, he gonna go out there and put up what, 27 to 30 points a game this season? Is he gonna do the other things that won't help the team out this year?
You know, the blame they're already setting up Luka to fail anyway, but I mean,
Yeah, he the scapegoat for sure.
The media is, you know, because you know it ain't never Jay Reed's fault. It ain't never his fault.
Like, if you look at the what this year, I don't know. The Lakers, I think the Lakers still gonna make the playoffs, but they're gonna probably end up getting a first round matchup of a team who's gonna probably OKC or probably Denver, probably Dallas.
I would love if they played Dallas. I would love it.
How would you ask to see that series coming out between the Lakers and Dallas in the first round?
I don't know. It's too early for me to say. It ain't even started yet.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You know, one thing for sure, the Lakers going to get a lot of free throw attempts.
Yeah.
That's my team until Jay Reed leaves, but I'm still standing on my square about that. But I'm just being keeping it real, man. Y'all be surprised. Look at the free throw percentage since Jay Reed been with the Lakers until the present time. Y'all be shocked. And they come out he don't get no calls. His team, it's been like that his whole career.
Well, he gonna complain about that. Even if they lose, he gonna talk about, we didn't get enough calls in these series. We didn't get enough calls tonight. Y'all went to the free throw line. What? I'm like, hold up. Didn't y'all go to the free throw line at least 45 to 50 times?
Like D. Price said, it don't matter if you ain't hitting them.
What happened to that IQ of 8 years old kind of thing need to come to my mind.
And plus, ain't you the same person? And when it's last free to 2 men down the line in the game, you don't want to have the basketball in your hand. You want other people to shoot the ball, so you're afraid to go to the free throw line. Like talking about he's the most cussed man in basketball history.
I'm still tripping on this. I'm tired of hearing he's the best all-around player ever too. I'm tired of hearing that too.
And you know what they like to do? Yeah, you hear that all the time on TikTok. They be like, "Why is he not the all-time player if he don't have no skills?" Like, dude, like he won't even have half majority of his points he has right now. He won't even have that. They actually call travels.
Man.
And offensive fouls. Let's just keep it a buck here.
Exactly. All that putting your shoulder down. You in the wrong sport, buddy.
He should have played football. You think he'd have been a great football player? I don't know.
I don't, because his mentality is too soft. I don't think he would have been able to withstand it mentally. He got the build for it, but I don't think mentally he would have been able to last.
He was the tight end and has to. And I don't think he would have been a good tight end in the NFL. Oh yeah, he would have had like a couple of touchdowns, but he not the type of tight end want to block for anybody.
No offense to Ohio sports. I know we got some decent programs, but this ain't Texas football. So he was going against small dudes, man. If he was going against dudes his size, we already see what would have happened.
Oh, he would have already been retired from the NFL. He ain't no way he playing all the way up to this age right now. Well, you from Cleveland, but you ain't no Brown fan. The only time you want to be a Brown fan when Johnny Manziel doing his thing. Only time you want to be a Brown fan when Adore Sanders is playing for them.
Correction, Lemon Pepper. He's from Akron. He's not from Cleveland. He's from Akron. We're not claiming dude.
Talking to somebody that's from Cleveland, get them boys. Hey, Ticket. Shout out to Ticket, man. Ticket doing the stream right now, talking about Kawhi, man. He has been on his helmet though. Yeah. When you keep that, it's just like that's why I'm just waiting for everything to come out. Because I never, and people that know me on this, I never got on Kawhi Leonard. I just got out of that because I see how these fanboys is really all about when you really start talking about their favorite player and stuff. And I just stay out of that stuff. With
you know what? To me, Kawhi.
Yeah, you echo.
That me?
That's better.
No. Hey, fix your mic, Trey.
Come back in, bro.
I was just gonna say, you know what? To me, if Kawhi is out the NBA, I think he would not care. He got the man got enough money to live on for the rest of his life. He would not care if he
got enough. Got enough of everything. I mean, it's just what it is, man. I feel like
don't Kawhi act like his own. Don't Kawhi act like his own business.
Do I got one?
No, you good.
Don't Kawhi act like his own business.
I don't know about that one. He said he asked, did he have his own business?
I don't know.
Yeah, he got
Well, Trey would go be in LA.
He got his own business. Right now is under federal investigation. Shit. To me, and the only reason I said federal is because Carmelo Anthony said the NBA is in cahoots with the FBI. So they know who your close cousin is, your homeboy that you smoke some weed with in the back of the apartment. Look, I don't know.
The FBI
watching I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Look, I'm gonna say this, right? T. Price. I'm gonna say this, and this is my own thoughts. This is my own mind trying to put together this puzzle that they didn't put in front of me. Do you remember T. Price when Kawhi Leonard started shopping himself around to the league after the championship with Toronto?
Mm-hmm.
You remember that Stephen A. Smith and a few other guys were in the media. And Kawhi is smart. He ain't that stupid because he don't talk. But they were saying his uncle is asking for this, that, and this, and it's like that, and like this, and like that, and his uncle. They were saying he's asking for these things that a player really shouldn't be asking for. So what I'm saying is, that's my first eyebrow raise.
to this situation right now on why he chose the Clippers. Because how rich that man was, what he could afford to do, private helicopter like Kobe, whatever he wants, or he didn't say helicopter because of what happened to Kobe, he say airplane, whatever it is, he was putting high demands on every team. So when something like this come up with your owner and the NBA is only investigating it because they're trying to see how he got you and signed you, I have to go way back to right there to that moment, which they're going to do if my ass can do it, and they're going to catch you. Or your uncle. It don't matter. Since you want to say, I ain't say nothing, I ain't do it, your uncle, your manager, you had to tell him yes or no. So yes, you did do it.
Dang.
How you feel about James Brunson situation though? This dude is really, I don't know this thing, but that's something to say.
And I'm just wondering. I just really want to know, what the hell is wrong with you guys when y'all get the hell out of the ghetto? So want to start doing these criminal crimes and shit, this white collar shit, or all these little. Why you wasn't doing EDD when you was broke? You niggas doing EDD while y'all millionaire and shit like
Hustling
that.
backwards.
Like,
Hustling backwards.
bro, y'all. That's why they call you. That's why you get called the nigger, not the nigger. That's why you get called the nigger.
That's why I don't understand right there. Why do illegal crimes when you already got money?
Bro,
That
because
don't make no damn sense.
these niggas' mind frames are stuck in the hood no matter what. What they tell you? What's that bullshit ass hood saying they tell you? You can take the nigga out the project, but you can't take the project out the nigga.
You gotta learn how to get that about you, boy.
Real fast.
Come on, look at all these dudes. Look, all of a sudden, after Ray, it's like trendy, you know, to do stupid shit. After Ray Rice start putting his hands on a woman, it's like all the football players like, fuck it. Pow, 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 pow. Like, what's wrong with you niggas? Break up, divorce her ass, give her ass a couple million, and get the hell on.
About Ray Rice, right? Hey, in the great words of one of my friends' moms told me this the other day. Man, Ray Rice, man, when he got kicked out the NFL, he hit a man, allegedly. Go ahead.
Look, I'm just saying that when things happen, it seemed like it's like a copy. It's like a trendy thing, and I felt like when did stupid things become trendy?
Man,
it was always the smart things that became trendy. If you seen somebody do something that made $1 million, you was trying to do that. If you seen something that made a dude get all the chicks, you were trying to do that. You didn't do nothing that the nigga did that lost all the chicks. You didn't do nothing that the nigga did that got broke. When did it become trendy to do the stupid shit?
Man, they emulate the dumbest shit, Troy. You absolutely right, bro.
You know, when did it become cool to emulate the non-hard worker? When did it become cool to emulate the nigga that got shot and didn't shoot? What the hell going on?
Hey, look what happened. Look what happened last week. Brittany Runner trying to get money out your boy because he knew he was about to sign a $90 million deal. So it's like all of a sudden, it's all about. And if you really care about your brand, right? Yes, say your brand is really who you are. To me, it ain't something that I'm making up. Nigga, my brand is really me. If I care about trees, nigga, that's my brand, nigga. I ain't faking it. If I don't eat cheeseburgers, don't give me no McDonald's commercials, nigga.
Right, so your brand is a reflection of who
my
you are.
My brand is a reflection of me. I'm being the first time a nigga catch me not eating a McDonald's burger or a nigga film me on the low talking about I don't eat that shit, I look stupid. I'd rather evade that and be a real nigga. If you don't like me and say I'm a piece of shit for being me, oh well, at least you're gonna respect I was me. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, see, people don't understand that. I respect the person who say, hey Trey, what? I don't like you, nigga. Oh, fine. Then let's stay the fuck away from each other, or do we gotta get out? Oh, okay. Or whatever. But I don't like the nigga that stays around me laughing at my jokes, but he really don't like me, eats my food, really don't like me, come to my house, really don't like me, driving my car, really don't like me. I'm gonna do something to you when I find out. Really bad. I'm not gonna say we just need to stop talking. I'm gonna do something to you because you got too close and you can hurt me. You are the most dangerous nigga, and that's LeBron James. You see what Kobe did? He didn't try to befriend them niggas the whole season. You niggas garbage. You niggas soft like Charmin. Oh, yeah, I just came right here on the trade deadline just tell you niggas bye. I ain't come here to lie, nigga. I said bye. LeBron, I had no idea. What? Oh, my God. I'm devastated. But you asked for it.
Trey, you a troublemaker.
No, I'm not a troublemaker. I'm a truth teller. I'm just gonna tell you, you know what? Look, guess what? I come from that generation of where it's just best to take responsibility. Guess what? Hey man, who had sex with my wife? I ain't fit to let you come in here and like interrogate the whole squad. Who had sex? It was me pounding that. Pop right up. It was me, bro, and I'm gonna do it again. She loved me. What's up?
He said, "Oh wow."
I'm just saying. I'm not Derek Fisher, bro. I'm not Derek. This is what I'm saying. If I was Derek Fisher, to hell with just going straight to the. Once I see me and her feeling each other, or even if I'm feeling her, I'm going straight to Matt Barnes. Hey, bro. What's up with you and her? Like, I'm actually gonna tell him. Like, is you cool? Like, what if a nigga wanted to get at that? I would rather him say right there, because guess what? We don't have to get down. He can tell me right there, bro, I ain't gonna like that. It's gonna hurt me. Okay, all right, bro. It's better than me because all right, I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna confront you, bro. I'm not fit to go and hit it and then be like, oh, you found out? You mad? Like, oh no. Like, I'd rather just confront the shit, bro, and get it out the way, bro, because I done been through that trying to keep secrets. I done gang banged and then tell my parents and then, oh, shit is better. Why we can't go over here? No, go to the other gas station. Like, no, just tell them so it won't be no motherfucking close call.
Right. Now, I'm with you. You know I'm only fuck with you, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I'd rather tell a nigga that I'm going to trade him, bro. I'm going to be 1,000. I'm not fit because at the end of the day, he going to respect that. It's like DMX. He said, that nigga Diddy, I respect that Diddy told me to my face that he didn't find me, like, promotable. Like, he couldn't find nothing. He told him to his face. He didn't lie to the nigga. He let him know, like, that he couldn't. It didn't mean nobody else couldn't. He let him know I couldn't, nigga.
Right.
So I'm going to tell a nigga, I can't play with you. I can't. Maybe somebody in this league can, but me and you, nigga, it ain't working. So I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you, nigga. Since I am him here, and I want you to learn this too, nigga. When you get somewhere and you got pulled, you better do the same thing. Don't let them handcuff you to a loser, because right now that's what you are. Look, I went up there and told them niggas to get you out of here. So in a few days, nigga, be expected, nigga. Where I'm going? Sacramento. Get out of here, nigga.
I don't know where
I'm
you're
not
going,
finna
but
play with you. I'm not finna do that Kyrie shit. I'm not finna do that Anthony Davis shit. I'm not finna do that D-Wade. I'm even telling nigga when I'm leaving. Just like I tell my homeboys when I'm leaving the party, nigga, I don't just disappear so he can still think he got back up. I let him know, hey, I'm getting up out of here, nigga, so don't start no shit you by yourself.
Like, bro, I'm on my way to the crib, bro.
Yeah, nigga, my girl called me. She said, nigga, it's 2, nigga. Like, I'm going to let my boy know, though, so he can know how to react. It's like, damn, you didn't even give. The reason why you was mad at Kyrie is because he didn't wait until you wanted to leave to L.A. He got out of there early, nigga.
And he already knew that he wanted to trade him for CP3.
Hey, look, that nigga had Kevin Love stuck in Cleveland, nigga, for 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga had Kevin Love stuck in Cleveland, nigga, for 8 years. The first chance that nigga got to get out of there, he was happy to go to Miami. Thank you, Jesus. It's something new. Jeez.
Yeah, Kyrie booked it on that nigga. He ain't let him do it to him.
Look, man, Anthony Davis. You think that Dallas mad They mad because they didn't get the way that nigga Anthony Davis was playing that first game, bro. Believe me, that wasn't like a super bad trade. The only thing bad about that trade is the age and the injuries between. If you look at it though, at that time, Luka Doncic looked like he would be on the same injury route.
Exactly.
If you look at it, and then out of shape, AD in shape but getting injured, and Luka Doncic out of shape and getting injured. So it really wasn't a bad trade. When you look at it, Dallas got all of the offense. Now they got that defense. It was like a real fair trade, other than Luka having the early years. It was like a Shaq and Kobe trade. It was like a Shaq and Kobe trade. Shaq still, what Kobe said, I knew Shaq was going to get one because he still had at least one finals run in him. He said, I knew he was going to get one. I was going to have to eat that. But he was like, I knew what I had to do. And that's how Luka got to look at it. That's something that KD didn't do. KD should have been like, I know Steph, they got a system over there. They might get one or just go to the finals. I got to get myself back to that OKC stage. He ain't been back to that OKC stage, nigga, since he left OKC. He ain't been that real number one nigga since he left OKC.
Hey, Trey.
You right.
Look at it like this, right? Luka averaged 28 a game, right? Anthony Davis give you that same 27, 28. But
with defense.
A lot better on defense.
Yes.
So
look, I took that from you, Ron. Hey, look, Ron, I forgot you was on here. I'm just letting everybody know. I took that from Ron. That's why I'm saying that about that trade. Ron made me look at that trade different.
I thought the same thing, though. I'm like, the only thing is Luka is younger. That's all you get.
That's really it. If you look at it at the time, guess what? Think about it. When they did the trade, who was ready to play immediately and who wasn't?
AD was ready.
Exactly, bro. And he was showing his ass cheeks too. He put his whole hands down like Randy Moss and mooned the crowd, nigga.
And got hurt.
And then got hurt. That's it. And then got hurt. And guess what? And then we went through the same thing. We got Luka averaging 30 in March, up here hitting shots. But then that out of shape shit caught up with him. The same shit that he did there. Both of them did what they do.
Hey, Trey, look at this, right? The first game AD played with Dallas, that bitch had 27-16 and 2 blocks at halftime, bro.
At halftime. You could tell that game meant something to him.
Hey, look, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was low-key missing him. When I seen the video, when he started looking at the crowd and said, I'm here. I said, he back. I said, he back and I'm the best in the league. Look, on Dallas, he want to be the best player in the league. With LeBron and the Lakers, he cool with being Robin. I didn't like that AD.
Yeah, you ain't seen that from him since New Orleans, man.
That's what I'm saying. And new people forget about that little interview we had with Rachel Nichols. It was him, Drew Holiday. They was doing some type of interview. He was working out with him. They met up at a basketball court, and he said, I feel like I'm the best basketball player in the league. And then he went to play with LeBron James, and they start saying he's playing with the best player in the league. But they start saying Giannis and Joker, when you went with LeBron, you took yourself out of that conversation just like D-Wade did. Just like, you feel me? Just like all you niggas who do that super team shit, James Harden. All you niggas, Russ, y'all take y'all out of the Michael Jordan chase, the Kobe chase, even the LeBron chase, when y'all start doing that shit.
Hey, yo, Trey, remember that year, right? When him and LeBron kept getting hurt opposite of each other, right? And then AD took over the team, right? If you remember, right before All-Star break, what was the 3 games we had? We had that Chicago game, that game we shouldn't have lost, that we lost. Then we played Denver, Philly, and then Milwaukee. AD crunched Jokic, Embiid, and fucking Giannis all in the same week. He crunched them.
I'm gonna tell you another game. I'm gonna tell you another game that people didn't pay attention to. You remember the back-to-back Spurs games?
Yeah.
One of them without LeBron. One of them without LeBron, we blew their ass out. When LeBron came back, it was a close game.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I said it. I was mad as hell because they were saying AD couldn't play back to backs. We lost that Chicago game and it hurt us in the standing. But then we had to play Denver, Philly, and then Milwaukee going into the All-Star break. And AD went crazy all three of those games, y'all. He crunched all three.
He probably the best.
He crunched Jokic and he crunched Giannis. I'm talking about he put it on them niggas.
He probably the
Hey,
best
yo,
guy in the league on both sides.
Hey, yo, when I watched the Milwaukee game, I said, oh, Giannis can't check AD. I said, AD too big for him. I said, Giannis can't check this nigga. So shout out to Anthony Davis. You brought us our 17th chip, Anthony Davis. I respect you. You led in every statistical category except for assists that year. And they still said LeBron led us to the championship. When you, in fact, led in every statistical category except for assists. They did the same thing they did to Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo
That should
Anthony
be his finals MVP.
Yeah, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Sound like a Nike app. And I sound like this Nike ad about what he did. You know what it sounds like to me. It's just like I read that article, and they tried to say that he was the leader behind Team USA. No, Stephen Waldek Curry was the leader. Clearly was the leader. Like he's clearly the best player in his generation. And he did it in less time. You know, hey, to the homie that just messaged me that, hey, I don't give a care. Your son don't like me because House of Highlights, man, get up out of here. Dude, don't sold your soul, man. You can tell, like Lou said, you can tell these people who sold their souls, man. You can really tell. They just say some of the stupidest, crazy stuff. Free throws always been a part of the game of basketball, you big dummy.
Definitely.
That's not momentum. That's how you can get momentum. You big
You better
dummy.
not lick that ball.
Or
Even
that's
the Lakers, for instance, they can shoot more free throws than an opponent and still lose. You big dummy. You do
Man, see, goddamn, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'd rather have a goddamn flip phone, all this little touch shit with your face, and if you move left and right, and the motherfucking phone do some stupid shit, I don't like that. I'm gonna tell you though, like people don't want to say it, me, Ron, like just real basketball heads who just know better. I'm gonna just keep it 1,000, bro. Everybody ain't a 1 year draft. Like, nigga, go 2 years, learn some basketball. Learn, nigga, how to run a triple threat. Be in a triple threat. Learn how to run a fast break. Learn how to be coached in college.
Hey, yo, Trey.
These niggas go to college, average 20-something, and be like, I'm going to the NBA, nigga, and get the bag, nigga. My mama, all right, I understand. Y'all want to get out the project. But if you look at it, the NBA then became a development league. Is no more. The reason why we got all those, that first 50, Magic, Kareem, Isaiah, Larry, or whoever you want to say, those niggas went to college for 3 to 4 years, man, and really learned basketball. And now we got these niggas coming 1 year out of high school and 1 year in college, thinking that they about to go in there with the motherfucking best and show us some shit we ain't never seen before.
Trey.
Huh?
Did you hear that Tyronn?
Yeah, I heard Tyronn Lue interview. I ain't like some of the shit he said, but I heard it.
But if you read him between the lines, he called you back a sucker. Because he said
He called who?
he called Tracy McGrady a sucker.
Yeah.
He said, well, the talent out of that coach,
You got that echo.
Yeah,
that
you
might
got
be
Brody.
Is it me? Like, hey, everybody else, mute themselves for a minute, see if it's me.
It's you.
It's me. All right, I'm gonna come out and come back in. I hate this stupid ass shit.
Like Kareem said, him going to college not able to dunk at the time made him a better player.
hey yo, this is what he told him. He said the offensive talent was on par, but that nigga said,
Do I got an echo? I'm just trying to check, Ron. Do I got an
You
echo?
good?
you know
All right.
how I sound. Can y'all hear me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you straight.
Okay. Now remember what he said. He said, well, yeah, the talent, yo, he's 6'9", athletic. Yeah, he could do all that. He said, but one thing he wouldn't have did that Cole did, he would have never challenged Shaq. Whatever Shaq
Never.
said, that's what it would have been. He said Kobe
I'm gonna
challenged.
tell you what else he would have did. I'm gonna tell you what else he would have did. I know a lot of y'all ain't gonna remember this one. This one ain't too much. I think it's on the. It's either on the Mike Miller and Haslam
Udonis.
podcast or something. They one of them said Kobe told them that Tracy was cooking the first half. Kobe came out the third half and said, the second half in the third quarter and said, difference right in front of him, right in front of T-Mac. This is why this bothers me, that this nigga mouth is so loose. And I'm gonna say again too, I got something else for why his mouth so loose. When Kobe came right in front of him in the game and said, you know the difference between me and him? Is he done and I'm just getting started. Right in front of him, right in front of his teammates, right in front of his own teammates. He said that. And Tracy didn't say shit back. Now, again, if y'all remember, this is why I don't like what Tracy said. Because we seen how Kobe will get on your ass if you fight him. When he had the interview with Rachel Nichols, and him and Tracy was talking, all right, nigga. I don't know if we was in China or France. Whatever. I don't care. But I remember the goddamn game we played and you do too. And you can say what you want, but I'm going to keep it real. If I'm a competitive ass nigga. If we playing slap hands, I'm keeping count, nigga, on how many times I clap your hand. I'm keeping score on everything. I'm keeping count on how fast the girl slammed the door in your face to my face. All that shit.
All that count.
Tracy on some bullshit. So when Kobe told him right there in front of Rachel Nichols, 11-3, he said, I'm going to tell you how I can't verify that he's telling the truth. He on the Shaq podcast. He said, Kobe said 11-4. We don't know that. This is after Kobe's dead. You said Kobe said 11-4. Then, when you and him is alive in front of each other in front of Rachel Nichols, he said 11-3. Yep. You said, what? You was look, you didn't say he lying. You said, what? Who was keeping score? He said I was. He said, I was. And he said, look, I ain't gonna lie about nothing like that. And just throw a number out there. Right in your face, nigga. What did you say? Nothing. You said, I don't know about all that. Like on some bitch ass shit. Like you didn't really argue with him. And he slapped you on your leg, nigga, like he did LeBron after he two-hand dunked on him in the All-Star game. He said, it's okay, Tracy. It's okay. I know you don't remember that. And you tried to give him a baby tap back. Your shit was bitchy. You like, nah, I don't know, Kobe. But you knew. You stepped right up. Like, that's what we talking about, Tracy. When Kobe, say these stories when the man was because both of you, Nick, you've been retired for years before Kobe. So you should have been talking way earlier Why we didn't hear if I was with Shaq? Look, no, you wouldn't have won that with Shaq. Oh, why? Because you wouldn't have stopped Reggie Miller. Oh, no, you wouldn't have been winning that with Shaq, no 3P or one. Why? Because you wouldn't have stopped Allen Iverson. Tyronn Lue did not stick him that whole goddamn fucking final. Let me see. No, you wouldn't have stopped Jason Kidd and Kenyon Martin and Jeff, because you was in the Eastern Conference against them and they was kicking your ass.
Yeah, you
I
cooking,
don't
bro.
care what Shaq say. We all know that Shaq got stupid confidence in himself, right? And if we keep it real, Shaq feel like he could have won a ring with a grip of role player. But you couldn't, Shaq. It took a certain player. And I'm going to tell you something. Not only did he just name straight superstars in scoring, right? Shaq said Steph, Tracy McGrady, Vince. Did he name any type of player that was in a Paul Gasol range? Hell no. Because you had that with Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones, and you didn't do shit. You was getting your ass swept out the playoffs. So I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. I'm not hating on you, Shaq, but I'm just keeping it down. You were just as dominant right there with Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. You just didn't have Kobe Bryant, nigga.
Trey. I got to stop you on that, right? He wasn't just as dominant, he was more dominant. The nigga was only 295 when he got there. Right?
You was able to run the ball down the court, you feel me? And you was better defensively.
Hey yo, Trey. Hey yo, I challenge any one of y'all. Go back and look at Shaq's photo in '96 when he first got there. Then go back and look at Shaq's photo when he first got there.
Look, and watch this. Look, let me add this on. When you had a nigga that really had game, and let's keep it real, it probably was really, we all know it, us really hoopers, it was really Penny Hardaway.
I knew you was gonna
When
say
you got
Penny.
something that was on a lower level than Kobe, but close to like a Grant Hill, you was the last nigga to ever put Michael Jordan out. But when you went to the West Coast, when Michael Jordan was out the league, it was no more Michael Jordan. You couldn't get there against Karl Malone and John Stockton, nigga.
Utah. Yup.
Come on, bro. We gonna keep it $1,000. You couldn't get past old John Stockton, and you couldn't get past old Karl rape his ass Malone.
Hey yo, Trey, did you hear that interview with Gary Vee? When the nigga was like, he was talking about the white boy Brad Miller.
How many series, and I'm gonna just keep it 1,000. Everybody always talk about Kobe missing these shots. That nigga Shaq might as well be the nigga that missed the most free throws in the NBA. Shit, I don't give a shit. How many goddamn playoff series or games we would have won if you could have just made your free throws?
We probably would have been beating everybody by 10. 10 or better.
Just look at that game against Allen Iverson them. And go back. I want everybody to look at this because every point counts, every miss counts, and every second. If Shaq would have made all his free throws in that game against Philadelphia, we don't even lose because we only lost by like I think 4 or 3 or some shit like that.
And it was an
2 or some shit like that. 2 or something.
Hey yo, did you hear? Hey yo, Gary Vee said, you know, one of his favorite people in the league was Brad Miller. They had a relationship in Sacramento. So he said,
Big Brad.
He said, what people don't know about Brad, he said, Brad was one of the strongest dudes in the NBA.
Yes, sir.
He said, so we're coming down the tunnel, and Brad stopped me and go, Gary, Jack, what's his weight? Gary said, he 340. Brad Miller said, fuck you, Gary, he not 340. That bitch.
Yeah, he said, you lying. Yeah, he said, you lying.
He said, you lying. That motherfucker.
Because he know what he lift. He know what he can lift.
I know what I could move, bro. That nigga over 400 pounds, bro. Hey, yo, and then it's this picture that they had up.
And look, you know what they don't never bring up, bro? You know what they don't never bring up, Ron? I know you know this. P-Price, I know you know. I know everybody on this damn panel right here know this. Shaq and Paul Gasol is the most swept superstars ever, and they don't talk about it. Y'all want to say so dominant all the time. but also being so dominant, nigga, you the most sweat.
Hey, yo,
There
Trey,
you go. Eat that pancake, nigga.
let me piggyback off of that, Trey. Right? And it's kind of what Stephen A. Smith said about Giannis. You feel me? With your athletic prowess and the way you are, if you leave the league with just one championship, Giannis, I feel the same way about Shaq. Shaq, you got your 4 chips, and it's hard to save a nigga with 4 championships under the key. You can put him and LeBron in the same category.
I can see if he got them 4 chips with Eddie. If he got them 4 chips with Eddie Jones, I look at him different.
Hey, yo, but I don't know why he couldn't get it with Eddie Jones, because Eddie Jones was an all-star.
Look, Eddie Jones was doing what Kobe was doing, and if you look at it, Eddie Jones was doing what Kobe was doing in the first. When the first time Kobe started starting, Eddie Jones was already doing that shit on both ends. Because even Michael Jordan said Eddie Jones is one of the greatest defensive players in the league. Had him on his jump man shoes, nigga. He ain't giving you that without you being one of them.
Eddie Jones is definitely on jump man.
Straight up. So I'm telling you that it took Kobe. Kobe gave Shaq the blueprint on the type of player he needed. That's why he wanted to go to Miami.
Yep, with Dwayne Wade, he needed
He knew because that's the second best shooting guard in the league. He knew what Kobe can do, and he seen that Dwayne Wade was somehow a little bit similar. Like he can't be stopped. This nigga got a little I can't be stopped in him. That's if you look at it. And look, his whole career. Y'all tell me who Shaq played. The only team that he played with that he should have been carrying was the Los Angeles Lakers with Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. Other than that, that nigga always begged for a star. He went over there with the Boston Celtics when KG, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen. He went even over there with LeBron James. He left Kobe and went with D. Wade. Got to Kobe from leaving Penny. The nigga never played without a top something all-star player, nigga. Superstar.
That's a fact.
He was the first LeBron James. He the one who told Karl Malone and Gary Payton come to the Lakers, not Kobe. He was going through something. He didn't have time to pick teammates.
And Kobe ain't like Karl Malone no way.
Hell no. But I'm just saying, no, he did. They was very close. I looked at the little dog, they were very close. And that's why I hurt Kobe. You feel me? They were so close to where the girlfriend of the baby mama or whatever of Karl Malone was calling Vanessa and telling her that's how that little incident happened. To go down there and get the child from Karl Malone so he can chill with her kids. That's how he did that little bullshit. And Kobe was mad about that because Kobe was trying to embrace Karl Malone. You feel me? Look, let me tell you what Karl Malone did. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I'm a nigga. He seen Kobe and did some bullshit with another female and thought Vanessa would have a weak moment and do some sucker shit.
Like, you know what your boy out here doing, right?
He thought Vanessa would want to hurt Kobe back in that sexual way. So he took a shot at it. But like I said, what you expect from a nigga that got a 14-year-old pregnant when he was in college?
Hey, yo, Trey, but that's just some slime shit. Trey, that's just some slime shit, bro. If we know our teammates, right? I don't give a fuck if we not even particularly close, but we all teammates. Bro, listen, as long as we in the same locker room, your kids are my nieces and nephews, and your wife or significant other is my sister. You feel me? I would never look at one like, nah. I'm not about to. How the fuck I'm gonna look at? Come on, bro.
Yeah, no, look, check this out. Because you know what? Because you using what I'm coming to tell my niggas in the locker room. I might come straight from the house, nigga, arguing with my bitch. Like, man, my bitch found out about that night in San Antonio, y'all. Talking to my nigga. I'm talking to my niggas like, y'all know when we beat Tim Duncan them and we was feeling ourselves, that little light skin shit. I was drunk. I told y'all niggas watching me, y'all niggas let me go and hit that shit. And she tripping on me.
You don't take
And
that
look,
time
you
to take
using all this, and you going. Look, this one thing. I'm keep it 1,000. And this is about niggas that, and I'm talking about my young nigga days. If I didn't know whoever this girl messed with, I didn't even want her talking about that nigga. I didn't try to shit on him. I wanted to talk about me. Bitch, if you talking about him, I'm gonna leave you alone because that means you into that nigga too much. You with me? And you talking about what this nigga do to you, and I'm so mad, bitch. Get on this game, nigga. What the fuck?
Y'all be game trade. Y'all be game trade
So
when it happens.
if you got a dirty Mac me, if you got a dirty Mac me to get her,
Right,
you a bullshit nigga. If you got a tattletale on me instead of her just, I'd rather my broad be in love with me, but then she just starts seeing you and feeling you just like a more real nigga than me. Then you start telling her my underhandy schemes, nigga.
Hey, yo, Trey, this is a violation, bro. Niggas like Derek Fisher, you know what I mean? Niggas like Karl Malone, and as of today, niggas like that faggot ass nigga Chris Webber. How is there ever going to be a rumor about your OG's child might not be his, it might be yours?
Oh, Lord.
Doug Christie was the OG of that team, bro.
Hey, look, put Tony Parker. Hey, don't forget to put Tony Parker in that boat too.
Tony Parker, a piece of shit.
Oh, are we doing that? We can go Jim Jackson and
Lord.
we could go back.
Hold on. Hey, yo, I'm not going to say Jim Jackson because at that time, him and Jason Kidd was battling for the bitch Tony Braxton.
They always fight for Tony.
He wasn't really none of their girl. He was just playing the field with the niggas on the same team. And these niggas beefing about a bitch that ain't even there.
That's true. She was open season. That's right.
But, hey, yo, this is your wife, bro.
Yeah, that's different, bro. That's out of pocket.
Chris Webber, you slime as fuck, bro.
Like even if your wife come to me, bro, I'm not biting. Like, nah, baby girl, I can't do that.
And guess what?
We know what. Look, it's a difference, right? It's stealing, and then it's taken.
That's a great analogy.
Hey, yo,
let's keep it real. It's stealing, and then it's taken. Hey, look, as a real nigga. You can't hate if a motherfucker chose up. But if he told her that last night you got a little something, and now she's like, oh yeah, well let me get a little something with you. That's some hoe shit. Let her just feel like you better than me. Don't tell her a goddamn thing I did wrong and try to move on off of that.
Great. Hey, yo, bro, that's just like if I came out to poly with you, right, Trey? We in the projects, we doing what we do, we whatever. You feel me? You say, hey, yo, I'm about to go down to the snow. I'm about to go down to the snow cone machine, right? And your wife happens to be walking up the same path coming home, and she say something to me. You know what I'm gonna tell her? I'm like, yo, you out of pocket, and I'm going to tell Trey.
Straight up, hey, straight. You know why? Because from real niggas who mess with females and really got partners, we got a bond. Like, we ain't gonna tell. Like, we ain't trying to break up the family, but we ain't gonna let you put our niggas in danger. We more like, you ain't gonna put my nigga in danger with this nigga, bro.
Hey, yo, but Trey, think about this. If we people and your wife is grimy enough to try to fuck me behind your back, I already
know she didn't. Yeah, hey, look, I'm about to really tell. Hey, look, and I'm doing the same thing, Ron, because guess what? If she coming at me, I already know it's already been 5 other niggas before me, bro.
Hey, yo, not only that, but listen. Hey, yo, listen. Hold up, Trey, hold up. It's a difference. Now, if your bitch step out on you, and it's somewhere outside of your circle,
I don't even tell on that. You know what I do to my niggas? If I see they brawl somewhere and I think they don't, like, even with a nigga, you know what I do? I ain't gonna lie, I beat around the bush for my nigga. I can't snitch, but I'll just be like, Everything with you and Holly straight, my nigga, like at the house straight and shit. Like, you know what I mean? I hope my nigga catch on. Look, hey, look, maybe you should go straight home right now. Stop hanging with us, my nigga. Go home.
Like nigga, why you asking me all these? Why you asking me all these questions, bro?
I'm just saying, go home sometime, my nigga. Just go home right now. Just go home right now.
Hold on, Trey. And depending on what he say, is going to dictate my next response. Because if he be like,
yes.
Listen, if he be like, nah, bro, we've been going through some shit the last 6 months, then I know, okay, all right, yo, tighten up.
Ron.
Hey, yo, hold up. But if that nigga be like, oh, nah, we good. We just came back from Disney with the kids and everything.
Like, oh, bro, y'all not
look,
good,
Ron,
bro.
If you tell me, look, Ron, you way out there, Ron, not even seen nothing with me and my baby mama, look. But if you tell me, everything straight with you and your baby. Like, just say you asking me a couple baby mama questions and family questions. Right. I've been through it. I've been on both sides. I've been the good nigga and I've been the bad nigga to know. I'm going to call you back, bro. That's a fact.
I'm going to call you back, bro.
I'm going to call you back because, look, I'm on my way home. I'm about to do 100 too if I can. If I can't do 100, I swear to God, I'm doing 80.
Hey, yo, listen, but, hey, yo, I'm not even going to do it like that. But when you give me that heads up, yo, everything good. Like you said, a real nigga going to catch on to it. Depending on your answer.
I swear a real nigga gonna catch on to the clue because guess what, Ron? This nigga Trey ain't never just, hey, what's up with you and baby mom? Shit straight, like at the house, like with, no, I ain't talking about the family. I'm just talking about you and her.
Right. That's an awkward question.
Why my nigga asking me?
Yes,
look,
sir.
He know the nigga I am, so everything should be good.
Hey, yo, because look at it. Because if you say, oh, man, fuck that bitch, then guess what? Whatever she doing ain't my business. You feel me?
Look, and if I really look, and I'm going to keep it real, depending on the nigga that you is to me, I ain't going to tell, but I'm a tell where I seen him at. Oh, damn, I was surprised. I asked Sheila where the fuck Ron was at, and I was at the Waffle House. I ain't seen you. I was like, but I seen Sheila. Look, there you go now, bro. There you go. Now, if everything is good, look. If everything is good with Ron and her, Ron gonna say, oh yeah, bro, I didn't want to go. I sent her to the Waffle House. But if Ron don't know a goddamn thing, I don't gotta tell him who I seen her with. If he don't know a goddamn thing about the Waffle House, he like, hey, my nigga, good looking. I'll talk to you later.
I'm telling you, bro, some of these niggas are slime, bro. Like, niggas really be on that shit. And I'm like, hey, yo, this shit happened with my 2 twin cousins, right? I swear to God, I got identical twin cousins. All 3 of us is like brothers because my mom raised them in her household. You feel me? So I go to our godmom house one day. You know what I mean? We on the block. I said, I'm about to go up to Boo Boo house, take a shower and shit, get dressed. I'm about to go jazz a date with this little bitch. So I go in the house, see my cousin shoes at the door because you couldn't walk in my godmom house with your shoes on. So I'm like, damn, Deuce here. Then I see a female pair of sneakers. And I automatically thinking, oh, Deuce here with Kanisha. You feel me? He here with this bitch. He must be knocking her off or whatnot. So I go upstairs. I take a shower. Now they know I'm in the house. I take a shower. I go in my little godbrother room to get some lotion. You know, the lotion up after the shower. I go to open the door. Boom, the door push back closed. I'm like, oh. Then all of a sudden, the nigga come out zipping up his pants and shit, laughing and grinning. And I'm like, he's like, shh, don't say nothing. And this the only reason why I didn't say nothing, Trey, because the nigga said, yo, I'm about to tell you something. Say word to grandma, you ain't gonna tell nobody. And you know me, I want to know what he got to say. So I put it on my dead grandmother. I said, yo, word to grandma, I ain't gonna say nothing. That nigga said, yo, I just fucked Conchita. I just fucked wicked bitch. And I looked at that nigga. For me, wanted to punch that nigga in the face for making me say word to my grandma about some shit like that. You feel me? And the other half wanted me to stomp the nigga out because I'm like, nigga, you just fucked your brother, bitch.
Like this
Oh
not no
hell no.
this not like no skill. This is who your brother went to the prom with. This is white. This is
Oh,
Oh hell no.
I said, cuz, you mean to tell me you and Tashida was up here fucking wicked up on the block selling work, and you down here in the house fucking your brother, bitch? I
In the
said,
same house?
and our godmother house, right? And
Oh Lord Jesus.
I said, and if you don't leave here and walk straight up to the block and tell your brother his bitch ain't shit and all this and that, let your brother know what just happened. I said, you a bitch ass nigga. You hurting our relationship, cuz. I said, cuz if you a snake your own twin brother, nigga, you're a snake.
I ain't got shit coming.
Yeah, he
You're
ain't
a
got no
snake.
blood.
I said, cuz,
Yeah,
for some pussy. I said, yo,
yeah.
nigga, we them niggas. We fuck any bitch we want. We out here winning in the streets. You feel me? Like niggas got bread. Like, why would you? What would even make you want to fuck your brother, bitch? Because if I was in the house and Tashida walked in and grabbed my dick, I'd probably slap the shit out of her and then go tell my cousin. I have no interest in his significant other.
Can't kill Abel.
I have no interest in your significant other, yo. That shit is out of bounds, cousin. You way out of pocket. And I'm mad because now I got to keep my word on my grandmother that I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say nothing. And I'm a man of my word. And that's why the nigga asked me, he said, yo, say word to grandma, you ain't gonna say nothing. And I like, word to grandma. Why? What up, cuz? And I'm thinking he about to tell me, yo, I did this over here, or this had that, or yo, cuz I came across this, don't tell nobody. Man, this nigga like, man, I just fuck wicked bitch. And I say, yo, you a bitch ass nigga, yo. I said, that shit is lying as fuck, yo. I said, now, you don't tell your brother his bitch ain't shit. I said, man, you a piece of shit, cuz. I said, that's some low shit, cuz. That's a thirsty
Salute
ass
y'all.
nigga.
Salute y'all. I didn't salute y'all before I started talking. Salute to everybody on the
GG,
panel.
what up?
Hey baby.
So
Hey baby.
in hindsight, those niggas like that, Trey, like the Derek Fishers, the Chris Webbers, the Shannon Browns and all that shit, them type of niggas, I don't even like being around them type of
Right,
niggas.
you can't trust niggas like that,
You
bro.
can't trust them. You can't trust them.
I don't even want a
Trust
nigga
them.
like that in my gums, man.
I'm a loyal ass nigga, bro. If I'm with you, I'm with you. Nigga, you can have a bitch that look like Apollonia, Holly Berry, and Clara Huxtable all mixed in one. And if you my nigga, that's off limits. I won't even look
She
at her
off
like
limits,
that.
bro. She don't even look like that, bro, because she not on the market.
Right. That's just like, man, I got one of the baddest sisters in the town. You feel me? Like, I could never look at you like that. Just because I know my man got something invested into you.
I'm so weird that even if y'all break up, you still do girl to me, because that's how I met you.
I cannot fuck you. If you're my man's girl, at no point in life did I ever fuck you.
Don't that come from having standards? Don't that come from having standards, though, Mr. Ron? Don't you gotta have some kind of moral tune about yourself?
I just look at it as a loyalty thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I rock,
there's too many women out here to do that, though.
First of all, it's way too many
That's what I
women.
was just gonna say, though. Women will do the same thing.
Like, if you that thirsty, if you that desperate, bro, then it's real for you.
And I'm the type of nigga, once you cross me, you lost. Feel me?
Yeah, you can't come back from certain shit, bro.
Man, if you listen, we can argue, we got different opinions about shit. And I still got it's like, yo, we can argue and fight Friday. And if you my bro, I'm calling you Saturday, like, yo, what we doing?
Right, I respect you for standing on your square as long as we ain't disrespecting and getting grimy. We good.
But
yeah, man.
Is T on the price? Pastor, I need to apologize for my last time being on the screen. I kind of went off a little bit and used some profanity. I need to apologize for my bipolar concerning the Cowboys. You hear me, Dion? About
Yeah,
bipolarism.
you said.
Concerning the Cowboys, Gigi, the gangster really came out because concerning that 187 to my team. Mm-mm. What are we talking about today, guys? What are we talking about? The general?
We open
General.
right now.
Okay, did we get any understanding about what's going on with Kawhi Leonard?
No, that's what T Price started. Wondering what's going on with that and him and Balmer.
Something's going. That's funny. Obama got too much money for $28 million. Is like a tip to him. What is that? What is that? This man's supposed to have billions of dollars, and he gonna give you $28 million to go missing. You cheap, partner.
Yeah.
That's Negro money. I ain't gonna say the word, but that's Negro money. And then you supposedly have a LLC, KL2, whatever that is, that you never used. Now you getting into paperwork. You talking about federal crimes now.
Hey, yo, G, you got to think about it like this, right? Kawhi knew what he was getting from any franchise, the max contract. That $28 million, that was Uncle Dennis money. That's what Uncle Dennis got for pushing Kawhi towards your way. Now, they definitely did it. It's just going to be a matter if the NBA can prove it or not.
Yeah, what they can prove. Oh.
Well, they got the paperwork. I mean, the paperwork is all over the internet. So what else do they need?
Yeah, but they need that direct coalition line.
If a journalist from a podcast can come up with the line, the NBA should be able to dot that out with a marker.
Hey, yo, listen, but Miss Gigi, just like this, right? I could be chilling, and I know T. Price went over there and killed that in the projects, right? I know he did. I know exactly how he did it. You feel me? Tell y'all how he did it, but if I can't prove it, then what that mean?
That's just circumstantial evidence.
It's all up.
I could tell you exactly how he did it. But if
that's hearsay. That's hearsay and circumstantial evidence.
All it's going to be is hearsay.
Yeah.
Allegedly. No.
Allegedly, he took 28 to go missing. Huh? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Hey, yo, think about this, Gigi. A motherfucker about to give you $30 million just to vanish so another team can't sign you. On top of what I'm about to give you. And all the illegal benefits.
But Ron, that's the trick. That's the trick right there. You think about 28 million plus what they're gonna give you, but you ain't thinking about what's gonna happen down the line because you think you're too smart.
Hey, yo, you got to think about this, Gigi. My body breaks down. I know I ain't got forever. I got my what happened to the Clippers afterwards. Guess what they can't do? They can't take Kawhi money.
That's still the trick.
Why am I what happened to them after I get my bread?
You say he cashed out, huh?
He cashed out?
Yeah.
And he cashed out. Hold on. And on top of that, the nigga just gave me another $150 million.
So your soul is worth almost $200 million.
$300
million. That's what your soul is worth.
And don't forget the $328 million.
Okay. And who gonna go to jail? Who ain't gonna have no career?
It ain't no Kawhi can't go. They can't do nothing to Kawhi.
I ain't gonna say he gonna go to jail, but I'm just saying, don't you think this puts a dot on his career? What team is gonna fuck with him from now on? Excuse me,
Miss Gigi, it don't make no difference.
He probably don't even care now.
Listen, I'm a Finals MVP. What, a 3-time champion? All defensive. I don't care what they say about me.
And he gonna get in the hall.
Listen, I'm a nigga from Compton. I just fucked the NBA for $400 million. I'm good.
I just don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Hey, yo, you want to know why? You want to know why I don't particularly knock them for it? Because the money that they're delegated to get from the CBA is fucking crumbs on a dollar compared to what these owners making off these boys back.
I agree with that. I agree with that. If they can pay you 100 million, you can best believe they making 300 million.
They make listen. Ain't no cracker about to give you 25% of his shit. They give you 10%. You feel me? I'll give you 10%, but you ain't getting 25%. So if I gave you 100 million, that means I made $1 billion off of you.
What Chris Rock say is the difference between rich and wealthy.
And wealthy, right?
Oh yeah. There's two different statuses.
Hey yo, what he said? Hey yo, and I think his exact reference was, if Oprah Winfrey woke up and checked her bank account and only had Shaquille O'Neal money,
she'd kill herself.
Yup. She would commit suicide. Mm-hmm.
Well, y'all remember that on episode on Dave Chappelle when he got found out he got over president and he quit his job right there on the spot, even though he
when he had to, you told my nigga try. No, was it try? No, that wasn't try.
Like even though he was making millions off his show, he got Oprah pregnant. Dave Chappelle quit his job right there on the spot, talking about I'm rich, bitch. Like, yeah, you're rich. I'm 10 times richer now.
Yeah, I done Oprah and got her pregnant, niggas.
Well, so what do you? So the NBA said they're going to do an investigation. So what is the investigation going to resolve? Nothing.
No,
they can't take the money. They can't take the money back. What they gonna do? Find it?
And listen, because Kawhi already got the money.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this shit, man.
What they gonna do? Find Ballmer? Ballmer got money.
Yeah, but no,
they gonna find him and take away draft picks. That's it.
That's what they said. They will enable him the capability of building a contending team. So if
the same thing they did to Minnesota on the Joe Smith side.
Right. That's why Kevin Garnett really could never get the help that he needed in Minnesota. Because they first round draft picks, so they couldn't make no trades. A motherfucker not about to come to Minnesota just because.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that set Minnesota back years.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if they find out that Steve Ballmer did that, they can't say $50 million. Don't give a fuck about $50 million.
Right.
They're going to do it to the team and put the team in position to where bitch, y'all in purgatory for the next 10 years.
So they be like the Charlotte Hornets.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
After he done spent all that money on that stadium, they'd be like the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, he get his money back off that stadium through other ventures. Everybody wants to be after there. Everybody wants to hold their event there. So he get his money back off of other ventures in that stadium.
Yeah, because it's a venue, so he gonna get bread regardless.
Right. Well, they saying the concerts are selling out. I mean, he's making millions just off the concert.
Hey, we said at the same time, GG. That's crazy. That's crazy. All that damn money, man.
All that damn money.
Hey, yo, listen what they said. He got so much money, much more money than everybody in the NBA. They said it would be unfair to try to find him with the money. Listen, let me tell you, this is a fact. He's the richest owner in professional sports, right?
Right.
And
so you saying he ain't tripping on no luxury tax or none of that? He ain't tripping.
Oh no.
No fine the NBA can give him will make him mad. Listen, man. They said the man is worth $121 billion.
Billion.
Listen,
BB.
They said the next owner closest to him is that I guess he's a Mid-Eastern dude. He's only worth $30 billion, y'all. That's that thing.
Man, that's a huge disparity. That's 90 million.
Three times as much.
Billion, not million, billion. My bad.
Yeah, 3 times as much. Yeah, with the BB.
Hey, yo, now think about that. That's 4 times as much, bro. 4 times
12. It's 4
4
times
times 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
12.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes,
So he got a
sir.
quarter of his money.
And think about it, he's sitting on $30 billion, and Steve Ballmer like, I will piss on you.
That's crazy.
And then it go from 30 billion to, I think they said the next richest owner was like 19, and then you get down to your 10s, 9s, 10, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like they said, you can put the top 10 owners together, and they don't got as
And they
much
still
money
ain't
as
touching
Ballmer.
Ballmer.
Right.
Where that boy, he come from oil or something?
Nah, with that tech shit.
Really?
Yeah, he was part of that Steve Jobs, all that connection.
Oh, so they probably invested in stocks and all that shit when everything got the boom and they made money on the back end.
He up, bro. The Clippers are a hobby. That's his toy, bro.
These
You
boys out here
telling me?
playing Monopoly for real.
Listen, if he wants to, he can invest $1 billion in his team every year, pay whatever luxury tax, and go get the best players in the world. If he wanted to. I'll give all you niggas, I'll get 3 max contracts out, and everybody who get a better minimum, I'm gonna give you an inside trader tip.
Well, you know
Ain't
they
that
got
what they
money
got a
because
cap in
James
the
Harden
NBA
ain't
right
trying to
now?
leave. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, you.
but that's what the luxury tax was supposed to. That's what the luxury tax was set for, to make all the teams who want to. Okay, if you want to get all the good players, it's going to cost you. But
That's
now,
why you say that's null and void when it come to
right? But
Ballmer,
now
though.
the owners are becoming
Yeah,
so rich.
Obama don't make decisions by that. He don't make decisions by that. If he wants you, he got you. He don't care nothing
Yeah,
about your taxes.
yeah.
Like almost seem like he's saying, if I really wanted to, I can spend the money to make this team to the championship team. But if y'all want to play, but I'm just holding back.
He could ruin the NBA if he wants. But if you look at, that's why a lot of these franchises are about to start selling, because it's dudes like him who come into the game, and people like Jeannie Buss, which they call mom and pop shops, we may be worth $2 billion altogether. You feel me? Our franchise worth 10, but we might only be worth $2 billion as the Buss family. How the fuck they gonna compete with a nigga who could pay $700 million in luxury taxes? I can't. I don't have the money to spend, y'all. We don't come from oil or tech. Our dad was a hustler.
Hey,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
We own real
Get out of
So
my
he could buy.
vibe, Dion. Get out of
Right,
my
right, GG. My bad.
We said the same thing at the same time, okay?
It's like he could just buy them boys out if he wanted to, man. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, bro. Look at the dude. Look at the dude who just bought the Lakers for $10 billion, right? That don't even compare to fucking Steve Ballmer, bro. He like went in on some all-in shit to buy them Lakers. You feel me?
Right. Probably got multiple investors and shit.
Right. He might have only been worth like $10 billion because he only dodged a suit.
Hey man, I
Yeah, he
swear,
got Dodgers, he got NASCAR, he got a conglomerate too.
Yeah, he owned the
Dodgers. I swear, it been times when I'm watching my team, and I get pissed off every time they lose. Like, man, fuck this. If I think, man, I'll buy the team and kick all y'all motherfuckers out.
Look what that nigga just did, bro. That nigga told Jeannie, you gonna be the governing body for at least the next 5 years to transition this shit over. Because one thing we know, I seen you flip little money and make big money. So if you could flip some of this big money and make it bigger money,
Lakers is real quiet, y'all. Lakers is real quiet.
Hey, yo, you ain't gonna see it, but watch how much voice Magic got in the Lakers now. Watch that. And swear to God, Jeannie saved Rob job. She said, yo, I'm gonna put one stipulation in. He said, what? He said, I know my brother coming back, and I know the first thing he's gonna do is fire Rob. Don't let him fire Rob. I know my brother coming back. He fuck with you with the Dodgers. Now you own the Lakers and you have Mr. Laker himself as your right-hand man, and he's not going to have any involvement with the Lakers. Yeah, all right. Magic might have the last say with the Lakers when it's all said and done.
Made the Dodgers and the Redskins and what they are right now.
Man, like when he bought the Dodgers, I can't remember what big free agent it was. The Dodgers had landed a big free agent. It was one of the Latin brothers. I don't know if it was Yasiel Puig or I can't remember if it was Ramirez. But he said when Magic came to him in free agency and told him, man, listen, I don't know much about baseball, but I got the right people in place. He said, but I do know two things I know about. I know about LA and I know about winning. He said, and if you fuck with me, you're going to have LA and you're going to be a winner. And he said he flashed a smile and he said, I looked at him like, how the fuck can I turn Magic Johnson down? He said, when Magic gets you in the room, he said, you don't turn Magic down, yo.
I'll tell you what really helped the Dodgers when he got Freddie Freeman and the little Chinese dude. I'm like, oh shit. Because I knew off the bat, getting those two guys is going to change the Dodgers.
Man, come on, man. This dude went and got probably the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody said. They could say, like, man, that motherfucker throw the ball 97 miles per hour and get you out of there. And then he'd turn around and knock your shit out the park.
Yeah.
That's cold.
How the fuck a pitcher leading them, like, second in the majors in home runs?
Playing both ends.
MVP again.
Playing both sides. Okay?
He about to win the MVP again.
Hey, yo, think about it. Ain't no DH in the National League, y'all. So he take bats every day.
It is now.
Well, they just put it in, but DH has never been in the National League. That's always been an American League thing.
Ain't nobody coming to see Otis.
Hey,
but it's in both leagues now.
They DH in both leagues now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I hate that. They should have left that as it was. Because now, guess what? Now you got niggas like Shohei Ohtani that could do it on both sides, and he had a platform to do it. And the National League.
My bad, Joe. I was in this bad area.
I can get as many bats as I want. And then go mow you motherfuckers down when I get on the other side.
That position he plays right now for the Dodgers. Even though he's pitching, he's a full-time DH for them.
I didn't know they DH. Well, if they play in the American League Park, they would have to DH him. If he wasn't pitching that night. Yeah, I get it. You know what I mean?
So is he really the truth like that?
Nah, he the truth, bro.
Yeah, he
bro,
is.
Man, this nigga got like 46 home runs, bro.
Because he a pitcher too, right?
Listen, he's an ace pitcher, not just a pitcher. He is an ace pitcher.
Oh, he a dog.
That's a different level.
He number one in their rotation.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm hip. I know what you mean. That's why I say he a dog then.
He a fucking dog, bro.
Damn.
Throwing with speed too. Oh my God.
I said, man, come on. Who's doing something like that, bro?
He's like the Babe Ruth of this time.
Man, fuck Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth.
He said, fuck Babe Ruth.
There you go. That's all we do right there.
That's all we
And did you hear the compassion in his voice? He said that with full conviction. He was not bullshitting.
With that shit. No hesitation. No hesitation.
He's like Bernie Mac. Fucking kid.
Babe Ruth couldn't hold this young man jockstrap, man. I'm just saying, I like, fuck him. Fuck him. And in 1919, when that bitch played, in 1906 and all that shit, fuck him. Nigga, definitely fuck you, because niggas couldn't even play. Niggas could. I ain't even gonna say niggas. Foreigners couldn't even play in the fucking league when you played, bro.
That's a fact.
You couldn't be
Yeah.
Asian. You couldn't be Latin. You couldn't be a nigga. You couldn't be nothing but a white boy playing professional baseball.
Mm-hmm. You
So
playing with your
fuck
cousins.
Babe Ruth.
You playing with your cousins and nephews and
Yeah,
shit.
fuck out of here. What the fuck you think Babe Ruth would have did if you'd had to get on? If you'd had to see Doc Gooden?
Hey, Gigi, I got
nothing.
I got you a question. Because you wasn't in here when I was asking everybody how they feel. How you feel about them coming as Pablo is coming for for Brunson and coming for Kawhi Leonard? How you feel about that?
Who you talking to, Pastor? You talking to me?
You only GG in here, right?
I didn't hear you, Pastor. Don't get me started. I'm trying to, don't get me started. I mean, Ron Town kind of explained it to me. I understand the money thing. I just don't like all this backhand bullshit that we seeing coming through the league. Yeah, I don't like that. I just don't like that. I mean, get your money, man. That's what they say. Get your money, man. But why you got to be the scapegoat? You a superstar. Why you got to be the scapegoat? Why you? Why come the black man has always got to be the motherfucking scapegoat? Excuse my language. I'm tired of that. I ain't seeing none of these vanilla wafers walking around here talking about LLCs and taking money behind scenes. I don't see none of these vanilla wafers talking about starting no league. I don't see none of these vanilla wafers coming up in these reports, but it's always the chocolate drops has got some bullshit going on and it's being reported about. That's the only thing I don't like to see in the papers, okay? You got to go behind the scenes to get your money, okay? You got to do something that's going to come up and put a mark on your career. You got to do something that's going to put you a level down. We got to make justifications, and I just don't like that. What does that say about our brothers? Huh? What does that say about our brothers?
Hey, I just
Yeah,
want to
get
chime in on
paid.
what you said. Hey, I just want to chime in on what you're talking about, right? This is how I'm looking at it. 'Cause I've been really thinking heavy about this, right? Then I thought
Damn.
about this. The man upstairs was black, right? And they hated everything about this man, right? Hated everything about this man, right? So media is just like how it is. They always make black people, no matter what. Even in sports, for instance, though, too. You can look at every sport. If you've been watching the U.S. Open, look how that girl sat there and talked to
Talk to that girl, other girl. What's her name? Had her
I can't.
all on the
Yeah.
TV, talking to her any kind of way, like she a maid or something. I'm on the same court as you, bitch.
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, it's just more of an open eye that America failed to realize is, yes, they try to dumb some black people down, black people killing each other and all this other stuff. But shoot, if you really want to get technical about it, there's more white on white crime by a long shot than it is black on black crime. Let's just put that out there. But we already know
Yeah, I just
why
don't
they
like that. I don't like
they
that,
hate it.
Pastor. I don't like
I
that.
know.
I don't like that.
It's like
That
in
our
Hollywood,
superstars, our black
shit, man.
superstars.
It don't matter if you black in any kind of profession. They always gonna make look. I come to grips with this. You know, I've been praying about this, and I'm like, I just don't understand. But now I begin to understand, and the more
Get
it
out.
is, it's so obvious, y'all. Look at every
Yeah.
profession: music, boxing, football. It's always a black person, right? It's always a
Yeah.
millennial, whatever you want to say, right?
It's a melanated person.
Yeah, they just justification of, and then look, now all of a sudden now the man is dead. Now they want to drop the files, right? Not okay. Now
Mhm.
Epstein dead. Now y'all want to drop the file. The file should have been dropped, but this is the difference between, as they say, white privilege compared to black
Right.
privilege. That's why I sent y'all
They,
that video yesterday. Boy, and another thing too. If I talk about this, hey, look, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm just being all the way honest. I'm being all the way honest here. I know more white people will stand up for me quicker than a black person would. I'm just saying that from my standpoint. I
I'm
know
just
more white
saying
people
that
because I
it's
live
it's 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 the black man. Look at it. Look at Kobe. They still on Kobe. They won't even let him rest. He's dead. They won't even let him rest, and they still trying to disrespect him.
it
Okay,
ain't up to
Michael
them.
Jordan. Michael
Right.
Jordan, they still trying to disrespect him with going to play 21 at the casino like that's a crime. Okay, you going down to Atlantic City, but now you gonna be judged because you at the casino. Okay, you a champion. Okay,
Right.
Kawhi. Kawhi is a champion, a superstar. I do not doubt his talent whatsoever. He went from the Spurs to the Raptors, and now he's at the Clippers. Get your money, man. But why you got to be entangled with some bull to ask questions? They got to question your career, question this and question it. Just because man, get your money. But why it's got to be a black man? Prince, Michael
It's
Jordan, O.J.
it,
Simpson went to jail for stealing his own stuff. Okay.
Gigi, I understand your
Mm.
pain and your frustration because check this out though. No matter what, they're gonna still continue to do this no matter what. But it's up to people like us to still put that message out there that like don't fall for this crap. Like you know
That's
what
the
I'm saying?
trick.
Because it's just because
Jesus was hungry for he was
the
hungry
devil
for 40 days, wasn't he, Pastor? Wasn't he
and
hungry
not
for
only
40 days?
and not only that, what did the devil came to do? Steal, kill, and destroy.
Kill and
It just
destroy. You ain't do nothing wrong, but you're destroying your character. You're destroying your career.
right.
You're destroying what your family's got to deal with. Your mama got to deal with this. Your sister got to deal with this. Your kids, if you have any, got to deal with this because you always gonna be the son of the man that took the 28 million to go missing. Okay, that's the trick. The money is good, yeah. That's why it's good because you won't take the trick unless the money is good. That's the only
This is
thing I'm
my thing
saying.
though too.
That's
Hey,
all I'm
Gigi,
saying.
check this out, y'all. Check this out though. How you ever seen Eddie? We talking about basketball, right? We talking about the game of basketball, right? Where, we everybody we understand. We watch a lot of years, a decade of basketball. Have you ever seen this uproar for the media, mainstream media in the NBA, downplaying white players? Go ahead. Anybody? Anybody got something to say?
Mhm,
Anybody can think of none?
mhm.
You got one.
Nikola Jokic is supposed to be one of the best centers there is nowadays. We done forgot about Kareem, Elijah Warren, all the other ones. Now this Joker been on the scene for 5 years as one of the best centers there is, and I'm not taking that away from him. I don't, I don't watch him like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't see what he's doing any different than any other center that we've seen. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to label
I can
him as
tell
one
you.
of the best,
I can give you
that's
that
it.
answer. I can give
Hmm.
you that answer. I can tell you something
Hmm.
that he's doing. He's not going
Hmm.
against the legit centers like the other players did.
Come
This
on
dude just
now.
I just mentioned that earlier before you got in here. This is one thing that baffles me. They always want to anoint these players early, right? Instead of just back in
Hmm.
the day, what they used to do. Yeah, they used to sit
Hmm.
there and talk about the player and give him his flowers but then when he really retired, then the extra credit and the praise and all that stuff comes after that. Now they want to give it to him early, and they ain't even played a whole, and they, you know what I'm saying? Their career's not even over yet.
Yeah,
And
and
there's a
what gives it away though, Pastor? What gives it away? Who was on the boat with Jay Reed, huh? Who was on the boat with Jay Reed? Jay Reed didn't go get no brother. He didn't go get no superstar from the Warriors. He didn't go over to Cleveland. He didn't go over to OKC. Where did he go? He went straight to Denver and got the vanilla wafer to ride the boat with him. So you know there's a connection with the vanilla wafer and the play that's going on in the NBA right now. Now
and
all of a
it's
sudden Adam Silver wants to fine people for playing for international leagues. Now they can't go play for the international league. You starting the international league? What is that all about? Huh?
this is the thing that I don't understand though, because the NBA don't want no competition. Yes, every country does have their own basketball league, y'all. If you don't watch overseas basketball, then of course you don't know what we're talking about. Every country has their own league. I'm gonna say it again. Every country has their own basketball, professional basketball league. The NBA is not just the only way that you could be a professional athlete. Okay, that's why a lot of people go overseas and you'll never hear back from. And you see them in videos, you see them nice. They had a better career overseas than they would ever thought of coming to the NBA. That's why I never not players, NBA. I mean, people that's from the states that had to get careers overseas because the NBA. I've been saying this for a while. The NBA never had a big time scandal. Yeah, they had the Len Bias and they had the cocaine and all that stuff. But other than that, there ain't never been no big time scandals. Look at all the potential scandals that's gonna happen in this era. Who they be propping up? We gonna see
Look
who
at the
be
ones
behind
that's
that.
going on right now. The ones that's going. You heard what Mark Cuban said. You heard what Mark Cuban said. Mark Cuban said if he'd known it was going to go like this, that he wouldn't even sold the team. He said that Mark Cuban said it. Adam Silver. He called this era of Adam Silver
You
the
talking about Roger
ultimate.
from American Dad? You talking about Roger?
Mark Cuban.
Roger.
That
That nigga
joke a bit
like
clever, but
he was
but he
like,
said he
oh
laid it out. He
mama,
laid it all out. He laid it all out as to what's going on. Adam Silver has destroyed this league,
salute Polo.
literally. Hey,
My boy
Polo.
straight to the point. Y'all go subscribe to my boy Polo. Hey Polo man. Hey Polo, did you hear a word on the streets, man, about Ben Simmons about thinking about retirement?
Lord, does he still play basketball? Is he on somebody's team? Where is he at?
He in the GQ magazine.
Ah, oh
Shout out
my
to my boy
God.
Polo, man. Me and Polo used to go at it. Me and Polo used to go at it all the time about Ben Simmons, boy. I'm telling me and him used to go at it, boy, for real, boy. I'm like, man, Ben Simmons, man, get up out of here,
Mm-mm.
man.
What is
Man,
all this internet stuff? That bootleg internet stuff. What is that, Pastor?
bootleg internet stuff about what?
The streaming system that I guess they found they shut down the streaming system or something.
Hell yeah, yeah. Hey, look who was using it. NBA
Yeah,
star
yeah.
player named as Jay Reed from Akron was using it and get
I
caught
was
red-handed. You sitting there watching a game while your team playing a basketball game? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that
oh,
what
oh,
that's
that was an
not
illegal streaming service allegedly.
yeah, man. I know folks be using them sites. Yeah, that site right there that got banned. I know plenty of people use that site. You know what I'm saying?
What?
But you see all this stuff that Jay Reed gets away with, and I'm telling you, his day gonna come, y'all. When it come, it's gonna be overlapping. It's gonna be
That's
overlapping.
crazy. I was trying to figure out why his picture was associated with this streaming. So they did. What is you doing? This is the same league you pay for. Every time you
Yeah.
watch it, you taking money out of their pocket.
This is the thing, though. He's a millionaire and everything. And look, cause he's cheap. That's like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause Trayvon said it earlier. For the people that grew up in the hood, right? You
Buying
know,
them DVDs out the back of the truck, kind of situation.
you can take you can't take a hood out. You can't take a hood out of a person. 'Cause no matter what, they
Hmm.
go hood ways, hood thoughts. I know people that's from the hood. They don't live in the hood no more. The way they talk and they move around, they don't talk like they from the hood. Yeah, they go back home to see, they still got family and all that stuff. Other than that, man, they ain't got no time for that, man.
You supposed to be a billionaire. What is you doing?
Doing it the
What is
cheap
you
way.
doing? You a billionaire. You just put out some shoes that look like something from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mother Hubbard. What is you doing?
My
Them are
homies
some
told
ugly
me,
shoes.
my homies, we had a conversation about this morning on the. My boys from New York crazy, man. They stay out here, man. But anyway, it was like, man, cause they was talking about the Nike. We was talking about the Nike ad, right? And they asked me for my opinion. I was like, y'all don't want to know about my opinion about this Nike ad, man. Y'all just leave me alone because because when I get started, I'm not gonna be able to stop. It was so many
Yeah,
lies. It was so many
so
lies
many,
and
so many.
so many. The Burger King crown looked better than the crown he had on his head, GG.
Teenage Mutant Turtle shoes look like something one of them turtles would wear in the movie. What? I know whoever's. Oh, Lord. Uh-uh.
My homie
No,
told me, my homie showed me some shoes
no.
that Kobe had. He said they look like the imitation of some Kobe Bryant's. You know, every shoes that he had, he always got a still a design for somebody, still an idea. Like last year when he came out with them Deion Sanders shoes.
Uh-uh. Uh-uh.
It just surprised me
What
about
do?
Torre, about this dude that's breaking his stuff. I'm like, okay, so what is your point about Jalen Brunson? What's your angle? Okay, because we know from people that's been watching the league, we know there's way more fish to fry than this shit. Because we know
Yeah.
shit like this go behind closed doors. Now, what?
Right.
Now, do you want to get on these two? Let's start talking about everybody else then. Because everybody got
Mm-hmm.
one name they want to know. And boy, and he got more. He got more excuses. He got more excuses than the Justice League than witness protection. He got more witness protection than anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy,
I
man.
just don't understand.
I just hope
We're
this stuff ain't
seeing.
true. I just hope this stuff ain't true. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
say it
it.
again. I hope this stuff ain't true. Because if it is, then everything they've been saying about about this, But I always wait till the facts come out. I don't sit
Right.
there and
Right.
speculate everything like that because I just don't understand it. Kawhi don't mess with nobody. I mean, he quiet as
He
a church girl.
don't.
Why?
He's quiet. He's
And
quiet. You don't
my
see
thing
him
is
in the
this too.
papers.
My thing like this too, Gigi. Check this out. I'm gonna keep drilling this to people's heads. Why this man is going after the richest owner in the NBA, and why are you going under
Uh-huh.
there messing around? And why are you messing around with the other man on the other side of the coast? Ain't got nothing to do with you. What are
Mm-hmm.
you
Mm-hmm.
gaining from this? We gonna find out because
Yeah,
everybody telling us.
what's the goal? What's the goal here? I mean, we all don't like the way, he hadn't been playing. We all know he's been injured and everything. But he ain't never been stirred up no scandal, no none of that. So what is your end time goal for doing? He's a superstar. He is a champion. Okay? You can say what you want to, but he got a few rings, all right? What's the purpose of this?
I don't know. You know, he used to work for ESPN and everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What you
so
just need some
every
clips? Is this clickbait? Is this
because this
clickbait?
is the thing. Because when he was on ESPN, I didn't like his basketball take. He used to say some of the craziest stuff. He used to be on that show Around the Horn. You know, he used to say some of the craziest. I never was. I never respected his. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, but hey, you bringing out all this evidence. You putting yourself on the line. So you better have some legit evidence because I know one thing. This is just me personally. If things is going on like this, I don't believe
Mm-hmm.
that these people is the only people that's doing it. Okay,
That's
I
doing
don't
it right.
because this world's corrupt, right? This is what I don't understand about people. I get people to understand. They'll say college sports is corrupt, right? But then they won't. Then and they're saying the same token and say the NBA and the NFL is not corrupt. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, like,
Mm-hmm.
are you serious? And you talking about you want to hit this man? Man, don't. If you
Right.
pass that next to my joint, I will kill you.
Don't put your lips nowhere near nothing of mine. But you know what? They had to get this example from somewhere. Somebody.
Mm.
I mean, it just didn't pop out the blue, out the sky, like a light went on in Ballmer's head or something, and said, well, we just gonna do this right here. Somebody, he had to get this example from somewhere, didn't
It's like that song. Like that song say,
he?
like I like. Like I like,
Uh-huh.
hey, like I like, hey, it's gonna keep on going. Hey, that's how I'm. Hey, when the news broke out, my boy put that song, or that OG put that song on this morning. DJ, I hollered, boy. I was like, man, you was so wrong, man.
It's
I'm telling you,
nothing
man,
new
my
under
New York family,
it's nothing new under the sun, Pastor. It's nothing new. No new documents, no
it's a
new
year of
procedures,
exposure.
huh?
It's a year of exposure. Well, I remember when Ticket was
Mm-hmm.
breaking this down, And shout out to Two Raw too, because I've been hearing they thoughts on it. I don't go around the world like I used to. You know what I mean? 'Cause I can't. I know everybody's doing their own content. If I see y'all on, I might message. I messaged him earlier because he was on. Didn't even think he was gonna shout out at somebody. Man, why you messaging on his channel? Ain't you live? It doesn't matter, partner. Why y'all so much worried about me? I be out the way. I be out the way. Literally out the way. Literally.
Mm, mm,
Don't
mm.
bother nobody, man. That ticket's already made, man. And just because he shot me, are y'all niggas mad about that? You gonna really send me a email message in that? Man, y'all niggas is crazy, boy. Get a life, bro.
Does
Get a
Kawhi
life.
have he's already done signed his extension contract
Yeah,
or whatever?
he just seen it. He just signed an extension, right? Hey, Dion, what you
Okay.
doing? Hey, we got to get Dion. We got to get somebody else who really knows these things too. I know Martaven was in here earlier. He was he was he had some back connection earlier. But Martavian was a fool last week, boy. We was on here. We're gonna do the
Yeah, I
2010.
apologize. I apologize to you on the screen, on the stream. You wasn't in here, but I did apologize for my behavior last time I was on the stream because I kind of went bipolar on with my Dallas Cowboy. I apologize for using that language on your stream.
Oh
Okay,
man,
I don't want GG. I don't want GG to get you no strikes. All right.
I got enough.
But when that 187 from the Cowboys hit me, I couldn't hit it. The bipolarism just came to the top. Okay, it just came to the top.
Yeah, cause hey, hey, it happens, man. Hey, we crashed out. People had they crashed out. You know
I
what
had
I'm
my
saying?
crash out moment on your stream. Okay, I apologize. I'm gonna try not to
I
let
can't
that
wait.
happen anymore.
Can't wait
Okay,
to know
but
you,
I
boy.
can't
Talking to you,
stand. I
cause we
can't
gonna have
stand the way they treat our chocolate drops. I can't stand the way that this league is literally before us deteriorate. I mean,
yeah.
literally.
You know what's crazy too? These videos I've been sending y'all to the homies that's been. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You see the video of Michael Jordan when he was talking about the future of the NBA, and then you sit there and saw Kobe Bryant his interview of where the NBA is. It's amazing that the people that they hate the most are the most right of how the game is being played right now.
They prophesied where it was going to. Kobe looked right into the camera and prophesied where the league was going to.
Michael Jordan did the same thing too.
Yes,
And a lot of people don't even know this because all the reason y'all know he was in a commercial because I sent it to you. Y'all don't even know that cocaine for Men's Society was in Michael Jordan 1990 commercial, nigga.
message.
So I hear my church references say this week is really gonna be first Sunday. As my mom's favorite song she used to say sometimes, blessed assurance, Jesus is mine. I ain't going there now.
Oh
But
Lord,
anyway,
oh Lord. But yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm
it's
seeing.
gonna get worse,
I
GG.
don't.
It's gonna get worse.
I
You know
know.
the
I know. Well, he told me. He said that there's gonna be, and see, when God says there's gonna be blood running in the streets like water, don't necessarily mean physical blood. It means all kinds of blood.
mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? All kinds of blood, from physical
You know
to
the
financial
blood.
to mental to
Yeah.
cultural. All
Mm-hmm.
everything is gonna be bleeding. The economy is gonna be bleeding. Right now, is we just they poking holes in it, but we ain't seen blood yet, huh?
Mm-hmm. Sure haven't.
We ain't seen blood yet. No,
Then I
I
thought
don't
about
even
this
think
too,
we prepare.
GG.
What's
Then I
that?
thought about this too. The NBA has been very boring, since the NBA finals is over with. There ain't been nothing to talk about. This
Mm-hmm.
guy decided to drop this, and basketball camp's about to start, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And do they go to camp this month? Don't no, I think they start. Yeah, I think they got camp. They start camp this month. So why
October,
was
don't
sort
it?
of like, yeah,
October. Don't they start camping in October?
I don't know. I just gotta look and see, but But
Okay,
anyway, my thought is this: why are you dropping this now? What?
that's why I
But
asked about Kawhi's extension. If he had signed, if this was something about his extension or his pay or something. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
he already signed his extension, and
Okay.
then he sat there and got into. I'm like, okay. Then I'm sitting there thinking about it, and then the OGs was like, man, they were just bringing up all kind of stuff. They brought up stuff from um from back in the day of how you know how these players get these contracts, and they had me thinking about how underrated. Shout out to my boy underrated Donis. He broke it down. The people that the person that sat there found free agency. The dude that started the free agency. He was a
Mm-hmm.
baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I forget his name, but I need to look up that stream and everything like that. These dudes paid the way for all these players to get all this money. But we already know one thing because it's in the Bible. Money is the root of all evil. Why you think the shit was? Why you think Gigi and everybody thinking that that free site was turned down? It's all about the money, baby. I
Yeah.
got to have it.
That's why they came up with the copyright infringements when they was selling the DVDs out the back of the car. They was making too much money. All of a sudden, it became against the law. Okay,
Hey, how you like that
huh?
video? How you like that video? I sent y'all about what about the pastor was asking everybody for $1,000. Somebody should have
Yeah.
came
Oh
and called.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, no, no.
There's something going
Hey,
on
man.
because it's too quiet. The sports industry is too quiet, and there's too much
Mhm.
messy stuff going on. It's too messy.
Mhm.
You know, there's stuff you got to question yourself about. Like
Mhm.
like the same thing with Jay Reed. We've been questioning stuff about him for what 20 years. Is he on it? Is he not on it? Did he do
And
it?
look at all
Did
the
he go to the
players.
party?
And not only that, look at all the players that's got drug tests after having a good game.
Right. It's just too much
Even
mess.
Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell in the Cleveland uniform. Oh, you got to get drug tested. What? Yeah, you got to go get drug tested. Everybody on the Olympic team get drug tested, but Jay Reed.
But
Come
one
on, man.
person, yeah. What
Yeah,
did he
look,
go to a different door? Did he go to a different door? Was there a different, door for him to go to? How come
no,
he didn't have to go?
hey, I'm gonna use the Jeff T reference. I'm gonna use the Jeff T reference. When it was time the drug test, he disappeared for 2 weeks. For 3 weeks, excuse me.
Yeah. And that joker right there, Jeff T, that joker right there, he need to take his medication because he got so many different analysis and stuff. What is going on with him? You
I don't
know?
know.
I just
Hey, it's,
you can't trust these folks. One week they got their senses. The next week they talking about some dumb stuff.
yeah, yeah. My favorite is like that's that old school saying that I learned growing up. It's so true, man. It's so true. Everybody show you who they are. Just give them time. You got some people don't
Yeah.
show it in the beginning. Then you got some that people don't realize until after they die. Then they begin to
Hmm.
realize, oh my God, this dude was really this. Her, she was like this. But look at all the years that you really thought about the person who y'all thought was doing that, and you see, guilt can hit you in so many different ways, y'all. But Jeff T,
It
I told you, everybody, I remember he first came out. I got nothing against him. You know what I'm saying? I lived in Wake Forest.
right.
I lived in West Salem. You know what I'm saying? I lived there before. It's a nice. It was fun when I was out there. For real, for
He
real.
just needs to stand on his square though. His square keeps changing. You go from a square to a triangle to a circle, then back to the square, a triangle, a circle. You
It's how
know?
you raise. It's how you raise. It's how you raise. That's why I listen to real podcasts. It's like I did watch it like in the beginning, and then once they started doing that disrespectful stuff and saying that crazy
Yeah.
stuff about, I was like, nah, I can't do this. I can't do
Right.
this. Like, and
Right.
then you can stand on your square of what you say as a man or as a woman, and stand on what you
Hmm.
say. I definitely can't rock with you. That's why these fanboys mad at me now. Man, you just mad. I'm like, dude, I'm not mad at nothing. Y'all talk about Magic Johnson kids. Y'all talk about Kobe Bryant and his rape. Y'all, allegedly raped. Y'all talk about Michael Jordan, his gambling, losing his father. Y'all throw rocks and rocks and rocks and beyond rocks and rocks. And the media's helped throwing the rocks with y'all. But guess what? We're gonna see how many of y'all gonna continue to throw the rocks. Cause them same people
I
that's throwing the rocks, you're gonna have some of them that's gonna, walk with me, love. Wow.
I just hope this ain't true about Kawhi though, because like you said, he's
Ooh.
quiet. He don't bother nobody. He got that funny ass laugh that make me laugh. I don't know if it's like he choking him when he trying to laugh or something like that. But Kawhi don't bother nobody. So what's the point? Why are you doing this at this
Why are you
specific
messing around with it,
time?
man? And then this is my thing. I'm like, Pablo, you got a lot of balls, man. You going after a man that got more money than all the. But then again, and I agree with what Ticket said though. If this stuff is true, the smaller markets they have a gripe because we, cause we've been saying this forever. We all say this. I know I say this too. All the big time stars, they always want them to go to big markets. They don't want them to play in the small
Mm-hmm.
market. It didn't used to
Mm-hmm.
be like that back in the day. It didn't used to be like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they
Mm-hmm.
why OKC won a championship and they barely talked about them. Barely.
Barely.
Barely. I mean barely. Now it's back
That's
to
why.
kiss. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's why they mad at Giannis.
Hmm. Yeah.
Cause Giannis won't leave Milwaukee.
Look at all them lies that I was sitting there watching first take and we would shout out to 7 8 Sports and Ticket, man. Even Two Raw too, man. They've been on this,
That
like
yeah.
they like even like when they was mentioning stuff. People that really believe that everything they tell you on TV is real. Have you ever watched a show with somebody who would ever actually think is everything is real, and you know the truth, and they be getting all excited, and in your mind you be like, "Nigga, you don't wake the fuck up, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? Did you say something? Huh? No, I ain't say nothing here. You want to hit the joint or something, man? No,
Be like, you dumb
you
mother
big
hubba.
dummy.
Yeah, you big dummy. Ain't none of that stuff they talking about is real, nor is it true. We know what the real deal is.
Man, these people, man. Man, this ain't no lap race, man. I tell folks, man, it ain't no rat race, man. I don't care about the subscribers. I don't. I know people got 100 and K videos, but they ain't got over 700 some videos. They ain't even got what I got. I don't care about the.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about all that stuff. I don't care about money. I ain't like Dr. Omar. Message. All that stuff
What
you
is
have
all
on.
this stuff about Jay Reed trying with a Cavaliers jersey on talking about he want to solidify his career with a Cleveland jersey? What is that all about? Huh?
What are you talking
Now he
about?
wants
What
to
you?
go back to.
Hold
I
on,
just
hold this.
saw it yesterday. I just saw that yesterday.
You got to send that. You got to send that to the LA
I'm gonna
family
send it
so I
to
can
you.
pass that around.
I'm
You
gonna
got
send
to
it to you.
send.
Talking about he want to
I'm gonna send
solidify
it to
his
everybody else.
career, his retirement with a Cavaliers jersey on, holding up a champion. I thought you didn't want no more rings. You weren't caring about rings, but now all of a sudden you trying to solidify your career with a Cavaliers jersey on, holding up another championship. When did that happen?
As the
Huh?
great, in the great words of Will Aleazy, man, he he's manufactured. He has a manufactured career. And the other great words of my boy Aleazy, what he say is, they made this man in a lab.
Shit. That joker come from a bowl. That's what they say. That joker come from a bowl. Okay, they stirred
Aleazy
that
said
shit up.
that, boy, I cried laughing, boy. My homies out there be using. My homies out here, they be using everything we be, like all our little slave terms that we nicknames we got with people, man. But
Mhm.
when I
Mhm.
talk about homies who don't be on YouTube or they don't even be on social media and stuff like that, when they talk to me, I'm like, but they listen to YouTubers. They can't do that TikTok. That's where all the JV fans went to. They all they all fled to TikTok. They got more roaches on behind roaches, boy. I'm telling you. You can't clean that. All of them went over there now. They ain't on YouTube no
Yeah,
more.
but everybody that's over there on the TikToker, they, I don't know, but they're kind of crazy, right? They're kind of
They're not,
crazy. They
yeah, they
aggressive. They be
they
coming at me aggressive. I had to shut my stuff. I'm be like, man, I ain't finna take no more pills behind this stress right here.
yeah. I put that. I put that truth. Like I put that truth in. I'm like I don't like. I very hard. Like only time I go on TikTok, really, it just get funny stuff. But I know there's some
Right.
dudes that be on TikTok that they cook like we do. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
had these young dudes running, reaching for the skies. They always want to praise
Mhm.
Jay-Z did in defeat. Nigga lost the championship. You don't get like I'm telling you, like he don't change the mindset of. And I told Trey this, and Trey knows he my witness. I've been telling Trey this. I told him this about like 2 weeks ago, about 2 or 3 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. I was like, man, I was like Trey. He said, "What else, big bro?" I was like, man, I got a confession, man. I got a confession like Usher, man. Jay Reed is the antichrist in the NBA.
Mhm.
He ruined it.
Most definitely.
He ruined it.
Most definitely.
He ruined it
Most
too.
definitely.
From the bottom of my heart to the bottom. He did it
Mhm.
all the way down there.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Devilish move. Devilish
he
move.
he shows too much stuff. When you sit there and your eyes caught like out a pistol at Larry Bird, and he's a white boy, as you call him a
Mhm.
vanilla. And y'all, man,
Vanilla
black folks,
wafers.
you got nicknames for somebody, boy. I back when I was growing up, they used to call them the pink toes. You like to fuck with them pink toes, like
Yeah. Yeah,
what
pink
is that?
toes. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
I
the
got
vanilla
you.
wafers. You make
I'm like
banana
this.
pudding with them. They
This
soft.
gotta be said, and also this gotta be said too. Like, let's just keep it real too, y'all. I know some black people out here trying to find you black love, and you can't find it, and then you see somebody that you know who you grew up with, a family member, and then they end up dating somebody outside their race, especially if they white.
Mhm. Mhm.
Anybody, any other race is acceptable than white. But then what I find very interesting is that I'm talking to people who I know, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
They got somebody that's in their family that's white, but she treat them better than anybody in their whole entire family. And but y'all want to act like this woman ain't nothing to y'all, but at the same time, she's the one that's been showing y'all nothing but compassion and love and everything.
Mhm.
Even though she
Mhm.
knows, even though she knows, and all the women that I'm talking about, they know that you talking about them. They know that you don't like them, but they still killing you, and they still loving your son or your daughter or your nephew or niece, and you don't want to give it to them. They just
Killing them
put
with
it in your
kindness.
face,
Killing
killing
them
it.
with
I
kindness.
mean, killing
Yeah.
it. I mean, killing it. Cause I'm keep telling y'all, man. I know people be acting like, man. I grew up. My dad was in the military, y'all. So I seen black and white. I seen all kind of races people together, man. Black a different way, you know. It's just a shame how people is. I'm not like that, you know. I don't care. I got cousins that marry some. I don't care. That's still gonna be my cousin-in-law, whatever it's gonna be. I
Right.
don't judge
Right.
people
Just like
like
in the champion during the playoffs, they was all against SGA because he was from a different country. Huh? Because he's from
that.
Canada. They were
And not
discriminating against him because he was from Canada. But when Denver was in the playoffs, when nobody scrutinized Coca-Cola because he was from another country, they didn't say he don't deserve it because he's from another country. Huh? What's that all
oh,
about? Yeah, you
oh,
want
we
to talk
talking
about it?
about we could talk about. Let's talk
Huh?
about it.
Yeah, y'all don't discriminate against Luca, and Luca's my boy, but y'all don't discriminate him because he's from another country. He's been in the play. He's been in the playoffs, not the playoffs. Huh?
My,
Y'all didn't
now
say
you
he
got
needed to go back to his country. Huh?
now you still got me. Now you got me thinking about it. Now once I get off the street, I gotta put on that Jaheim that's still ghetto. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, but SGA, he's from Canada, and He don't deserve it. It's below our standards. We don't need no international players winning championships on American soil. Huh?
You already got an international player winning on America's soil, you big dummy.
Come on, big dummies. That's what I'm talking
What
about.
is wrong with
Big
people, man?
dummies.
Like, what is wrong with people, man? Yes, family did move here. Yes, he did grow up in the States, but when for he played for Team Canada growing up. If y'all, man, Fizz, you know what, Gigi, like people like that, and anybody that's, oh
It's
Lord, have
stupid,
mercy.
Pastor.
Y'all,
The,
y'all better
the
be,
level of thinking is totally out of control. He's good enough to play for the NBA, but he can't win no championships because he's not from America.
that sounds like the stupidest thing I ever heard because everybody, because look, they praise Jokic one championship, man. Not only that, his champions, and then this is what they do. They downplay him like, oh, he took him to 7 games, but they still lost though. See how they do it? This is how they use it in their
Yes.
argument. This is what they be. This is why I don't entertain this. It's like, have you
Yeah.
ever been to Fort lately? Nigga, you don't get the fuck out my face, nigga. We don't talk
Right.
like that.
They want to talk about debating, but there's
Ain't
nothing
nobody
really to
talking to
debate
you,
because
dog.
what the reasoning that you're using doesn't even make sense. How
Mm-mm.
am I going to debate something that doesn't even make sense? That makes me look stupid. Like Kobe said, I feel you making me look bad.
Man,
Huh?
man, MJ and Kobe had some of the best quotes. Mike predicted it.
Soft like Charmin. Soft like Charmin. You making me look bad.
Mike predicted it because anybody see, I will sit there and put it in the video and on the stream. I know, if old head do some, go gadget strike, go gadget got another strike, and then it's gonna be, oh, you're already at the bottom. You gonna stay on the bottom. We gonna stay on your neck kind of thing. But you know what?
Right.
I'm still gonna be right here.
Yeah.
I'm not
I'm
gonna
still right
move.
here. I'm right here. Like I told Jay Reed, I'm right here. You done came down to the 702 talking about you ain't got nothing to say. Now, I done told you to come over here and visit me. Send me a TikTok, a Snapchat. Send me a
You know he.
message about all this about all this mess you got going on while you sitting on the floor with Jenny Buss and she laying her hands on you like she a little girl in high school. Savannah ain't said nothing. Savannah, if you hear Gigi, I'm about ready to slap your ass for not even going over there and knocking that white woman out, sitting down there on that floor with your husband laying all on his shoulder on the TV where Kobe played at and won championship. Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, Ron Artest, all these members that made legends in this flow, and you got this little vanilla
Hold on,
wafer sitting down here with her blonde hair all over
hold
your
on,
husband.
hold
Go,
on,
where you
hold
at? I
on.
would have been coming through the back door on her tail. They would have had to stop the game. I would have been like Monique, go to commercial, okay? That pissed me off. I'm sorry. That was another bipolar episode, but that pissed me off. Sitting down there with your blonde hair all up on his neck, like he your boyfriend. Y'all having a date with popcorn and sodas, and he's sitting down there looking at a game.
So what happened? Hey, when you start doing the name, you start doing. See, when you start doing the game, see, you might be a great contestant of Jersey game. Because
Uh huh. Uh huh.
yeah, I can throw some
Uh
lucky names that you didn't say.
huh.
I'm just
Uh
gonna go on.
huh.
I'll let you go. You go
Uh huh.
bipolar. Lord
Yeah.
have mercy.
Yeah, like my bipolarism only cues into certain sections, okay? And just and all of and all of a sudden those names just came forth. But I can't stand seeing that blonde haired girl head up under your husband neck. I don't care nothing about him. But what it's saying is that the
Hold
vanilla
on, you
wafers
missing somebody else
have
too.
benefits. Huh?
Hold on. You missing somebody else too. She was like
The
that at
one
Kurt
sitting on the
Rambis'
other
wife.
side. Yeah, the
Kurt
other one
Rambis'
sitting on the
wife
other,
was
the
down there.
brunette. Yeah, the
Yeah,
brunette sitting on the other
she's sitting
side.
on the other
What y'all
side. That's
trying to
why I
say?
said,
Y'all trying to say that you can take our husbands and sit on the floor and lean your head all in their necks and look like y'all at the movies watching Do the Right Thing? Is that what you trying to say? While his wife is sitting at home, ain't said a word. I respect your silence, baby
You
girl,
sound like
but
one
you
of them
know
Tyler
what?
Perry movies, man. You sound like them Tyler
Huh?
Perry movies. You know how Tyler Perry like to portray the black people. I'm just saying. I don't see
Right.
how these people
Yeah.
so much of Tyler Perry. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
said
And
it.
then you gonna come back to the stadium with one of them big old hats on like you going down to the beach or somewhere to the to the I don't know where you're going, to the Maldives or something. You sitting up in there with a big old hat on and your husband was just sitting flow side with the blonde, with the vanilla wafer. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. That's total annihilation. You got the money, but you ain't got the man, huh? And she disrespecting you. That's his
Oh, we live.
boss,
Hey, we
supposedly.
live.
That's his boss.
Hold on. We live in a social media experience where I hear a lot of young ladies always hear that they're the prize.
Mm, mm.
What's your thought?
You ain't the
What's your thought?
you ain't you
What's
ain't
your
you ain't
thoughts on
surprised you ain't surprised when he's holding arms with somebody else, huh? Huh? You ain't surprised when he's sitting around walking around with a purse on his arm, huh? How you gonna be the prize, huh?
Oh man, I can't with
Uh,
you.
your body count is more than your toes and your fingers, okay? You ain't the prize, huh?
Mm, mm,
You walking
mm.
around with your titties out and your booty out, but you ain't the prize because you got to show your body to get any attention. You can't walk around with a dress on that's sensible and elegant. You got to show your titties. You got to go to the doctor and get them inflated. You got to go get the BBLs and the CCLs and all of that. You got to get it sucked out, tucked in, all of that just to get any attention. How you gonna be the prize, baby? Explain that to me, huh?
I wish we had some women that actually could do it, but until then,
Huh?
we just preaching the message here because
Your boobies taste like a balloon, huh? Your boobies taste like a balloon, baby. How you gonna be the prize? Come on, Bryce.
he said he tastes
Come
like a
on,
balloon.
Bryce. Your boobies don't even taste like boobies anymore. Your boobies taste like something that we go to the dollar store and get them blown up for happy birthday, okay? But you the prize, huh?
Mm, I don't know what's
You got
wrong
the
with them.
BBL. Your BBL don't even accentuate your body. Okay, you got to walk
Mm.
around hunched over because you got the wrong BBL. Now you got to get an upgrade,
They
huh?
said let me as Beyonce said, let me upgrade you.
Yeah. You need to upgrade. You got the 2023 on BBL. You need to upgrade to the 2025 that shapes yourself out. Okay, huh?
It's it's you know
Huh?
what they, and if they fail to that's why that movie what was that movie back in the day that predicted the future? What was that Wayne Brothers movie? Oh my God, I'm gonna get you, sucker.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna get you something. Now
yeah.
hey, your lips is so big you can't even eat no more. You don't even know how to
Hey,
chew no more because your lips is so big. You got needles that's big. You got people sticking needles in your lips, huh?
hey, GG.
Your teeth is ain't even real. Your teeth ain't you got the veneers, lanures. I don't know what they are, but your teeth ain't even real. Your eyeballs ain't even real, baby. And how you gonna be the prize? You are a what they call robot, an eye robot. Okay? Nothing
In
about
the
you. You going to get your privacy regenerated. What in the world is that? You done
oh
had
my,
so many partners that you got to go get your stuff reconstruction, regenerated. Girl, please, and you the prize.
I ain't know they could do all that stuff now. Lord have
Yes,
mercy,
they
boy.
can. Yes, they can. It's been going on for 3 years. Go ask the Kardashians. That's why Tristan's probably still over there. It's been regenerated. Okay. Don't get me started, T. I'm trying to go to bed saved today. Don't get me started on these hoes. Don't get me these hoes ain't loyal. These hoes
You
ain't
had me.
loyal.
You said the titties taste like balloons. I was just saying about who the hell was stuck on a balloon. In my brain,
Cause
I'm like, who the
these women walking around here doing facial masks in blood, placenta. Huh?
Hey,
Use in
see,
placenta.
you just reminded me something. So a lady came to my work. There's like three ladies I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
They came there, and the coworkers, it was dead, that morning, and they come in there. I'm like, all of a sudden now y'all want to come hang out with me? There's nothing going on in here. Like, come on, T
Mm-hmm.
man, why you acting like that? I was like, all right, man, come on in here. So these three ladies walked in at three different, like, let's say like 4 or 5 minutes apart, right? Start coming in
Mm-hmm.
there, you know, and then I noticed the lips was all poked out. I'm like, and then and the body and everything was real and everything like that. The body, everything was real. When I saw the lips, I'm like, Lord, that was what the first one showed me, and then it got worse.
Your breath is stinking. Your breath is stinking because you didn't wash the veneers this morning. So
That had nothing.
your breath is
No,
stinking.
that had
Hmm?
nothing. This had nothing to do with. This had nothing to do with breath, anything like that. Is what I'm
Mm-hmm.
basing. Let me finish the story, okay? It's my
Well, go
story,
ahead. I'm
okay?
sorry.
I finish
I'm
my
sorry.
story.
I'm sorry.
Allegedly. Now,
Allegedly.
so the second lady come in, man, she had the lips too off, but then the thing that messed me up out about it and everything like that, she had a piercing on where a man have his little mustache and everything right there. You know,
Mm-hmm.
she
Mm-hmm.
had a piercing right there. She had both piercings right there, and then she had the piercing in the nose. That looked like a bull. So
Right. Lord
you
have
know, I,
mercy.
I seen that one. So then when the third one come in, I'm like, and then again, all these women, they was put together. I didn't understand the piercings and why you making your list. You are already like that. That just let me know the prettiest women. It's like the old school saying they used to tell me back in the day. The finer they are, the more problems you're gonna have with them. So the other chick
What they
came
say?
in
What they say?
last. So
More money, more problems. More beauty,
the
more
last,
problems.
so the last chick come in there, right? She had the piercing. She had the nose. She and she took it to it on another level. She had it on the chin. She had it in
Mm.
the eyeballs. Right now, not in the eyeballs. Right there on the eyelash. On what
Mm-hmm.
on your
Running
brow
up
is
the
what.
eyebrow. Yeah, on the
Yeah.
brow. Mm.
And then she tripped me out. This was the killer part though. Out of all of that, she had them little fake ass lashes that look like women. I don't understand why y'all women do that. That put on the fake lashes. Y'all look like butterflies.
The
Y'all look
mink
like little.
lashes. Those mink lashes.
I wanted to sit there and literally just try to. I mean, it made it worse. Gigi, she had the thick. I mean, the Negro spiritual version of the thickness of the brows what the women wear. I was like, no, this woman
Mm-mm.
here
You can't
looking
even
like
see her
that.
eyes. You can't even see the eyes.
And then once she left, and everybody was like, man, did you see her? Did you see her? And I was like, did you see what? You see how fucked up each one of them girls was? It got worse, the decent to even disrespectful, man.
Yeah.
They was
Yeah.
they was
Yeah.
nice in hell.
It did.
I mean, I just don't understand why they. And then and y'all can't say that I'm being judgmental because one was white and the other two was black. And the first one was the white one, and the last two was black. So, yeah,
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm like,
And then
man,
another thing, they think they the prize, but I ain't gonna take it to that level. But you ain't satisfying nobody. You wonder why you switching dates every 2 or 3 months because you ain't satisfied. You can't move in the bed because everything is fake. You stiff, okay? You're stiff. You don't know how you know, and he can't get it together because he trying to fulfill his fantasy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't thinking about you with them balloons on your chest. He trying to fulfill his fantasy. You wondering why you can't keep nobody because you can't do nothing. You can't cook. You don't know how to pay no bills. You ain't got no job. You wear the 4-inch heels. Your feet always hurting. You got these fingernails on. You don't know how to wash no dishes. You don't know how to do no laundry. Can't carry on an intelligent conversation. You don't know what's going on in the economy. All you know is about a Birkin bag and a Coach bag and a red bottoms. That's all you talk about. And what Sissy did around the street at 7-Eleven and what JoJo did around at the club. You trying to get a silver dress. You trying to get your weave done. You're buying braids. You got all kind of braids in your head. We don't even know what your hair look like. We ain't seen it in so long. Okay? You wondering why, baby? You ain't I'm trying to help you out. Okay? I'm trying to help you out. What these men see on the TV ain't always what they want, baby girl. Sometimes he want to eat some mac and cheese that don't come out of a box, okay? Sometimes he wants to lay in the bed and feel something that's real outside of synthetic and prosthetics, okay? Sometimes he wants you to rub his back and know how to give him a massage, okay? Sometimes he wants to talk to you about something other than the mall. Sometimes, okay?
Oh, you make me.
I'm
You got
trying
me
to
thinking
help
about that
you out.
commercial. You try to think about that commercial. Sometimes everybody
Mm-hmm.
needs loving.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
let you know how these folks
You the
is, man.
pride. You the pride. I'm gonna return that prize back to sender. I'm afraid it's gonna blow up. There's so much helium that's in that mother hubbard. Okay? You got too much helium in your life. Too much batteries in your life, too much plastic in your life. Okay, you the recycle bin, baby girl. You go in the recycle bin. Okay, that's the way they look at you. You recyclable. They make you every day. They got a line in a factory somewhere. Ask Lamar Odom. He can tell you about it. Okay, sorry.
Hey,
But
it's
I don't
just
believe
hey,
it. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. We wonder why we can't have no relationships. Why the divorce rate is what highest in the country. People get married to get divorced.
no.
You know, got
And
all
then
these
what they do?
surgeons walking around here inserting balloons and BBLs and making new toes and new privacies. They making money, millions and billions of dollars, shaping these women into something that they don't even know. They don't even know what food tastes like because they haven't ate in a long time. They don't even know what it feels like to have a steak anymore. Okay? Because you can't eat because your teeth is bigger than your mouth. Okay? Looking like Mr. Ed. You got that Shannon
Oh,
Sharp tendency going on with your mouth, okay? Mm-hmm.
so they got the donkey face from Shrek. They got the
Yeah,
donkey.
they got the,
Oh,
they got the Mr. Ed syndrome going on around their mouths, okay? Mm-hmm.
and I'm just glad 'cause I stay on the coast, in Oregon. I don't see, even when I do seldom go to Eugene, you know, I don't mess with Portland. But even when I go to Eugene, I don't see stuff like that. But I know stuff is like that because the homies be telling me like, man, you know, it's just crazy. I'm like, yeah,
It's
it is.
hard. What they say, it's hard
It's,
out here. What do you say on hustle flow? What's the hustle
it's
flow?
hard out
Hard
here
out
for
here
too.
for a bill.
And then like I tell the homies too, I was like, that's like I tell them, this is my, this is my calling. This is my trust fade car. I was like, the reason why I was like, look, this is the only state that legalized every freaking drug, legalized everything. You don't know what kind of crazy. Let me tell you some kind of crazy that happened yesterday, right? So this lady comes in the store, tried to buy something. She used the card. It said decline. I say, you do it again. Okay. Her stuff on the cane, what she wanted, the other thing, I was like, I'm not gonna pay for that, but I will, pay a car, pay for a
Mhm.
car. It's like $2,
Right, right, right.
You know what the lady did? She started
Huh.
throwing stuff, knocking stuff down in the stove. So me and the boss lady was sitting there just watching her. My boss lady, she's short, so she's looking like she reminded me of Mrs. Garrett from The Fact of Life.
Yeah, the short one. Yeah, Miss Garrett with the
Yeah,
bun. Uh-huh.
yeah. She literally got the glasses like what them things that Mrs. Garrett used to have on her glasses to keep it on her face on her body at the same
Uh,
time.
what the chain thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Hmm.
The chain thing? Yeah.
She got one of those, right? So we was just sitting there
Mm-hmm.
just watching her, right? And then she threw a few little stuff and everything like that. So then she looked at me. She was like, "I can't believe you do that." I was like, "I'm glad that." She was like, "I'm glad that you handled it right." I was like, "Why you looking at me like
Mm-hmm.
you baby glad I know how to handle it right?" Because we would have sat
Right.
there and provoked her. This girl would have told the whole thing store up. She would have told the store up, and guess who had to clean it?
Mm-hmm.
It was
You would have had to
me.
clean it. That would have been your job. That would have been.
My
But it
boss
ain't your
lady
fault she
was
broke. It ain't your fault she broke.
But my boss lady wasn't like I tell my boss lady. I was like, you will make me clean it up. You don't have to clean it up.
Right. Right. And then she gonna
That's
be entitled after you try to show a little grace. She gonna be entitled and start throwing. See, that's what I'm talking about. What level of thinking are we dealing with in our society?
crazy, man.
Huh?
You can't make
I'm
this
gonna
stuff
help
up,
you
man.
out, but you gonna trash my soul after I try to help you out. You
I
came in
still
here knowing you didn't have no money on that card. Ain't no way you gonna come to the store and know you didn't have no money on that card.
And then this is how some people are like situations though, right? You got some people use a card and they might use the wrong card, pull out the wrong card, and eventually,
Hmm.
nowadays, you know, you got the bank on your phone. You can sit there and move money over however your bank is,
Right,
and then if they pay for it, or there's some might be like, oh, I ain't paid yet. And then
right,
eventually, as soon as
right,
you get paid, guaranteed, they coming back in the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So, you
right.
know, it's crazy, man. I'm
Uh,
not worried about
That's the
these
same
folks.
thing that's going on with sports. That's the same thing that's going on with sports. Same exact, same exact concept. Same exact thinking. Entitlement. I don't care about no rules. I don't care about I ain't supposed to be, meeting with people trying to start leagues and alliances. I don't care nothing about that. Even though my
All
job
I care
contract
about.
say I'm not supposed to be doing that.
Can I
Huh?
chime in on that? I
Yeah.
don't have to follow the rules. I could sit on the NBA court and eat food and take pills
Uh-huh.
or
Uh-huh.
allegedly
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
food,
Uh-huh.
whatever.
Peekaboos flopping
That
everywhere. Peekaboos.
like we ain't
Mm-hmm.
never seen like this is what like it's levels to this. We ain't never seen the players in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s do that on the sidelines with their team. I don't care if they was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
They were still there with their team. They were still
Mm-hmm.
there
When
with
did
their
when
team.
did when did Kobe do that? When did Kobe fall on the floor and look up at the camera like peekaboo? When did he do that? I want to see the
That
tape.
was
Show me
my
the
favorite
tape.
one right there. That
Huh?
might be the Memphis
When did
babies
when did
right
we
there.
ever see Kobe kneeling on his knees begging for a foul call? I want to see the tapes.
It,
Where do
it,
we
it ain't
see
it ain't
that?
it ain't just Kobe. We can name any great player.
Uh-huh.
Make
Uh-huh.
it more.
Ron
It
Artest.
ain't.
What about Ron Artest? What about Ron Artest? Yeah, and he was violent with his game. Very violent. Charles Barkley, violent. But did they beg the referees for foul calls? Hmm? Huh? Did they beg? Did we ever see any of the greats do that? Was it when did Patrick Ewing beg the referees for foul calls and complain about his teammates? When did we see that, Price? Maybe I didn't see that tape. I don't know. I just it baffles me to the degree that the standards and what it means to be great has been just annihilated, not deteriorated, annihilated. Huh? You ain't got to do the great things. You just got to say you the great one, and they just run with it. Huh? I'm a 4-3. Oh, you a 4-3? You can hit it in 4-3? Okay, prove it. Huh? Prove it. What did Michael say when he run that 4-4, 4-3? Oh, you don't believe me? Let me do it again for you. Huh?
Tony said he said a peanut and jelly sandwich. This has been one of the boringest summers. They was giving up the speculation. And then for this information to come out like the way it is.
It's for a specific reason. It's too calculated. It's too calculated.
Yeah.
And it's too much information. It's just, we all have our little, thoughts and conspiracy theories and what we think and what we heard and sources said. But this is just black and white calculation. I don't understand where this come from. I thought Obama and Leonard had a pretty good, stable relationship. I didn't think they was mad at each other. Did Kawhi maybe kiss your girlfriend? Did he kiss your girlfriend at the gala? Y'all went down you caught them down at the gala. They was dancing around, and you mess around and saw Kawhi kissing your girlfriend. Is that why you coming out with all this information? It ain't got nothing to do with you or your job, huh? What? What is it? Huh? What is it? Did you catch Kawhi coming out the back door at your house or something? What happened? Huh?
I don't.
Did you see his black booty? Did you see his black booty going out your back door and your girlfriend, wife, significant other up in the bed and laying up in the bed, butt ass naked? And you said, "I'm gonna get you, brother." Is that what the problem is? Did he not shake your hand at the business meeting or something? Did he not sign your shoe or something?
Can I say something right quick? I'm not blaming.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
I'm not blaming Jay Reed for this. I'm just not. This to me personally, this has nothing to do with him. My thing is this, because I've been doing my little research and everything like that, because he used to be a former employee of ESPN.
Right.
So whenever a former employee is going against I ain't never seen nobody's going. He's going for the gusto. He's going for
he is.
He's going for what's that commercial? The richest man in the world drink this beer. I drink Szewski's. Whatever that.
And then what make it so bad? You got paperwork, partner. You checking his activities on his own. You got paper. What's wrong with you? You got too much time on your hands or something. Why you tracking his LLC? What about all these millions of LLC out here that have more yachts with government money? How come you ain't tracking them? Huh? How about all these LLCs that come by helicopters with all this government money? Why you ain't tracking them? Let's have a conversation. Don't make no sense, T. Don't make no sense. $28 million and Balmer. That's a tip on a dinner receipt for Balmer. And you gonna bring it up right now, the beginning of September, right before training camp starts? What the problem is, partner? I need some clarification.
Hey! Did the story broke on September the 3rd?
Come on now.
September.
Yeah. It's a day I will. Something going on, and it don't smell clean. It don't smell like no investigative journalism. This smells like a setup to me. I'm just allegedly. I'm just putting it out there. I don't know nothing. They hadn't talked to Kawhi. I hadn't wrote him. Don't even know his TikTok or Instagram or none of that. Me and him have not had a conversation. But I looked in that boy's eyes and I didn't see what they talking about, Price. I didn't see that. Something is happening. Okay, we'll know. It's gonna come out. We'll know. Because Obama got too much money. Can you imagine the legal team that he has surrounding him with the amount of money he has? It don't make no sense. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. And I don't like it. Nah, I said it on the Old Head podcast. Y'all get them lights up, okay? Mm-mm. Right before Michael Jordan hits the scene, you're gonna talk all this stuff. Right before the NBA season starts, you're gonna talk all this stuff. And then 20 minutes later, Bomber talking. I mean, not Bomber, but Adam Silver talking about he finna start fining people for playing in international leagues. What is you talking about when you're trying to start an international league? I ain't saying that they're tied together, but I'm just saying all this stuff is coming out that makes no sense about this league that we've been watching for the last, what, 30, 40 years? At least for me. At least I've been watching the league probably as long as you've been alive. It wasn't none of this back in the 80s. Wasn't none of this back in the 90s. This is not an attack against his game. This is an attack against his character, against his decisions. For what? So you can get some clicks? You ain't shedding no light on nothing. Shoot, talk about all the other people that's getting money from behind the scenes, huh?
That's the
All
angle
these
that
bonus.
right there. Like,
Uh,
they're like, you bringing up this situation, but so let's get to the root of expose everything. So
yeah,
you know it always start with something. So I'm not saying what's going to happen, but you know, because it's one thing about the NBA, right? We never seen so much. I'm just talking about from my standpoint. They always want
right.
to talk about previous eras and all this stuff. Y'all got way more stuff going on in y'all era than it ever was than I seen when I was growing up watching the game.
Right.
And it's not even close.
It makes no sense. It's not even about the game anymore. It's about all the scandals. It's
Yeah.
about all the scandals. You know what I'm saying? It's not even the we ain't even back in the day. At least right now they will be revving up and getting into the training camp and showing us what's been going on with some of the partners, some of the players in the league. We will be seeing them, seeing if they've been working out and seeing who they've been training with. We will be getting snippets of that kind of stuff. Not all of it, but snippets of that kind of stuff. Now we getting snippets of scandals and LLCs and streaming services. We don't even know if they still playing anymore. Like you said, Ben Simmons talking about retiring. I thought that Joker had quit already 4 years ago. You know, what's his name? MB. What's going on with MB? We don't even know what's going on with MB. That Joker ain't play. He said he ain't gonna play no back to backs. Did he mean games or years?
Not only
Huh?
that, we ain't even heard nothing about the investigation on the Philadelphia 76ers about Embiid that the
There you
NBA
go. There you
appointed.
go. There you go. We ain't heard nothing about that. We
Hey, I
found
just keep
out
on
that
going.
the NASA
Let's keep on going. Let's have fun with this.
we found
Hey,
out that
have you heard?
the NASA
Go
is
ahead. You
coming
got one?
back.
You got one?
We found out that
I said we're gonna keep playing this game about we haven't found nothing else about. Okay.
right,
And
right. Well, we
let's
found out that Thanasis he's going back to the Bucks, so him and Giannis are gonna be back together. So we found that out. But what's going on with Cleveland? Hmm? We ain't found nothing out about what's going on with Cleveland. What's going on with them?
mm,
What's going on with Jay? What's his name? From Boston. What's going on with what's his name?
Jason
Uh,
Tatum,
ah, not Jason Tatum, but the
Jalen
other.
Brown.
Yeah, what's going on with him? He was on the trade block. What did he rescind the trade or is he staying in Boston? What's happening with him? Where he at? Huh? Did Russell Westbrook ever get a contract? We ain't heard nothing about that yet. Sacramento Kings was talking about they want to see what the market is going to bring. The market's done brought what it's going to bring. You either gonna give him a contract or not, huh?
And it's amazing. One person that's ruined the NBA, the Antichrist, ruined the availability of so
Of
many
that one man.
great players. It ain't just him.
Yeah.
With all the players
Right.
that end up playing with him and then they end up being out the NBA. At least at
Right.
least he had another chance to. But Denver did want to resign him, but he wanted, hey, oh, here come Artavian.
What's going on with Bronny James? You know what I'm saying? I
Hey,
know he got a 4-year
Juju.
contract. Hey, baby, how you doing, Mr. Bass?
Where did everybody go?
Everybody been
Huh?
gone, man. Everybody been
They
gone.
been gone. They'll be back. They'll be back.
Don't tell me I
They
missed the
gotta take
party.
No, you didn't miss the party. You are the party. Well, yeah. What's going on with Bronny James? Is he gonna be on the main roster, the G League roster? Is he gonna stay there? Is he gonna go with his father when he leaves? Supposedly, allegedly, I don't know. What's going on with that situation? Okay, what's going on with the Warriors? Huh? At once, were they trying to recruit Jay Reed to get over there a couple of weeks ago, 30 days ago, 6 months ago? When they trying to recruit him over there? Now all of a sudden, what? Steve Kerr done decided he done changed his mind. He don't know what to do no more with that lineup. What's going on with that?
I could actually, I can add on to things. What's going on with the Memphis Grizzlies? What's going on with the
Mm-hmm.
Orlando Magic?
Mm-hmm.
You know, now they
What
got
about the Pelicans? What about the Pelicans? What's going on with them? Didn't they just get Richard Pryor over there?
Can y'all hear me?
Huh? Yes.
and they drafted some good players too.
Yeah, they got Richard Pryor and some good players. So what's going on with
Yeah,
them?
you talking about Jordan Poole, who DeRaymond Safari Punch.
Yeah, the one that can't stand up no more. He dribbled the ball across half court. He fall down like somebody done
I
slapped
don't
him
see
again.
another thing too. Let's just talk about the Warriors. I don't feel sorry for the Warriors. The Warriors got rid of all their talent
Yeah,
to
they
get
did.
into it. Let me count the ways. First thing, they drafted Wiseman. You're trying to make him a 3-point shooter. I said it back then on my channel. It's not going to work. He does not play like that. He doesn't. What they still had that boy out there doing. Even when Steph was hurt, they still had that whole team still playing like Klay Thompson was on the floor, which he was not. And that was the same year that DeRaymond sat there and said that he can lead the team to the playoffs. But I can specifically remember that season that he was getting kicked out of games, getting thrown out, getting texts because he knew he had Steph and he didn't have Klay Thompson. We just keeping it real here. Can I keep
Yeah.
on going for the congregation? Because
Yes. Continue. Continue,
Right.
please.
Then you got Jordan Poole. Look how he was treating Jordan. Look how they was dogging Jordan Poole out when he was.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't Steph Curry. You ain't this and that, but he's shooting the same shots as Steph Curry. He helped
Yeah,
y'all.
he didn't.
He was a main part of y'all also winning a championship.
Yeah, he was. He made his contribution just like Wiggins did. Wiggins made his contribution too. We know he fell off, but during that playoff run there, Wiggins had some significant nights. He wasn't a star, but he had some significant input.
All right, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
And then
Okay.
let me continue on though. Then you had KD. Y'all had Steph. Y'all had
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Durant. Y'all could have kept dating
Mm-hmm.
KD. Y'all chose DeRaymond over KD. And then everybody chastised KD for leaving. But at the same time, KD knew that he wasn't getting love like Steph. He knew that was what? That was Steph Curry's And Steph Curry, he ain't gonna get love like that.
Yeah, that's always gonna be Steph Curry's team until Steph leaves.
Yeah. So in hindsight, the Warriors messed up everything that they did to get in this position, and I don't see a championship coming forward for them, or not even the Lakers, even the one, or even Kate. I know the Houston Rockets. I think will be. Every player gonna get better. They brought back some players, so I'm just gonna see what it is. It's just too early right now for me to really sit there and say. But all
Did
these
they
other,
keep Jalen Green? Did they keep Jalen Green?
No,
The
he got
Rockets.
traded.
he got
He
traded to
got
the
traded.
Suns. He out there with
Oh,
Rufio.
okay.
He out there with Rufio,
Okay.
as Will's
He out there
called.
with he out there with El DeBars. He out there with El DeBars. What's
Not
No, he
his
out
Elder
there
name?
Bars. Don't you
with
mean
Rufio Book.
Chico DeBars?
He out there with
Yeah,
Rufio Book.
Chico. He out there with Chico.
No, that's Rufio Booker. That's Rufio. He's there with
That's
Rufio.
Rufio. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's what
God.
Will's called Booker. He called Devin Booker Rufio. That's the same player that don't like to get double teamed when they be practice when they be playing.
Well, he couldn't have played in the 80s or the 90s because that's all they was doing. They was about defense.
And
Well,
I think Booker is a good player, but offensively, defensively, he ain't really showed me anything, But it's gonna
Booker
be
ain't nothing but glorified Eric. Was it Gordon from the Bulls? What was his name?
Ben Gordon.
Ben Gordon. He's just a glorified Ben Gordon. He can get you instant
He's happy
offense, but
with
he's also going to give up that same points on the defensive end. Anytime you let Luka come in there and burn your damn court to the ground, and you don't have no pushback for him, I don't know. That's the last time I've seen a 60, they were 64 wins to lose the way they lost. They lost like they were a 41 win team. I've never been a Booker fan because he never plays both sides of the ball.
Me too.
As long as he's getting his numbers, he's happy.
He can't score
But
with the best of them, but at the same time, that defense, man, that's what we grew up watching. That's why these young fans don't. It's always a disconnect. And then I always say, name y'all 10 best defensive players that y'all have in this era. They're not messing with the players. You can put accolades, games played, playoffs, some even finals. We can do all of that. These dudes are not better, man. They just not. It just don't.
They're not trying to win no chips. They not Booker ain't nothing in Booker's game shows us that he's trying to win a chip. Nothing. He's just trying to score and keep his contract. That's all he's trying to do.
Well, it's funny that everybody shitted on what Michael Jordan said, but it seems like it's proven true every season. He says when you give them all this money up front, that kills their drive to get better.
That kills it.
Seems like
There you
once
go.
they got that bag.
We were just talking about that. About that.
I'm sorry.
Talking about the video. I was just talking about that video that I seen what you was talking about. That's what I was talking about right there. Yep.
They got no incentive. Usually you had to add something to your game. You had to prove that you were a two-way player. We didn't call it a two-way player. We called it playing basketball. It was never an offensive player or a defensive player. It was a basketball player. We said this time and time again. If you didn't play defense and you was in an organized team, you rolled the bench. There was no, you get in when like somebody's in like tremendous foul trouble, but you're not counted on as a starter until you start showing that you can play both sides of the ball, and that's what's missing. I've seen a lot of blow-bys. This past playoffs, I saw a lot of people give up on plays they shouldn't have gave up on. I don't see nobody chase down anybody to get the ball back after a turnover. And it's becoming like real hard to watch.
Very hard.
I was looking at a graph.
With any.
Oh, go ahead, Gigi.
No, I was just gonna say it's just like any business. If you give the people their paycheck on Monday, they're not gonna be at work on Tuesday
or Wednesday. Maybe they'll come in on Thursday and Friday because they know they gotta have something next week.
Yeah, they gotta put some hours in to get another check. But if you pay them on Monday, and expect them to work Tuesday through Thursday or Friday, you're sadly mistaken. They got what they coming to work for. They got the bag already. So what business person would pay people before they put the work in? That business concept principle right there makes no sense. And I got an
And we
MBA.
and we all been around those who we work with where the ones that's going to show up for work, but y'all also
Hmm.
know the ones that's going to call off on Friday and Monday because they got
Right.
paid, and
Got
they're going
paid.
to be broke by Sunday night.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
These are the
Hmm.
same ones. I have a dude that I haven't even worked with him for about a year, still texting me. I don't return the text. Hey, can I borrow 25 and I'll give it to you back this Friday? No, no, absolutely not. I did it once. He never paid me back. I ain't doing it again. It's
Right.
not the fact that it's
But
$25.
why would
$25
Adam
is nothing.
Silver do that, Mr. Marshall? Why would Adam Silver do that and keep that same format? Because now all of a sudden you see that the effort and efficiency and the motivation is gone. They don't have no reason to play. They just show up at the minimum. I think what is the minimum? 55 games, 65
65.
games, something like
65 to
65
get
games.
to be eligible for any type of NBA award. The thing about it is, why
Hmm.
does it have to be a minimum? Why? Now I know stat
Why?
wise why it has to be a minimum because you can't qualify unless you have certain amounts of shots a game, certain
Certain,
amount of games
right,
played, minutes for it to
right,
qualify
right,
as an actual stat. But I'm so
right.
used to, I know you're used to looking at all the way over in that box score. What do you see? Games played. I'm used to seeing an
Hmm.
8, a 7 with a high number following it. You get
Hmm.
injured. How many times we used to see people? Well, he was injured. He practiced and he rushed back because this is a big game. He rushed
Right,
back because he know this is gonna affect their playoff seeding. We got people
right.
sitting out and wondering. And the play-in is probably the worst thing that they have done because that gives individuals where we at least we got the play in, and it's like no 1 through 8. And 1 through 8 meant something. If you was the
Right,
8 seed with 50 wins, and the dude
right.
above you and the 7 seed was 51 wins, you knew you was going to see a great series that was going to take on the 1 seed and the 2 seed.
That comes from devaluing those seed numbers. You have
It's crazy.
devalued the 1 through 8. You have devalued what the 8 mean and what the 7 mean. We got another option. Like Kendra said, there's too many options. We got another option. If we land on the 9, we still can get in there, y'all. But see, and you start the season out like that. I don't care. We ain't worried about the 1 through 8. Let's just make sure we land in the top 10.
Not
Huh?
only that, a couple of years back, when the Lakers won the in-season tournament, they thought that was the championship. When they had to come and get back to playing real basketball, they went on like a 6-game losing streak.
Yeah, popping bottles all up here in my city, popping bottles. You still didn't come by here, Jay Reed, on the TikTok or the Snapchat when you won the stuff in my city, 2 blocks up the street. I need to have a conversation with you. I've been telling you for 3 years to come have a conversation with Gigi. I need to know what you're doing, boy. Hmm?
Well,
Popping bottles like that play in. You know what that play in is like? Like flag football. You ain't playing real football. You playing flag football. And now you over here
it's
jumping
worse than flag
around.
football. Flag, it's like a
Huh?
participation award. It's a
Yeah, everybody
potential.
get.
I gotta ask you
Go
this
ahead.
question. I know I missed it because my phone went out when I was calling here the first time, so I missed it if y'all talked about it. What do you think about that ad, that Nike ad?
I ain't down with the Ninja Turtle shoes. Okay, I'm just telling you right now. I
They look
don't
like
like the
fake Kobe.
ad. Huh?
They look like some fake Kobe's.
With Ninja Turtle shoes. And then the ad, every sentence in the ad is a lie. And why would Nike publish a lie like that? Are you that hungry for money? See, this is all about money. Are you that hungry for money? That don't look nothing like the Kobe ad. That don't look nothing like the Jordan ad. You trying to what? Reiterate what we're trying to decelerate. That man ain't no king. He ain't no goat. Who told you that? Where'd you get that from?
He trying
And
to
why would
make
you?
himself. He's trying to compare himself and put himself in the same line with Mamba mentality and Jordan. When Jordan made
No.
that commercial in the '98 season where it panned on him and the first words out of his mouth was he said he lost over 300 games. He missed over 30 shots to win a game. And he says, I failed so many times. That is why I
That is
succeed.
why I succeed. Talk
That's
that,
why I
man.
succeed.
That's acknowledging failures. That's
Yeah.
acknowledging things he did wrong. When we listen to LeBron
Right.
James, this, and I'm gonna try to keep it friendly. This, how can I put it?
Negro.
Little ass boy tries to make you seem like he's perfect, and he is not a perfect. There is not no perfect basketball player. Not one.
No. No.
We
When I fuck
love
y'all,
Jordan because we watched him fail, and when he got to the top, nobody kicked him off the throne. We watched LeBron fail, run to another team, get kicked off the throne. Fail, run to another team, get kicked off the fucking throne. They said that he never quit. We watched him quit on a regular basis. LeBron James'
What was
name is infamous for
2011?
quitting.
What was
He is a
2011? They
quitter.
had to carry that Mother Hubbard out the stadium. Talking about cramps. He needed his Midol or something. I don't know. Was he on his monthly or something like that? They had to carry
Possibly.
him out of the stadium.
Not only that,
On the TV.
it took somebody sleeping with his mother to make him quit.
Yeah. You
allegedly.
all
That thing is.
discombobulated, worried about Mr. West and what your mother is doing, and now you can't even concentrate on what your job is. Boy, please.
When he sat up there and said in the Golden State Warriors series, well, I think I'm averaging a triple double, so I think I'm good. And they're losing the series. How does that make you feel as a basketball player? I hear you, Dion, sneaking in. How does that make you feel? When somebody's getting their damn ass whooped and they're like, well, I got a triple double, so I'm good.
That's like being in a fight and somebody's whooping your tail, but you got 2 licks in. But I got 2 licks in, man. He did whoop my butt, but I got 2 licks in, man. But you still lost the fight, dumbass.
Right.
Man.
You're still losing the fight. They're still stopping you while you're saying that.
You can't
You
even come
remind me.
outside because you got whooped, okay? He got you stuck up in the house.
He remind me of the type of dude that ain't even really running his own house, man. So he looking for validation everywhere else because he don't feel like a man on the inside. All
It's
that
funny you
money.
bring that up, Dion, because he's not running the league. Steph is running the league. The league has adapted Steph's style of play, not LeBron's style of play.
True. Only a few players have adopted that, and we already talked about them fools. The
Like
Harden
Ben
stuff.
Simmons. Ben Simmons plays like LeBron. Scared of the moment.
Yeah, that's true.
Ben
LeBron
Simmons.
James,
Oh,
oh
have
shit,
mercy.
I always make the right play so I don't get criticized for missing the shot. Now, if it's tied, I'll take the shot. If I hit it, cool. If I don't, we're going to overtime. Jordan didn't care. Give me the damn ball. We down by 2, I'm going to take it 3. We down by 1, I'm going to take it 2. I'm going to steal the ball, bring the ball up. I'm going to size this dude up. I'm going to go to my spot, raise up, win the damn championship. LeBron James, hey, coach, I think it's a good idea for Kyrie to take the shot. What do you think?
Man.
That right there made me the GOAT. I told the coach to give it to Kyrie. Did you hear me?
Man, you ain't told the coaches you love. You didn't even know what you was going.
And Autism Boy, Scott Skiles is a better coach than Stan Van Gundy.
You said Scotty
Stan Van
Skiles
Gundy is a
over Stan?
well. Scott Skiles brought back 3 different franchises. Stan Van Gundy couldn't even do that. They tried to hire him with the Pelicans. What happened? Lottery team. They tried to hire him with Detroit. What happened? Lottery team. I don't think any of Scott Skiles' stops resulted in a lottery team. Just saying. But what the hell do I know?
So you
Look,
saying Stan Van is a poor man's Thibodeau?
I say Stan Van Gundy is a poor man's Jeff Van Gundy.
Or Jeff. Okay. I knew it was one of the Gundys. Look.
Thibodeau is a better coach because he at least preaches defense. He at least preaches that we're going to give it all 100%.
Mhm.
Yeah, you
I can
right.
fuck with that.
Because Stan ain't
Mhm.
really coached defense. He just lucked up on Dwight Howard.
Not only that, you have to remember Stan Van Gundy and Jeff Van Gundy was all under the Pat Riley tree.
Right.
So the only
Mhm.
reason why Stan Van Gundy got that Miami job because Jeff Van Gundy already blew his tires in New York, and then when he
Right.
went over to Houston, that's when Pat Riley gave Stan Van Gundy a shot. He fucked up. He had to come back down out of the general manager role to coach that team to a championship. And notice he didn't give that back to Stan Van Gundy. What did he do? He gave it to Spoelstra, a film room guy. He said a film room guy can go take this team to the final.
Film room
Guess
guy.
what? He was
Film.
right.
Yeah,
A
you
film
right.
room guy.
Was there
Film
one year with
room.
that Brian Grant team? When they had Grant now.
Yeah, he had Grant Odom, Young
Yup.
Wade, Rasul Butler, rest in peace.
Rasul Butler, the small forward. Dang, I forgot about him.
Yeah, 3-and-D guy, real lunch bucket. Will
Kind of a
fight you if
dog.
he has to.
Yup. Damn, I forgot about Rasul. That's a good call.
And then they in the Shaq trade, all those big pieces went over to LA. Then they had to do it all over again. They had Eddie Jones, but I think they traded him to the Grizzlies and then got him back for the championship run, if my memory serves me right. Because I do remember Eddie Jones being on that championship team, and I was
Right.
so happy that Eddie Jones got his ring because he had to get traded from LA to get out of Kobe's way. But I liked Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones was a very underrated two guard in the 90s, 2000s.
Definitely. He was nice.
He played defense. He was very long, athletic. He could shoot the three. He could shoot the mid range. He was very elusive. You got to thank what's his name, Paul Silas, for opening up his game in Charlotte. Him and who was that? I know David Wesley was playing point before they end up drafting Baron Davis.
Yeah.
It was him, Eldon Campbell, Matt Geiger.
Yep. Googly eye, Matt Geiger. Yup.
I don't think it was Gugliotta. Gugliotta was still in either
I said
Minnesota.
no, googly eyed Matt Geiger.
Oh
Talking
yeah,
about the weird-
Gugliotta. Yeah, looked like he was on
like
that
he was
strawberry
nuts.
coke. Yeah.
He was like type of nigga had you trapped in the
Right.
basement.
Did you guys watch any football this weekend? I watched Michigan State. Michigan State's looking pretty good, y'all. They got that new black coach over there.
I tried to watch college football. I really, really did, but I'm not gonna lie. It just since they brought the free agency inside of college football, it started to become just like any other sport. Lack of effort. You don't see. Look, somebody said this. If you look at the interview with AJ McCarron on the JB show, I'm not trying to, support anybody's show or whatever, but he made a very, very good point. He said the way college football and basketball is now with the NIL, nobody's afraid of the bench because they all are getting paid. So they
all
know
get
you can't
paid.
bench me
Right.
if I'm getting X amount of dollars a year. And that's true.
Right.
And you didn't have NCAA free agencies and you was playing like shit water, guess what the coach can always do? Blow the whistle,
Right.
point at you, tell you to
Right.
come here, point to the bench.
Right.
So now coaches got to make a business move when they're doing substitutions because guess what? Now their job is on the line. Now their legacy is on the line now.
Right.
So
Because
basically,
what is that?
so
The
it's becoming a
NHIL,
players league now.
Say
they
that
don't
again,
even have
Dion.
to make it.
No, I was saying, so
Go
it's
ahead,
becoming the
Dion.
players. It's becoming the players' leagues now, like the
Absolutely.
major sports, taking away the integrity
Right.
of what the coach used to mean to the team. Like, kind of check you, you know what I'm saying, a little bit, keep you in line, humble you a little bit.
The only thing the coach had in his power was playing time. Now you eliminated that because we have gave the student athletes so much money. You better get them out there because we got to get something out of our investment.
Right.
True.
They making more money now in college than some of them is in the professional
And
league.
yeah,
Some of
that's
them know
crazy.
they're not going to the league. So what they're going to do? Milk the system to get as much as they can now.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't
Mm-hmm.
hit they pick. Yep.
Like what's her name? Juju already up in the millions, and she's on part owner of the new WNBA team. What's that? Vasquez, the Golden State Vasquez team, the women's team. She's already bought stake into that team.
Juju Watkins
Hey, that's
did.
good. That's good for her.
Yes,
That's
yes.
definitely good for her. I'm happy for her.
And I think she got about 12 or 13 million dollars in was it NHL or NIL or whatever it is. She got about 12 million in profits already,
Dang.
and part owner of a WNBA team.
So you know what I need to do? I need to go ahead and shave. Need to go ahead and go to one of these universities. Need to go ahead and kick one of these freshmen's ass in basketball and just ride the bench with $300,000-$500,000 in my bank account. And then by the time they realize how old I am, I done already cashed those damn checks. What do you think, Dion?
Hey,
Make it happen. Make it happen. It
That
sounds
sound like what's going
can I
on to
be your
me.
secretary? Yeah,
And
can
I'll
I
give
be
you
your
your cut,
secretary?
GG, because you gave me the idea. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll
I'll
call
take
it the
notes and be
Marshall
your
pension.
secretary. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The KL3. Okay. How
Right.
about that?
So what? No, MLM3 or 4 because I like number 4.
Yeah. It's something like that. Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
People be asking me,
LLC.
why's MLM4? Breaking you up 25K every other week. You like, hey, mind your
Yeah.
business.
Right. So now the college students don't even have the motivation anymore to make it professional because they're
Thank
already getting
you.
paid.
And that's why you
Exactly.
saw so shit water effort this past weekend. That's not
Right.
a coincidence. When you was afraid of getting cut, when you was afraid of getting your water cut off and your scholarship
Mm-hmm.
took it, you better run,
Mm-hmm.
nigga, run.
Yeah.
Now you're making just as much as money as the assistant coaches.
If not
Mm-hmm.
more,
Mm-hmm.
You going
depending
in
on the
there
player.
with your chest out like, listen, I ain't running. I ain't playing full defense. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing this. I got to protect myself for the end of my college career.
Mm-hmm. Same thing in the NBA. Man, please, I ain't playing no damn defense. I ain't got my money.
That's
Absolutely.
crazy.
So, Gigi, I know you missed my first rant about Dick Prescott. What do you think's going to happen this evening?
Please, Mr. Marshall, please.
Now, I'm not trying to get your blood pressure up because I love you, Gigi. I love you like an auntie.
I'm starting to shake. Mr. Marshall, please. I'm starting to shake already. Please.
Okay,
Okay, I gotta
no,
say,
we'll change the We'll change the subject.
okay,
Okay, how about this?
please call.
How do you like
I
your
don't want
feet
to.
rubbed? Is that better?
Huh? How do I
How would
like
you
my
like your
what?
feet rubbed? We'll
I
get off
like
that subject.
I like lavender oil. I like lavender oil and olive oil all mixed in together with some candles and something, a little medication, maybe some Moscato. Maybe it could be pink or it could be the clear Moscato. You know what I'm saying? And just
You want to
let
know
me
how I
lay
know you're
down.
not joking? Because not
What?
only did you mention all the wine that you wanted and everything you wanted on your feet, but you probably already got the
Hmm.
song you gonna play while you over there getting your feet rubbed.
Oh man, I got the playlist right here. I can
I'm
put
about
it
to
on
say
the
she
big
got a whole
screen for you.
playlist.
Okay,
Yeah, I
what's
got
the
the
top
playlist.
song on
I got the
Gigi's foot
playlist
rub
right
playlist?
here. I don't know. You can, man. It all depends on what time we start. It might
Well,
be to
what was
turn
it?
off the
Is it the
lights.
stylistics or are we starting
Oh,
off with the spinners? What are we doing?
it might be It might be the Commodores. Might be the
Not the yellow
Temptations.
banana
Are
featuring
we
the
going?
guys.
Yeah,
We
it
going
might be a
zoom
turn
off the
off
rip?
the. Yeah, we might have to turn off the light situation. And put the
You mean
light a
scream at
candle
you to turn off the
situation.
lights? Look,
Yeah, it
I
might be that
cannot
kind of
make
thing.
love to a nigga yelling at my chick to turn the lights off.
Yeah,
Now,
well,
wait,
we
wait,
have to
wait,
skip that part. We have to skip that
wait.
part, okay? Mm.
I've literally now. What is a good like push music? So let me see. There was this one song about 112 that I ain't going nowhere. That made me too pissed.
I listen to a lot of jazz. So I'm like a what's his name? Yawning, Kitty G,
I had a
Brian
friend that used to
Colbert.
love Yanni, man. I'm talking about he was listening to
Yeah,
Yanni in the 90s.
yeah. I'm that kind of girl. You know, something that's gonna soothe the soul and make you want to do something. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
your
ain't
body
mad at
can't
you,
do what your
GG.
soul. Your body can't do what your soul don't feel. So if my soul don't feel it, I'm sorry. What you want me to tell
You
you?
said you gonna lock up like a time lock at the bank. Clank clank. Bars
Ah,
coming down.
yeah, yeah. I'll be like, wait a minute. Something ain't right here over here. Okay. uh-uh.
Y'all
I don't
crazy,
like.
That's why you
man.
gotta have your pillow top game. My pillow top game is on fleek. It's just
Mm,
sometimes what's wrong with me, I'll tell the wrong joke and then the panties are coming up.
hmm
So it's like
Oh Lord.
I got
Well, you
I gotta stay
you
I gotta stay in focus.
well you see if you know that's your problem, Mr. Marshall, don't
Oh,
say nothing. Don't say nothing. Okay.
But I'll
let
be
her talk.
overthinking
No,
it. I'll be trying to make her
Huh?
laugh and turn her on at the same time. It doesn't work. They can't occupy two
Right.
spaces.
Okay, well, if you know it don't work, don't keep doing what don't work. That's like putting a key in a lock that won't turn, partner. Don't do that to yourself.
But that'd be good
Do it
jokes
if
though.
she said, "Don't do that to yourself."
That'd be good jokes. I'll tell you the last joke that got me put out the room. You ready?
mm,
I was doing
I'm
my
ready.
thing, whispering, because right now I sound like I got like nasal congestion when I talk normally. But when I start
Mm,
whispering, I sound like a whole different sexy dude. So I was whispering in the
mm-hmm.
ear. I was like, man, I love you. You smell good. You feel good. Why does your brother have bad breath? So
Oh
that's,
Lord.
yeah, it was funny. I like it.
Oh
You know,
Lord.
I stuck the landing and everything.
You didn't want the coochie. I'm just gonna put it out there. You didn't want the
I
coochie.
want it. I just
No, you
sometimes I
didn't.
fake it
No, you didn't.
because it's like, you know,
No, you
I
didn't.
don't know.
Dion,
I don't know what the hell my problem is.
how you gonna bring a young lady's brother up while you trying to get the coochie?
Well,
Huh?
She right.
Huh?
She right.
wait. Let
He
me
didn't want
defend
the coochie.
myself. Let me
No,
defend
you
myself.
already said what you said, and you said she got up. Why you gonna talk about the brother while you trying to be intimate with the sister?
Now you know Gigi was gonna get you, man. I don't know why you said
Wait.
No,
I'm cool.
wait,
This is why I
no,
brought it
ain't
up.
no wait a minute.
See, I
Ain't
got my
no wait
armor
a
on.
minute.
See, pow. See, I'm blocking it now.
Okay, tell me
So
what you thinking was. Tell me what you thinking was.
because we had gotten into a discussion where she was
Hmm
defending him more than she was defending me, so I had to get my last jab in. Oh, that's fine. I got
Oh,
put
so
out the
you was
room.
pouting. You was pouting. You was
No, I
pouting.
don't
That's what
pout.
your problem was.
No, I don't pout.
Yeah,
I
you
kind
do.
of
Yeah, you do.
whine
Yeah, you
mixed with a
do.
little bit of
Yeah.
moan.
Yeah, you mad now.
I
You
can't
gonna
deal with
defend
y'all,
your
man.
brother? Yeah, you gonna defend your brother? Now I got you up in this bed, and now I'm still thinking about it. Even though I got you up in the bed, and I'm finna hit it like it's hot. You know what I'm saying? But I can't get over the fact that you didn't defend me about and your brother. So now I'm finna
First of
act
all,
like a little
Gigi.
boy.
Gigi, stop reading my damn diary. That's number one. Okay, you shouldn't have read that part. Second of all,
I can't.
yes, I said it, and I'm
I
doubling
can't
down.
even get this. I can't even get the stroke right because you done defended your brother, and it's done made me mad, and it's got me mad down to my soul, to my toes. Okay,
To
and
my
now I'm gonna
soul.
bring it up in the most intimate time that we finna have, and now I'm gonna make you pay for defending your brother. And all of a sudden, she just said, "You know what? Forget you. I'm putting my panties on, and I'm going to the house until you calm down." That's where you messed up, partner. You played yourself.
No, because she pulled her panties up and went into the next room. We live in the same house. So it's not like she can escape. This ain't no who can you
Mm,
run to escape. This is like she went into the next room. I went in there, turned on her
mm,
favorite music, And then it's like I gently apologize. And see, when you like me and you tell some of the jokes, it's always I was just playing, baby. My bad. It was just a joke. And then she gave me that side eye, and then I waited for a good 30, 35 minutes, and then I tried again. The second time was
Wow.
successful, but the first time was like a test hit to see what can I get away with.
See,
Where's the line at?
why you got to put yourself through that? You could have
Huh?
eliminated that whole You could have eliminated that whole situation by not even bringing up that whole brother time you done made. You all mad about the brother situation. If you the man, you don't care if she's defending her brother or not. She needs to defend her brother. Okay, he needs to be defended. But you a real man. You don't need her to defend you. You can defend yourself. Okay, by what you do, what you say, all of that, Mr. Marshall. Am I wrong?
Oh, all right, so let me make sure because I got a learning disability. Let me make sure that me and you on the same page.
That's a damn lie.
Shut up, Dion. This was between me, Gigi, and Dion. Now, what you saying is there's a time and or a place, and right there wasn't the time nor the place.
Come on now, Mr. Marshall. You Marshall.
Okay,
You don't need
so
your
I'll save all that for the
woman.
car ride home. All right, you right.
Right, you don't need your woman to defend you and take up for you. Who you? You the little brother or something? What you look like your woman? You a man, you pay your own bills, you go to work, you got a good job, you know how to articulate your thoughts in a professional way. You ain't out here slanging it everywhere and kids everywhere. You don't need no woman to defend you.
Damn it, Gigi, that's chapter 2. Cut it out. Like, save some of the diary for another stream. Damn, you airing me out on this stream right now. Okay, cool. You
Well,
read the
you should have
book.
brought
I'm
it
proud
up.
of you.
You should have brought it up. Don't do that.
You
No,
borderline
don't do
almost told
that.
my social security number.
You don't need
Like
that. You
you got all your kids by the same woman. You pay your bills. You haven't bankrupt.
Yeah.
You keep your
Yeah.
weapons in the middle closet door, 2 clicks from the kitchen.
You don't want it out there in the hood, man. You see what Marshall's woman had to do for him, man. She had to stick up for him against X, Y, and Z. Man, you don't want that out there in the streets. That ain't
Okay, I
no
guess you.
G
So you're right on this one. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna half-ass apologize when I get off the panel.
off the string. Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
need no woman to take up for you. Sure. All you got to do is say, okay, baby, that was nice what you said, and I appreciate that, and all that, and just take it to the next level, lay down the hammer, and be done with it, okay?
Okay, let me ask Dion a question.
I'm here.
Dion, where the hell were you at when Gigi was cussing me out? You just lay
Hey,
back in the cut agreeing with everything she said. You didn't even say, "Hey, lay up off of Gigi. It's okay." But I see.
hey, no, you clicked it up at the end. You say I waited about 30 minutes. I went back in there.
Right.
What's understood ain't got to explain. You like hear your ways. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now, what I did do when she had her surgery and she was sick, I took care of her. I fed her. I paid all the bills. I made sure she was comfortable. I didn't even get no sleep because I was just making sure that she was good. But when I couldn't even lay in the same bed with her because after her surgery, it's like every time I got in the bed, it was like a ripple effect, and she was oohing and ahhing, not the way I liked it. So I just stayed up all night, slept in the chair, and then woke up the next morning, snuck out the door to go handle some business. And you know what this woman was doing when I came back? She was trying to cook something to eat. And I was like, "Girl,
See,
stop! I already got you something to eat."
That's what I'm talking about. You see, your behavior, your attitude, your thoughts and your morals and your standards and your commitment and your loyalty. That speaks for you. You don't need nobody to speak for you. Okay?
But it'd be nice sometimes for somebody to mention it. I'm just saying.
Hey, it do feel a little good to have a cheerleader every now and then.
Thank you, Dion. See, this is why we got you on the panel for that right there. Thank you. You just
Mr. Marshall.
Look, as a man, we don't need nobody to scream from the Raptors to tell people how they. It's just sometimes just a little bit of acknowledgement. It's like Miracle Whip. No, fuck Miracle Whip.
Right.
It's like Hellman's mayonnaise. A little bit goes a long way. That's
But
all I'm saying.
a little bit does go a long way. Women like to hear that too. Baby, thank you for cooking this meal. Baby, thank you for washing my clothes. Baby, I appreciate that. But when you don't get it, it should not have the ability to alter your behavior.
That is true.
Huh?
Now my behavior doesn't alter. My thing is I get in trouble because I play too much, quote unquote.
Yeah.
I'm never
But
gonna
you
stop.
play. You say you
I'm never.
play. You say you
Huh?
playing, but you ain't really. You say you playing, but you really ain't playing.
No. Don't go into chapter 5. Okay? Stop it. You stop it right now. No
You
chapter
ain't
5 for
playing.
you
You
until at
ain't
least next
playing.
week.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'm just trying to help you out, okay?
You are helping. I'm
Mm-mm.
just saying
Yeah.
you about to read the whole book. No. Say
Mm-mm.
something for your spring too. My thing is
Mm-hmm.
I like keeping it light. I like keeping it
Right.
real relaxed. I grew up in a
Right.
household where everybody had to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. I don't. My
Uh-huh.
household is not ran that way. You know.
Yeah. Right, and
So
there's nothing wrong with being jovial and all of that while you having your intimate time. But don't do something that's going to interrupt your intimate time. You telling me you more worried about what was happening before than our intimate time. You ain't got your mind on what you doing. This is just practice for you. You just going through the motions, huh?
now I'm gonna stop you right there because I put
Huh?
100% in everything I do. Wink, 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 wink.
Well, but your mind wasn't in it when you said that little funny, supposed to be funny statement. It's supposed to make you laugh, baby. But I'm really upset about it. So let's just keep doing what we're doing. Huh? How you gonna think about laying the hammer down and you think about what she did for her brother? Huh?
Number
Okay.
one is Mjolnir. It's called Mjolnir. That's the hammer, or
Uh-huh.
Stormbreaker.
Uh-huh.
And all I got to
Tell me,
do is
Dion.
summon Stormbreaker, and then it's over. You know what I'm talking about,
Well,
Dion?
you wasn't summoning Stormbreaker when you were talking about
Oh
her
man.
brother. Was you, partner? Huh? How is
Now,
Stormbreaker gonna work if you're talking about the brother? Huh?
easily
She is
just add water.
hilarious, man. She's laying that hammer down. She crazy, man.
How you gonna lay the hammer down with me talking about my brother? Oh baby, you so lovely. You so pretty. You make me feel so good. But why you didn't say nothing about me when they were talking about me out there on the post? Huh? You didn't say nothing about me while I was out there on the post. You just took up for your brother. You ain't say nothing. That's so funny, ain't it? Ha ha ha. Man,
Now, I
please.
didn't say ha ha ha. I just continued to chew on her ear. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
The point
Uh-huh.
is, she still got
Mm-hmm.
what she needed.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we're taught as men, you don't give them 100% of the Stormbreaker because they can't handle it. You give
Uh-huh.
them like 30, 35% of it. And then as the years go on, you try to see if you can set the record. But my
Hmm.
my
Well, I'm just
failure,
gonna be honest with you. I'm just
And
gonna
you
be honest
you
with you.
giving it you giving
If
it a
I'm
Jay
in the if
the
I'm in
Jay
the
Reed
if
hammer?
I'm in the yeah, the Jangling, yeah.
not the Jangling.
That's a no. I said the Jay. You said 30-some%. That's the Jay Reed hammer. You can't
That's
be
a
giving
J
it to
Reed
Jay
hammer.
Reed. You can't be giving it to Jay
Nah.
Reed, bro.
Can't be
Okay,
giving to
yeah,
Jay
she's getting
Reed. No, you
50%.
can't be doing that. But my thing is, if you gonna be even thinking about doing some of that with nibbling on my ear and stuff like that, man, I don't want to hear nothing about what happened yesterday and the day before. You ain't concentrating. That's breaking my concentration. I can't even get in the mood because you talking all this crazy stuff under the pretense that it's funny. Do we need to have a conversation? Should that 30 minutes that it took to you get back in your mood, should we have a conversation before we even try this? Huh?
No. You bring up a good point, Gigi. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna admit something to the audience. I was wrong. Now that Gigi then took the whip belt and whooped my ass with it. Yes, I
Yeah.
was wrong. Oz won't do it again, Gigi. Oz promised I won't do it again.
Please don't do that again. Don't mess up don't mess up your fun time with some stuff that don't even make no difference. If it hurts your feelings, let's talk about it. Let's be real. Let's talk about it. Baby, why you didn't do this? Baby, why you don't do this? Baby, that kind of made me feel some kind of way. And then after you finish talking about it, then you can turn off the lights. You know what I'm saying? And light a candle. But come on.
I like the lights on so I can see everything and see what I'm doing.
Okay, well, turn them mother hovers on. You can put a spotlight out there, one of them big beams that come down from a helicopter for all I care. Like from the Luxor.
Helicopter.
But don't mess up your fun time with some irrelevant stuff that's really bothering you in your mind. That's all I'm trying to say.
You know what? I'm going to take you back to 1993 and Red Light Special. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, TLC.
Yeah, do that. That's what's wrong with a lot of people nowadays. They want to jump into bed. They want to get their rocks off and make the people feel good. But you ain't doing nothing because your mind ain't in it. Your body is in it, but your mind ain't in it. You just going through the motion. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, oh, I love you. Oh, it feels so good. Sound like a recording or something from a cassette from 1988. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, right there, baby. Yeah, right there, baby. Next thing you know, she done jumped up, lit a cigarette, and drank a glass of wine, and in the shower. She ain't even feel that shit.
Look, you need to stop bringing up my auntie. I don't know how you know all this shit. You need to stop bringing her up. You gonna mess around and say her name on this one.
You ain't laid the hammer down to make her feel you a block away. She can feel you coming home from work. She said, oh, he's coming. I can feel him. He's all up in my bones, in my soul, in my mind, in my blood. You ain't did that, little girl.
But how do you do that from a woman's perspective? Is it mental along with the physical? What is it?
We get a copyright if I tell you that.
Oops.
I can't tell you that. We gotta talk about that behind the scenes. That's a special kind of learning. That's a special kind of purpose. That's a special kind of connection when you can feel your man's heartbeat from a room away. When you can know his thoughts from a room away. When you can look at his eyes and tell what he's thinking from just what he says in his eyes, okay?
Oh, you gotta definitely teach me that. And
y'all don't know about that.
Oh, you better stop it. You from the South.
I am from the South.
SOUFT South.
Yeah.
South. You know that.
I'm from the South. Yeah. Ladies, you don't know how to just run your fingers down your man's abdomen area and make him fall completely apart. He ain't even got to get in the bed. He done fell apart already. Okay, you ain't got to worry about him looking at another woman because he know another woman can't do what you do to him, okay? And it ain't just it's about the connection. Ain't nobody connecting. Y'all on the iPhones and the iPads, but you ain't got no connections in your real life. Let's talk about it.
On Instagram, on the ground.
Yeah.
On X.
On the DMs, on the fans.
Twitch.
But don't you have to get that connection by communication?
Yeah, but how do you gonna communicate electronically and try to transition into something physically? Huh? Explain that to me.
I'm very big on communication. Anybody that know me, if you don't communicate with me, that's like the worst thing you can do. Especially I'm always
worried about
you ain't never communicated. Yeah, you can't say nothing about communication to me.
Yeah, you can't even send me a text. You can't even send me a DM. But you can't communicate. You want me to communicate when I get to the house, huh? And then when I do hear from you, you ain't talking about nothing of substantial weight. You talking about, baby, I'm trying to get these shoes. I'm trying to pay these bills, get to work on time, huh? You ain't asked me nothing about myself. You ain't made no future plans. You ain't got no 3-year goals, no 5-year goals, no none of that. You trying to figure out how you gonna get over the city trends and get the new outfit, huh?
You try to scam how you gonna get that bag.
Yeah, you trying to scam how you gonna get that bag. You looking at you so trifling. You looking at your friends' relationship and comparing your relationship and trying to figure out how come you ain't got what they got, but you ain't doing what they doing. Come on now.
It's funny that you say that because I accidentally ran into a few videos on YouTube about how a lot of women are saying they don't need men. However, but then when they do want a man, that they choose a man, the man better be able to take care of all of their bills, take care of so that they can save their money. And when the guy pushed back and said, "Well, what does the guy get out of the relationship?" She says, "Her."
T, we just
And
talked about the prize situation. T, I can't do that no more. I can't do that no more about the prize. All right, we already talked about that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they got to
so
remind
That's
you.
that's
okay.
probably the part that I missed.
I
Yeah,
gave
that's the part you
back
missed.
to Mark
Yeah,
Tamm.
that's the part you missed
They don't even
because
know that Cocaine for Menace to Society was a Michael Jordan 1990 commercial, Air Jordan commercial.
Which one? The
I
one that
said,
was talking about the cheeseburgers?
no, yeah, him. Yeah. He was in the Michael Jordan commercial. I sent it to everybody.
I think I
Yeah, I
watched it.
remember him. He was on Rock. He was on wait, what was it? Not Boys in the
Yeah, but a
Hood.
lot of people don't even know. Like for the new generation, they don't even know. Like, dude, like he's been out way before Menace to Society and all that stuff. See what I'm saying? He had to make a start from somewhere. Some people think that's where he got his first start, allegedly.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, him and Charles Ellis Dutton was on Menace to Society because he played his father.
Mm-hmm.
And he was on Rock like a season and a half as a dude that was going through the dumpsters fixing all the broken appliances. And I remember him from that. I know one time when they were doing the live episodes, Ella Joyce, who played Eleanor, she called him by his real name during the broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
He was a good actor, a good young actor.
I don't like that
But
shit.
the only thing that they remember him from is Men's Society and
I like that shit right there. Yeah, Belly. I don't like
Belly.
that shit.
Just like
with them
Kane.
curls.
And he was in this one movie too. A lot of people don't know too. He was in this Boosie and Webby movie and everything like that. He was in that movie too, and he was in another movie. I can't think of the name of the but it's based out of Detroit. I think it was like 15,000 blocks, something like that. He was in a movie
Lord
like that
Jesus.
too. Yeah, it's
Lord Jesus.
it's one of them bootleg behind movies, but
Mhm.
it actually but whoever filmed that movie, they did an excellent job. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them bootlegs that people don't be like, man. Like I remember, Clifton Powell. I think one of his best performances. I like him. He did when he played in that Juvenile movie. He played in the movie with a juvenile when he was a crooked cop. And that was he had me in
Did I
tears.
just see that movie? Was he a detective?
No, you talking about Baller Blocking.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm talking about a movie with just him and Juvenile. It was him and Juvenile.
Oh, okay.
Juvenile movies. Basically Cash Money movies. But
He also was in Deep Cover.
yo,
He was the
was.
officer that interviewed before the Lawrence Fishburne character interview. When the dude that was interviewing sat him down and said, "What would you do if I called you a nigger?" And he was like thrown off. And then I think that kind of shook him up. And then they go to him asking Lawrence Fishburne the same question, and he actually had a response for him. That's how he picked him out of the recruits. Clifton Powell is probably one of the most low-key underrated actors. Of course, him playing Andre on Rock. Of course, he was in Menace to Society. He was in Rush Hour, the first one as Carter's cousin.
What's that movie he was in, Mr. Marshall, where he was doing
He was
some
in one of them
illicit
Tyler
things to
Perry
that
movies
little
too.
girl. Remember?
Say that one
Peaky,
more time.
Peaky
Remember
for
he was
Friday.
doing those bad things to that little girl, Clifton Powell. He was the husband. And it was Loretta Devine.
Was that made for TV movie with him and what the hell is that dude's name? Ving Rhames
I'm not sure, but I know he was
played
in
that
one of the
chick.
movies.
I don't think I saw that one, where he also was the pimp on Dead Presidents that was screwing Juanita behind what's his name's back.
Was kept
Knocked
on
him
sucking
down the
on a
stairs.
lollipop.
Hmm.
Always wanted to meet
Clifton.
All
Clifton
his
Powell.
movies that I'm looking up all these movies that he played in.
Right. He been around for. He had been around for. Rest in peace. He had been around for a long time.
He was in
Wait, he passed?
movie too. He was in that
Is he? Did he
that old
pass?
movie.
I'm not sure. I'm
He was in
asking.
that,
I don't think Clifton Powell passed.
no, he's
Okay.
still living.
He's still living. I know he just had a birthday.
Yeah, he just did an interview on Vlad TV.
Okay.
Don't scare me like that, Gigi.
I'm sorry, baby. I get my facts messed up every now and then. That's why we got past. He looking up. He getting the facts for us.
Yeah, no, the devil is alive. We wish you more. I know I just had a birthday last month. I know he just had. I know he's had a birthday.
It's my birthday month. It's the Virgo season.
You a September baby too?
Oh, shucks. Yeah, the 20th.
My oldest
You know what? I gotta pencil you into the 30 birthdays we gotta celebrate this month.
Yeah.
My older
Yeah,
sister's
it's
birthday
Virgo.
at the end of the month.
Yeah, it's Virgo season.
My youngest sister is the 28th. My oldest sister's the 25th. My middle sister's the 16th. My brother-in-law's the 18th. My auntie's the 11th. My wife's the 15th.
And I got all his movies right here. When you finish.
No, go ahead.
The movies that he played in was Skeletons in the Closet. He played in Everything That Glitters. That came out in 2018. He played in Misguided Behavior in 2017. All Eyes on Me, 2017. The Preacher's Son, 2017. Where Hearts Lie, 2016. A Weekend with the Family, 2016. The North Star, 2016. Blood Ransom, 2014. 2013. The Toolbox Murder 2. He also played in Love is About the Timing with Kevin Hart and Tekken. In 2011, he played in Wild the Streets, Kings, Motor City 2. He played in The Saints of Mr. Christopher. That was in 2011. 2010, Letter Chain. 2010, Preacher's Kid. 2010, Just Another Day. 2009, 50. Before I Self-Destruct. Love for Sale. He was that. 2008. The Street Kings, 2008. First Sunday, 2008. Jazz in the Diamond District, 2008. He played in Jada, 2008. Father of Lies, 2007 with DMX. And guess who? Vivica A. Fox.
Who?
Norbit, 2007. Young Caesar, 2007. And this man got a catalog. Confession of a Call Girl. Confession of a Call Girl, 2007. Who Made the Potato? That's one of my favorite movies. Steve Urkel. It got a star-studded cast on there too. 2006. He also played in The Knights of the South Bronx, 2005. The Gospel, 2005. 2005. The Fabric of a Man. 2005. Brothers in Arms. 2004. Women That Are Loose. 2004. Ray. Never Die Alone, 2004. He Say, She Say, But What Though, 2004. This was The Block Party, 2004 also Love Chronicles, 2003 Lockdown, 2002 Friday After Next, 2002 The Silver Brand, Bones, 2001, The Brothers, 2001, 2001 Crime Partners, Private
Yeah, the
Affair,
brothers.
A Private Affair with Vanessa Bell Calloway in 2000. Played in the Hot Boys 2000. We played it Next Friday, 1999. No Tomorrow, 1999. He played in Foolish. Foolish was funny. That was a funny movie.
That was a funny movie.
The Breaks in 99 and 99. And also 99, Selma, Lord Selma. Rush Hour 98, Why Do Fools Fall in Love? 98, The Pentagon Wars. Caught Up 98, Deep Rising 98, Phantoms 98, Dead Presidents 95. He played in Divas 95, Menace to Society 93, Conflict of Interest 1993, 1992, Three Ninjas, 1992, Deep Cover, 1990, House Party, and his first movie was Alphabet City. From 84 all the way to present.
Rush Hour, he had that red suit on, remember, in the back row?
Yeah. He said, man, you get your hands off this suit.
He used to keep that S curl, that tapered down S curl, all his
He's
roles.
always been one of my favorite actors because,
Yeah.
because he can act, like he could do it. And, a lot of people don't, how some people, they don't like certain actors because they played a bad part, especially
Right.
an abuser, But how y'all feel? I've been hearing a lot of people been talking about this though, but how you feel about Tyler Perry?
I don't. I never liked Tyler Perry. I never supported anything he did.
I never liked him either because of the
misrepresentation
of the black, because you notice, all his movies is just some chilling, divining, and I've been hearing a lot of people talking about it on other platforms and stuff like that, but I never agree with anything that he says, especially his movie wise. I think his plays are better than the actual movies, but the movies, no, I can't do it because it's portraying the black community and it's actually putting a knife further in our backs of misrepresentation.
Well, I'll take it a step further. When I realized, and I've always knew that there was an agenda with Tyler Perry. That's why I didn't really mess with him or support him. There's a joke around my house. I'm not trying to keep Tyler Perry rich, so I'm not going to support him. Tyler Perry has always came off like he never really liked black men as a person. So, of course, every one of his movies played to the stereotype that a black man will either do his woman wrong, cheat on her, beat on her, this, that, and other, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, you know what? I never seen, unless he's starring as the damn lead, I never seen him play or have a story that is meant for the 9-to-5 guy that I consider myself. We all know that there are individuals that when they go through things and go through trauma as a young child or young man or young woman, they tend to take that with them into their adulthood. There's no difference with Tyler Perry. He loved his mother. He thought his mother was everything. And even though she was a single mother, that's another red flag. That's how he views men to begin with. But also the colorism about how he staged his movies, I never appreciated. It was always the dark-skinned black guy was the villain, and the light-skinned dude was the one that was always going to rescue.
Diary of a Mad Black
Absolutely.
Woman. Who was this? Shamar Moore? He was the staple.
And Steve Harris, who's Wood Harris's brother, he played the complete and utter asshole. And I think, because I like Steve Harris, I watched him a lot in the series The Practice. He was one of the best actors in that series, but I think what he played in Diary of a Mad Black Woman, especially after he came off the blockbuster The Rock, he got blackballed from because I call it the Danny Glover situation. The reason why I call it the Danny Glover situation because I fell into it. First movie ever seen Danny Glover in was Color Purple.
Yep,
Hated Danny Glover. Hated him for what he did to Celie
Everything
and what he
you
tried to do to her sister.
because it's hard
But
to
yeah.
tell a person from that character.
absolutely, but when he came out with Lethal Weapon, you know what? I love Danny Glover in here.
Riggs!
Right.
Riggs!
Right.
Will it tell me
Right.
Riggs? So
Wasn't that Danny Glover in that movie called Beloved? Was that
yes,
Danny Glover?
that was supposed to be, and this is how Hollywood does it. You know they didn't put everything in the first Color Purple because the book is longer and it explains what happened after the reconciliation. They tried to make Beloved the second half of the Color Purple,
Right.
and it didn't work because you can't
Right.
mix two stories and make it one.
Right.
So, and I didn't see Beloved. I'm glad I didn't see Beloved. But going back to my point with Steve Harris, he didn't get a lot of roles after Diary of a Mad Black Woman. He was in Bringing Down the House as Queen Latifah's ex-boyfriend, and then I don't remember him being in anything significant after that.
And he
Tyler
played
Perry,
and he played a gangster in that. Remember?
right? He's the one that framed Queen Latifah.
Right. Right. He's a gangster in that. So that was total character assassination.
So Steve Harris is a good actor, and he's a football player from Chicago. He got injured. He went into theater. Then he became an actor along with his brother. Him and his brother have a series. I forget the name of it, but they have a series that's doing really, really good by itself. But Tyler Perry will always use the black community to make money, but won't use that. And we all know he stole his style from Larry Johnson, Grandmama.
Oh, you
All the
say
way
that's
down
where
to the
Medea
color of
come
the
from?
yeah, all the way down to the color of the dress, the
You
wig.
right, the flower. You right though. Now that you think about it, that's wild.
That flower dress.
Yeah, and the whole hookup, the hairdo, and everything.
Right.
But yeah,
That's
to
crazy.
second what you said, because I talked to another black woman about it. She was like, "What's your thing with Tyler Perry?" And I'm like, "It's just the perpetuation that he has. Like, as a black man, the last thing I want to do is emphasize the separation of the black household. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been married almost 20 years. It ain't been perfect. We didn't went through our ups and downs. So now that I've become a more mature man, the last thing I want to do is put that negative energy out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, we moving past that. Like, it's almost like he's reliving his childhood traumas through these movies, man.
And trying to paint that on every black man, which is not fair.
Yeah. And then it's like, it's just the narrative is already bad as it is, and you're doing nothing but perpetuating it even more. It makes me look at you differently as a black man. Just like I forgot what actor said this, a black actor, when they were talking about dudes playing women. It's like, we ain't even got to get into the whole gender thing and all that. It's enough black women that can play these roles. Why you got to go to a dude? You don't see women playing man roles. So what's like?
Because we always knew in the back of our head that Tyler Perry was gay. We all knew that. Let's not sit up here and act like this is the newest thing we never figured out. When I first saw Tyler Perry's third movie being promoted, I'm like, why is this dude so comfortable playing grandmama? Then as I start noticing the stories, I'm like, oh, I see why. Because he likes doing
He
that.
plays her better than any other role.
He plays her
Thank
better
you.
than he play him. He play her better than he play himself.
Exactly. When he was in what's that? The death of a funeral or something. The one joint with
Yeah.
Daddy. Yeah. So
Yeah,
he was,
well, he was driving.
Yeah, he was all summer, but when he was
Right, looking
playing
around like he didn't know what he was talking
okay,
about.
I
But
thought
when
I
he
was the
was
only
playing
one that peeped
Medea,
that.
no, when he playing Medea, it's like this is a natural part of his
Like he
character.
was in his
This is who
element.
he is. He's in his element. There
Yeah,
you go.
that's
But you
crazy.
want to know
That's
where I really
crazy.
draw the line at him? When he played Baxter Stockman on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was done with Turtle
Oh,
Power after that.
I didn't even know that. That's disrespectful to the turtles, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Not only did
Don't do
he
the
play
turtle.
Baxter Stockman, but he played a member on the Federation in Star Trek.
Fun
And
fact:
I'm
it's
like,
not even
what
a.
the fuck?
It's not about
Oh
people's
my God.
sexuality because James Avery was the voice of Shredder. Did you know that?
Of course I knew that. How dare you tell me that? You talking to somebody who grew up in the 80s. What the hell wrong with you? He was the original Shredder. The
Yes, sir. Yes,
original.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we love Uncle Phil. So it ain't about your sexuality. It's about how you
Right.
get down. You know what I'm
Now,
saying?
now, stay right there, Dion. Stay right there, okay? Because you just opened up Pandora's box, and thank you for me being able to explore all the layers of Pandora's box.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
peep game. We didn't find out about James Avery being homosexual until when? His death. We didn't find out
Mm-hmm.
about Sherman Hemsley being homosexual until when? His
His
death.
death. Because they
Mm-hmm.
didn't, and that wasn't their. They to
That
me,
wasn't
people
their
like that.
identity.
That's people like that are comfortable in their skin, so they don't force it on you. To me, it's like
Right.
this what I do.
Right.
It's like a person, like if you ever been around a couple, even heterosexual. Let's just say heterosexual. I know T Price don't like to do hypotheticals, but so let's say you're around somebody and they're over sexualizing. Like we at a barbecue and they being too freaky. Like y'all know it's kids out here, right? Like why y'all got to do that? If y'all gonna get down, y'all got plenty of time to get down.
Right.
Like why y'all gotta force? Why you have to prove to us that y'all like each other?
You're trying to force feed us a story to hide the real story. Okay?
Exactly, Gigi. You already knew where I was going.
Yeah,
So
you trying to force feed me
that plays
something
back
that I
that
already see that you ain't, partner.
that plays back to I didn't watch the movie, but I watched the breakdown of the movie of how everything was hiding in plain light. And what was that? Why Did I Get Married? With him and
Yeah,
Janet Jackson. He was
right.
trying so hard in that movie to prove that he was hetero. It was like he was overcompensating, and it was coming off unnatural, very
Right.
unnatural. Just like
Very
Janet Jackson was
unnatural.
trying to act so educated that her nigga came out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
none of it came out natural. Now the rest of the actors, they all came out natural because they all knew how to act. But
Mm-hmm.
them two are the ones that drew the most red flags. I do not have a problem supporting any black anything. I don't care if it's a restaurant, a movie theater, a movie. I will try my hardest to support it. Unless I feel, excuse me, unless I feel like supporting it does more harm than good. And when it
There
comes to
you
Tyler
go.
Perry and when it comes to Lee Daniels, yeah, I said it. When it comes to them brothers, it's it's more it's more harm being done. Why do I say that? Because I always explain myself. Do you know the backstory of BLM, Black Lives Matter? Do you know what their true vision is? Their true vision is to eliminate the nuclear family. What does the nuclear family mean? The nuclear family means man, wife,
Woman and
children.
child, right? Yep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
are ran by lesbians that said they want to get rid of the man wife. So they want the wife, children. But anatomy and physiology let you know you can't have children
Not possible.
without a man.
It
And
would
these
be
actors that support that are really supporting removing you out of the nuclear family.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I can't support that.
Right.
No, I can't be
It's
down with
always
that.
it's
They
always been
use
about
they use
eliminating the
now
head.
let me say
It's
this last
always
part. I'm
been
gonna let
about
you
that.
have it, GG. I'm gonna say this last
Go
part.
ahead,
I'm gonna let
baby.
you go.
Go ahead. No, I'm just saying it's always been about the black man being eliminated. Go ahead.
Right.
Yes.
So here's the thing. They tried to use a race movement to backdoor in LGBTQ,
Yes, sir.
and
Did a
people
re-
fell for it hook, line, and sinker. And the BLM is
Turn
ran
into that.
by a lesbian woman who's backed by a rich lesbian woman.
Mm.
So when Tyler Perry supports that, he don't even realize he's supporting his own demise.
Right.
Go
Right.
ahead, Gigi.
That's the reason why. No, I was just gonna say that's the reason why I can't get on that Jay Reed train. Because if I support that Jay Reed train, that means I support all the deception, all the what ifs and why comes, and all the questions. It's not about the game. I mean, your game is fine. Do what you do. Average what you average. But see, it's more. It's more than the game because your character comes into play when you try to get into the VIP section. You know what I'm saying? When you try to get into the VIP section, there's certain things other than your game is considered, like the way you talk to people, the way you maneuver in business deals, the way you let rumors and stuff hanger and linger on for 20 years when you can just disseminate it with one word, the way you
Mhm.
downplay your teammates, the way you downplay the people that have made you what you are, the way you stepped into certain situations acting like you entitled. You know, the way you try to put your family in front of other people when you know your son don't need to be playing basketball and could have gave up that seat for somebody else to help the Lakers win a championship, but no, you still want to push that shit anyway. Okay, that comes into play, partner. I ain't down with that kind of stuff.
And you know why? Because you have a set of standards while
Come on
everybody
now,
else would like to do what Kwame Brown said, go along to get along.
go
I
along,
have a
get
set of
along.
standards.
Yeah,
T. Price has a set of
yeah,
standards. Talking to
right.
Dion has a set of standards. Where it's like, once you cross that line, I can't mess with you. I can't support you
Yeah.
anymore.
Right. And see, and when we talk about money, the book says the love of money. He don't say the money because we all got to have money. Jesus didn't have no money, but he knew how to turn fish and bread to feed everybody. You know what I'm saying? We all got to have money to live in this economy. But your love and your drive for that money, for that fame, for that pride, for that ego, if that's gonna guide you, partner, you are subjected to make any decision for yourself. You don't care about
Well,
me. You don't care about your
anything
team. Anything.
anything you love more than the Most High is an idol. So when you love the
Idol.
idol, that idol will lead you
Hmm.
to do anything. And there's
It's gonna
nothing
lead
that's
you
not on the table.
right. You
I get.
sacrifice
You
anything.
know
You
what's
sacrifice your
crazy?
son. You sacrifice your career. You sacrifice your mama. You sacrifice your city. You sacrifice your agent. You sacrifice your teammate. You sacrifice the legends. You disrespect and sacrifice the legends when the book says respect your elders. You sacrifice that. You don't care nothing about the elders. I'm gonna take one season of my career and I'm gonna name myself the GOAT after a man done played 6 seasons and won championships every time he went to the playoff. You gonna disrespect him to make yourself better than him. I ain't down with that. I'm sorry.
But not
Hey,
only
I got.
that,
Hey,
you're gonna
I got
disrespect.
a.
Oh, go ahead, Dion.
Oh,
Go ahead, Dion.
no,
I'm sorry.
no, you good. I apologize. I just got a funny analogy for y'all. What she said about the him saying he the goat. That's like, and tell me if I'm wrong, Gigi. If a man doing what he need to be doing, you gonna tell him.
Hmm.
He ain't gonna tell you.
Yeah. Right. What?
That's my
Show me the tape where Michael Jordan said he was the GOAT. Show me the tape.
I
and,
can't
Show me
and
the
he
because
tape.
it's not there.
and the last time
Who called Michael Jordan? Who gave him that title?
the
Huh?
media did, not him.
The fans did. The
Fans,
fans
no,
did.
other
The
players too.
analysts.
The people
Yeah,
that
the
was at
players.
the top of
The
the game said
analysts.
he was
The
him.
fans. The fans did. We the ones said we ain't never seen nothing like this. Where this boy come from? What kind of water is he drinking and collard greens is he eating? This man's talking all over.
Hey, Gigi, who raised you?
Yeah, what your daddy name is? Boy, what your mom at? Let's do a DNA lineage on you, cause you ain't supposed to be walking around looking like this with the 6'6" flying around doing these up and unders, a reverse jumping from the free throw line, trying to win a dunk contest. We ain't never seen nothing like this, and you smiling. You ain't tired. You smoking cigars and drinking liquor and watching baseball games out on the golf course, and then dropping 40 every other night. Boy, who you is? Huh? You got the man that beat you calling you Jesus. Huh?
Well, look, everything that you said is hot like grits in the morning. Okay, that's number
He
one.
said
Number
that ain't Michael Jordan out there. He said that's God in a uniform. And he beat him. Huh?
and it's crazy because the thing about it is it's that you can only have one type of energy. You can have a man energy or you can have feminine energy. And this
Yeah,
man has always had feminine energy since he stepped in the league. It's always like, don't you think I'm pretty? How do you think I look in these jeans? Don't you think I'm
yeah,
pretty? I did a good job,
yeah.
didn't I? I gave it all I.
Mhm.
Real men don't have to say that. They just give
Don't.
100% and let, as Jordan said over and over and over again, I let my game do the talking.
Right.
The stats
He
are
said,
one thing, but it's my
right,
game that's going to do the talking. There
right.
has
What he
never been a
said?
playoff series where I went in and said, "Oh, shit, LeBron's team got this." It's always like they should win. However,
Right,
what LeBron am I gonna get? I never had to say
right,
that about Jordan.
right. Michael Jordan took Dennis Rodman, one of the most unstable players back in the day. That Joker would play the game and then go off, and you see him running around with Madonna somewhere with a ring in his nose and all kinds of
And his
stuff that
lip,
boy was doing. Huh?
and his lips.
And his lips. And what that do? 72-10. Huh?
But you want to know one thing
72
that he
and
said he
10.
respected about Dennis Rodman? He said Dennis
Hmm.
Rodman, no matter what, it's gonna give you 100%, and I can play with a player like that.
100% hard. 100% hard. Scottie Pippen. He don't know if he's the GOAT or if he ain't the GOAT. Or if he should be in the GOAT. If Loss is over there dating Michael Jordan's son. He don't know what's going on. He said, I ain't nothing without Scottie Pippen. Huh?
Even though we all know that's cap, but
Yeah.
he gave his teammate
Michael
his
being
flowers.
Michael being humble. Michael recognizing that what you say out your mouth makes you who you are. You know what I'm saying? He acknowledged, yeah, I got the skills. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. I got championships from college, partner. From the Olympics, partner. I beat the U.S. Didn't he beat the U.S. team, the Olympic U.S. team? Huh? But he never said, I'm not going to call myself the GOAT because we all play in different eras. Didn't nobody give Michael Jordan that? Michael Jordan didn't
Thank you,
call
because I was
himself
still.
the GOAT. Huh?
Sorry, y'all. I thought I was still muted. I was talking to my old lady. My bad.
But he said, Michael Jordan said, we play in different eras. So he didn't call himself the GOAT. We
He
did
also
that.
said it was disrespectful to say that because I've never
Yes.
played against Jerry, I never played against Wilt, I never played against
Right.
Elgin. He said it's
Right.
disrespectful. Am I good in
Right.
my era? I would say that I'm good in my era, but to say I'm the GOAT is to disrespect all the
It's
legends that
just
came before me.
came before me. So why are we even having this conversation?
Yeah, I was
None
gonna
of,
get to that
no,
too. Y'all
why
already
are we
said it.
having why are we having this conversation? We have not decided that you are in that category, partner. You're trying to force us to do something that we can't do because what our eyes saw then and what our eyes see now don't qualify. And that's just simple to the point. It don't qualify. It don't qualify.
It is like trying to wait out a generation that Jordan could be forgotten, and Jordan is never going to be forgotten. I don't care how long he tries to wait this out. He's almost been playing for 25 years, and there's still people that say, you're nice, but you ain't the GOAT. Jordan is still the GOAT. And there's nothing you can do. Even if he plays for 25 seasons, that makes him look worse than look better.
Yes, it
You
does.
still ain't caught up here. You still ain't caught up with the amount of championships. You still got the most turnovers. You still got the most missed shots.
He
You
still
still
has the
got the
most
most. You,
hairline replacements because his hairline
you
gets replaced
still
every season.
right, right, and you still done. You got the most change your addresses in the NBA. You know, you done changed your address more times than Jordan. Jordan only played for 2 teams and still got more championships than you. Still
No,
got better
remember?
percentages than you.
No, remember he quit for 2 years. Remember?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. His father got brutally murdered, and
That
he
was
didn't have the
Yeah,
no.
motivation to come back
yeah,
with a
yeah. We
goddamn
sorry.
three-peat.
Yeah,
You
we
know how?
sorry about.
Oh, I'm so sorry
Yeah,
about that. I'm so
That
yeah,
make
sorry
you
that
yeah.
that make you all that
Delonte West
equally
was flattering
sad.
your mother, and you decided to quit the Cleveland Cavaliers to go to Miami.
Right,
Yeah, that's
right.
that's not a difference.
Right, right. And even at that, at that, him retiring for 2 years, he still did more than you in these 23 years. So what is you talking about? What kind of algebra calculus is you competing with, partner?
But GG, LeBron's
Hmm.
more than an athlete. He opened up a
Mm.
school. He stands up for the black community, unless their name is Kyrie Irving or Russell Westbrook.
No,
He does
That
so
no,
much
school
for the
ain't
black
that
community.
school
no,
ain't doing
no. I
shit.
don't care nothing about that school. That school, from the last time I read anything about the school, they can't even pass the standard scientific
And
math
that's true.
test.
So you
They
saying he needs
redo
Mr.
Huh?
Clark? That
no,
school
they
needs
Huh?
Mr.
redo
Clark to come over there?
no, they just go
Yeah.
to, no, they just go to the LeBron James of schools. That's all.
That's still
Yeah.
only
They
4
can't
and
even.
6.
They can't pass the standardized math test over there. 80% of them kids can't even pass the test. So
It's
what you
bad.
That
talking
means
about?
they can hardly read.
Yes. Huh?
Look, everything about
While Mike,
LeBron James trying to
while Mike is opening up clinics for free medical. While Mike is opening up junk man for these young men to learn about contracts and business deals and how to make some real money. Okay. While
now why do
Mike,
you why
huh?
don't forget Michael Jordan holds the record in the Guinness Book of Records, a real record for hiring the most black CEOs and
Come on
vice
now.
presidents.
Come on
See?
now. We ain't talking about Pizza Hut and what's his name?
Papa
Domino's.
John's and
We ain't
shit.
talking. Yeah, we ain't talking about Papa John's and all of them. We talking about
Oh,
where these boys can make real money. Okay, real
We
money,
have
investments.
somebody who's taking care of his friends, and we have somebody that's
Mm-hmm.
taking care of their families. I want to go with
Mm-hmm.
somebody who's taking care of their family.
Family. Okay.
It's nice Mav Carter grew up with you and Bitch Paul grew up with you. And he started this agency all by himself with no help from me. Wink, wink, wink. But
Mm-hmm.
Jordan is over
Mm-hmm.
there telling you, hey, you wanna go farther? You wanna do this? I'll put you to school. I'll put
Right.
you to business
Right.
school.
Right. I'm connecting you with people that's gonna help your lineage, build a legacy for your family, for your community. You know what I'm
And you wanna
saying?
know what I don't
I
need?
ain't out here. Well, I don't need leeches.
You know what I don't need? I don't need the media kissing my ass everything I do because bad boys move in silence. That's why
Right.
bad boys really move.
Right. Right. Quiet power. While you over here trying to figure out how you gonna make it, how you gonna get another contract, I'm over in Greece. Okay, I'm over
With
in
my twins.
Madrid. Okay, yeah, I'm over here on this big old yacht. I'm over here flying on this big old jet that looked like something like a Black Knight or something from the reincarnated. You know what I'm saying? I ain't chasing the media. They chasing me, huh?
I
While
can't
you walk
sneak
around
into
with
anything without nobody knowing who I am. I can't even sneak out of
right,
anything without anybody knowing who I
right,
am. You was at a
right.
Nas
I ain't.
concert and niggas didn't care if you came or left.
Right, you was at the Bad Bunny. I don't know Sunny Bunny. I don't know which one it was, but you was at one of them concerts, shaking all around like you ain't got nothing to do. You need to be shooting free throws while you at the Bad Bunny concert. Okay. You all at the parties associated with all these different avenues, and you want us to call you the great while you associated with all this stuff. No, we can't do that, partner. We can't
I
do
heard
that. We can't do that.
another thing I think about MJ that we like is he give us a chance to miss him. Like he ain't in our face every day. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
man.
You can't miss somebody. It's like when you with a person and they love bombing you all day. It's like, okay, goddamn. Like I'd have been on both
So you're
sides
saying
of
he's not like that ex-girlfriend you broke up with that's blowing your phone up 20, 30 times a day? Oh, okay, I see. You're right.
you talking about, hey, big head, how you doing?
I thought we broke up. What are you calling me for?
I just want to
I like that cousin that come over. You like hanging out with him, but then after a minute, you be like, man, it's time for you to go to the
Yeah, it's
house.
time
I
for
got
you to go
tired.
home.
Yeah, it's time for you to go to the house. I can't smoke no more. I can't eat no more. I just want to go to sleep. And your voice is beginning to irritate my brain. I'm about to slap the hell out of you. Please just go to the house. You know, that kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of situation. You come to spend the summer with me, but I don't need you to stay the whole summer. Just stay one or 2 days and then go on back to the house because now you're wearing out your welcome. Now you're beginning to irritate me. Now I'm beginning to look at you in a different light. You was my favorite, but now I don't think I like you no more.
I don't think I like you no more.
It's like I can't associate LeBron with winning. I can't associate LeBron with excellence because the longer his career goes on, I remember Nick Wrong used to always say LeBron never lost in the first round. LeBron never lost in the first round. Jordan lost in the first round. Jordan lost. But now, can you say that anymore? Now, can you pencil him into the finals for 8 straight years? No, you can't.
No, man, you
You
lost
know
to
what you can
Denver
pencil
11
him in
times straight.
for? A 2 week vacation
Mhm.
after the All Star break. You know what you
Yeah,
can
you
pencil
lost
him
to
in for?
what?
His team being knocked out in the first round, him not
What
playing
else you can
defense,
pencil? What
his
else?
son being given roster spots that he don't deserve.
What about that orange purse? Don't forget about that orange purse now.
I tried to forget it, but now that you make me remember that damn orange purse.
A damn orange purse. What you doing walking around shopping with a damn orange purse? Is that the
It's
new
just
Spalding? Is
it's
that the new
desire.
Spalding version? Is that what you carry your stuff to the locker room in? That orange purse? Huh? And
Well, I
why
hope
they
not.
text you? Why they text you on the picture with why you was that in L.A. or were you in another country? Why you don't carry that in L.A.? You had to go to another country to find that orange purse. Was that crocodile or alligator? Huh? I don't like see it's
Alligator.
too it's too much, Mr. Marshall. You know it's too much. That's too much. Okay? It's too much. You taking vacations and you coming around like you done been in a phone booth or something, turning into Superman, running all around the stadium like you got energy. You playing this is 23 years and you ain't got that foot operated on yet. You ain't got that arm operated on yet, but you still in the best health you've ever been in. Something ain't right. Huh? What is your bones made out of that you can have a broke foot for 4 years? Huh?
But remember, he said even if I did get surgery, I ain't gonna tell anybody. But the thing about it is, you want pity for something that's not really happening to you, and I can't rock with that.
Okay, you ain't got to tell nobody. If you get the surgery, you're gonna have to sit down for at least 4 to 6 months. We already know you got the surgery, partner. You ain't got to tell us what you acting like we stupid. Huh?
Absolutely.
You
But
walk in the
you,
game, going to the game, and you all right. You look fine. You walking down the tunnel and everything, and you all right. And then after the game, you got a fucking cast on your arm. What is that all about?
I practically played the last few games with a broken hand.
Yeah, yeah.
did you?
Like we stupid. Like we stupid. Huh?
But the LeBron super fans say, but he didn't have no help.
What you mean you didn't
LeBron
have no
never
help?
has help.
What you
He
mean you didn't have no
drags
help?
teams to the finals all by himself.
What you mean you didn't have no help? Who was Kevin Love? Who was Kyrie Irving? Who was Dwayne
Nobody.
Wade? Who was Chris
Kyrie was
Bosh?
Kyrie
Who was
wasn't anything
AD?
until LeBron came over there.
Who was AD? Who was Dwight Howard? Who got robbed from the top 75? Who was Dwight Howard? Huh? Come
How
on
did
now, you
Dame
ain't had no
Lillard
help.
make the
You
top
ain't had no help.
75 over Dwight Howard?
What are you talking about? You ain't had no help.
I'm
It
just
makes no
saying
sense
what
to
they
me.
saying.
It makes no sense. That's why I told T earlier. I said it makes no sense for us to debate with these people because the kind of thinking they use it is irrational. He didn't have no help. What are you talking about? He didn't. Well, what kind of help does he need?
All the help.
Who? Who are you talking about? Steph Curry, KD. What? You haven't had that caliber of help yet? You mean to tell me Kyrie is not on the same caliber as KD? He may, you is that what you telling me? Is that what you need?
According to the Sexuals, yes. It's all about LeBron. LeBron makes every team he's on a championship team. LeBron
Hmm.
is the reason why. He's never the reason why they lost. Always the reason why they win.
So he needs some more help. You need some what? You need more help, huh? Huh? If I'm not mistaken, Kevin Love was what a 2010 guy. Wasn't he a 2010 guy?
I think he was
Man,
a 20. I think he was a 25-13 guy.
yeah, he had a couple. He
Okay,
had a couple 40-20 games since Moses
okay,
was
30
gone.
30s.
Man, that boy was
uh,
a beast in Minnesota.
okay. So what's wrong with
Five
him?
two.
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with him?
Look, every
What the problem is?
superstar depreciates every time they play with LeBron. Their game depreciates. Period.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Man,
I ain't going for the hype. I'm not going for the hype. You need some help. You done had all the help in the world. You got bodies all over the United States, partner. There's 130 trades associated with your tenure alone. 130, 130 associated with your tenure in the NBA alone. What they do that at?
Only LeBron James' career. But
That means
according to everybody else, that actually looks at basketball and has been honestly doing an assessment of basketball, we are able to look at it and say this don't match up.
this don't match up.
I wanted to love LeBron. I wanted him to be great. I wanted him to do something that nobody else has did and only got it 50% right. He has done things nobody else has did, but it's not in a positive sense.
Hmm. See, that's what I'm looking for, Mr. Marshall. I'm trying. Okay, we know he made money for the NBA. That's that. I mean, that's a given. Most people have made money, for the NBA. But what outside of that and this player empowerment has this man contributed to the evolution,
Jarvis.
not the de-evolution? What
My
has
bad.
he contributed to the league outside of player empowerment and some money? Tell me that, huh?
I really can't say anything.
I can't find nothing. I've been looking
I can
everywhere. I
answer.
can't find nothing.
Ooh.
What is that?
Can
What
I
is that?
answer? Teacher, can I
Go ahead.
answer?
Yes, please.
Can I?
Yes,
I heard this.
please.
I heard this. I heard this, and I'm doing it in kids' voice. I heard this from Stephen A. Smith on TV. He's a great ambassador for the game of basketball.
What does that even
See,
mean?
I was just gonna ask the same thing. I'm in that same thing. What? Yeah. What does
That's
that
all you
even
gotta
mean?
ask
What
him.
does that entail? What do ambassador? Ambassador means you represent. What are you representing? Huh?
And his whole logic of him, what he just said, of why he has Kobe, why he has LeBron, like everything that they make us, everything like what I noticed something about these people about right, the mainstream media, they telling themselves so much, and then when they do make the argument, it don't even make any sense. Like
It don't make no sense.
he literally sat there and said that LeBron James, Jay Reed, he could do more with less than Kobe Bryant. That's why LeBron. Well, we know that's not the case. We've seen Kobe Bryant play with less and less. So
It's
anything, whatever,
insane less.
with anything that's even compared to Jay Reed in his in his career, this man had too many chances. So it's like your excuses is not valid. The excuses that you make compared to you talking to people that act like, and this is one thing I've been noticing too about the media. I'm gonna let y'all continue on because I'm watching this tennis right now. Watching it going, Happy! You're watching the U.S. Open because you know what? I gotta give this lady her flowers because Mary Jo Fernandez, she's still bad as a mug too, boy. Lord have mercy. Anyway,
Lord have mercy.
and shout out to Sloan. I know Sloan. They got her on the ones and twos. The sister girl, they got her on the ones and twos. Hey. They got a lot of black women that's still doing their thing in tennis. So, but anyway, I didn't mean to intervene. I just came back in. What y'all was talking about? You talking about what Jay Reed did? Talking
Yeah,
about
I'm
what he
trying to
do?
figure out what has he contributed to this league that has made any substantial positive other
Mhm.
than money and other than player empowerment. I can't find nothing on the Google, the TikTok, Snapchat, the Instagram. I can't find nothing on these social medias showing him giving out turkeys, helping anybody. We were talking about that school where the kids can't even pass the
I
standardized
promise you.
state
I
test.
promise
I
you.
don't
Yeah,
know. What has he done? What has
I
he
don't know.
done?
That's something that Jay Reed and Clutch and the man that's behind the machine. That's something that he got to say. But then at the same time, listen, because I have to go spiritual here as these bad behind kids finally going back to school. Thank God. But anyway,
Well,
thou shalt not have no other gods before me, right? So it goes all back to his Nike ad. He did not like what idols did he destroy? Oh yeah, you did destroy idols by using other people from the mainstream media to help destroy other idols. But far as your idols, we already went down. We could go down the list. You didn't beat Steph Curry when it counts. You definitely beat
uh,
Kawhi. You definitely beat Duncan. Even when D Wade was going to get, even when you and D Wade was going head to head, you didn't have the best of him. Can we keep going? I know Martavian. I know Dion. Know we could do this all day. We'd be
let's
like
talk.
Joe every freaking night, every freaking day. That's all they want to do. Just lie
did you
all the
just go
time.
to Jodeci? Did you just
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
he
literally just
did.
go to Jodeci?
Yeah,
I
he
sure
did.
did every freaking night and every freaking day. That's what they do with Jay Reed, man. It's like my boy Lee to say. This dude have a manufactured career, man. It's manufactured.
Everything about
I
him is
don't care.
manufactured.
Yeah, I don't care what you say. When I saw you being carried out from your cramps, your Midol situation,
Oh
I don't
Not
Lord.
know.
my doll.
When I saw that situation, it was it for me, partner. You jumped off the list, okay? I ain't never seen nobody being carried off like that, talking about cramps. What? Huh? Huh?
now she fighting dirty. I love it.
Huh? Huh? What? You was having your monthly or something? Did you not get?
Hey,
Were
y'all
you
know
not
how powerful
hydrated?
it is in the
Were
stream,
you
man.
not
So let me
hyd?
get my last words.
Were
Let me
you
get my
not
last words.
hydrated? Were you not hydrated enough, partner? Just like when you went over to Denver and you was complaining about you couldn't breathe in Denver. What the hell? Do you think they moved
I
Denver
got
in
a
the last
question.
20 years? How many times you been to Denver, partner? And the elevation was where it is. Do you think Denver grew higher since you went over there the last time you got your ass whooped? Huh?
I got a question. When he had them cramps, was he wearing Jordans or was he wearing his own shoe? I just
He's
answered the
wearing his
question.
own
Mm,
shoe.
Okay.
mm,
Okay. All right.
mm,
All right.
mhm. Yeah, gonna talk about the elevation in Denver. Like Denver hadn't had that elevation ever since it's been Denver. Now you want to talk about the elevation? Well, the elevation hadn't changed. What did your lungs change? Did you not have the lung capacity to accommodate yourself in Denver? Huh, partner? You just say anything and think we'll believe it because your people believe it. Okay, they'll let you say anything and they'll believe it.
Hey, y'all, we're going to give our final words, man. We've been on here long enough, man. I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow. We're going to break down the 2010s tomorrow. So,
Cool.
I'm
Want to
sorry,
say
man.
GG. Love chopping
Yes,
it up with
baby.
you. Cousin
You
Dion, you
too.
probably should know you like a big brother to me. I wish you nothing but success and love. What we got to do, we got to make sure that we stay on our standards. We can't give in to our standards just because it might be popular to do so. We have
No.
we have to keep our integrity, man. And by talking about these things in an open forum, it's the only way that we can communicate, man. I wish everybody the
Right.
love. Lemon Pepper Lou, I got your message, man. I'll be hitting you back shortly. Ron Tizzy, Big Unc, Mass. Shout out to you, everybody that I probably missed earlier. Well, we'll be back on here tomorrow to chop it up again. Y'all have a great night.
Right. You
All right,
too.
now.
You too,
Got
Mr.
United
Marshall.
Words,
Salute,
you
y'all.
know
You
you
too,
do
Mr.
one today.
Marshall. Um,
Hey, y'all put
salute
my
to
number in the
everybody.
back chat too, y'all.
You put your number in, baby.
In the back chat, yeah, I forgot to last time, so
Oh,
I'll put it in there.
okay. Okay. I'm gonna copy it to my. I'll send you a text and let you know it's Gigi, so you can save my number. Salute to everybody. Salute to you, Pastor. I already apologized for the last time. I ain't gonna try. I'm trying not to, do that no more. But if y'all don't
Here
talk
she
about
go.
stuff,
You already got that up there.
if
It's
y'all
already
don't talk
said.
about stuff that set off my
Gigi crazy.
bipolarism, we'll be all right. Okay. I love
Chef
all of
Boyardee
y'all.
get
I
a
love
little
all of
portion of the
y'all.
cornbread, man.
Say
He
your
gotta get his own
prayers.
portion of the cornbread.
Salute, y'all.
Say your
Love.
prayers. Say
Catch
your
y'all on
prayers, and then we'll see you tomorrow. Love you, Pastor. Love you, Dion. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
All right, y'all. We gonna be good now. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. We gonna be doing 2010 to the decade. All right. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Hey, I'm watching tennis, so I know most of y'all are getting into the football games. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna be watching the game tonight, you know, Showtime on point. I just seen them gonna be doing the game for y'all football fans and be doing the Cowboys and the Eagles. So I'm not watching the NFL. But anyway, I'm about to get back into this tennis match. I'll holler at y'all later watching this women thing here. So I'll holler at y'all later, man. Y'all be good and y'all be safe out there. We holler at y'all in the morning. You want to donate Go Ahead podcast? I did pin it in the chat. If not, the show goes on anyway. I'm out. Y'all be good now. Peace.